All right, there we go. All right, well, that's frustrating. I just spent several minutes yapping into the void before. Thank you, Nixternal, for telling me that I had no sound. I don't know why. It actually wasn't muted, but it has. It was not coming through. But it's a glitch. Macs can apparently only support one internal audio source at a time, and the settings get weird. Anyhow, so I'll repeat everything I just said. Good morning, crew. We'll start all over again. Uh, Today's a big day. Today's departure day from Taiohae Bay. We've been here since Thursday when we arrived. It was technically Friday morning, I guess, like midnight, a little after midnight Friday morning. We've been provisioning and going to the stores and stocking up food, and Megan's been working her provisioning magic with getting all the food back here and portioning it up and getting it into the freezer like a Tetris game. It's really, really amazing. And so we're now ready. We're going to do one more trip ashore and buy some more beverages, I guess. But this morning's mission is buying fuel. And we're excited about, after we get fuel, we're excited about moving on to a place called Daniels Bay, which is only 4 miles away. So very, very short sail. And I do plan to raise the sail, but the only reason is because I need to work on some stuff that requires the sail to be up. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't bother. But so yeah, we'll be there in less than an hour after we move. But first, we have to go get fuel. And that should be an interesting procedure to watch. We're going to try to share it with you as much as we can, but we're going to be, kind of busy dealing with it. But you have to buy fuel here at the commercial dock where the freighters dock to dock. Right? So normally you go to a fuel dock, you tie up, and you pump fuel in your boat, and off you go. It's a piece of cake. In this case, not at all. It's a commercial, huge, basically a big concrete seawall. And what you have to do to it is to med moor. And what that means is you have to drop your anchor, 120, 150 feet off the seawall, and then back up. You go stern to, as it's called. You're backing up to the dock. And the purpose of the anchor is to hold you out there so that the boat won't go far enough, won't go close enough to the dock to actually hit it and damage the boat, because it's just a big concrete wall. And then you have stern lines that you throw up to the attendant up on the wall, and then he ties it off. So then your boat is held by 3 points like a triangle. The anchor is out front, and then both the stern lines are going to the back. So it's not terribly complicated, but it's something that, frankly, it's a maneuver I have not done before. I've studied it. I'm well familiar with everything that works, but it'll be my first time actually doing it. So we have a friend on another boat that I've recruited that I'm going to go get in about 15 minutes. That's going to help with line handling.
A lot of people have asked about the dogs and are concerned about the dogs. We're in a holding pattern with that. We haven't heard back. It's now everything's in the government's hands. All the documents, everything. We're just waiting to hear from them, if we hear from them at all. So we are just in a holding pattern.
Yep, and we've submitted everything to them. So the ball's in their court, and we never plan to take the dogs on shore. So, if they don't reply, they don't reply, and then we can deal with it when we get to Tahiti.
And then once we get to the anchorage today, we do have bugs now on board, which I'm super bummed about. They're invading my plants. They're in the hatches. It was bitten like crazy last night. I have bug bites. I have a blood type that bugs freaking love me. So I don't know how we're gonna deal with that. But anywho, so we're gonna be cleaning again today, but at least it'll be a more beautiful place to visit. Clean the boat is the goal today.
Yep, that's the goal. So yeah, that's the bottom line. That's what we're going to be up to. So I am finishing my coffee. It's 6:46 right now. In about 10 minutes, I'm going to hop in the dinghy and go get a new friend, that we met yesterday, and I asked him to come help us, handle the lines while we're doing this docking maneuver, because I need someone that's capable of throwing a line, 20 feet. And Megan, with her back surgery, I don't think will be able to do that. So I went out to recruit a guy to help us with that, and Nick is super friendly, very nice, has a beautiful boat, and was more than happy to help, which is kind of the overall vibe out here with sailors, is like, if someone showed up here and said, hey, can you help me go to the fuel dock and throw lines, I'm in. You don't say no to that sort of thing. We're all here to help each other out. So there you go. We're off to the fuel dock in just a few. Some horizontal replenishment. Is that like mid-air refueling for the ocean? That would be nice. That would be nice. Taking on fuel is easy in most places. Here, man, all day. We had planned to leave yesterday. And at one point we had planned to leave Sunday, and you just learn you don't make plans. But the fuel dock was closed Sunday, so that was not an option. So I was going to go on Monday. But there was a big commercial freighter tied up to the dock the whole day, taking all the space. So that was not an option at all. Okay, exactly. I figured. Horizontal replenishment. I love it. And somehow there's a childish joke in there about horizontal replenishment, but but I'm gonna leave that alone. Anywho, so the freighter was in there yesterday, and I kept asking people, like, when is the freighter gonna leave? Nobody really knew. One guy, Kevin, who knows more than most on this island, is like, yeah, okay, early afternoon, which turned out to be right. But then by the time it was gone, anyway. The fuel station opens at 7, and we're planning on heading over there shortly after 7. Which is 10 minutes from now, so that's the plan. And we'll try to share it as much as we can. I don't know how much you're going to be able to see it, but... Turn what? It is on.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I turned it on when you asked me to.
Oh, all I have to do is just hose?
Uh-huh.
Great. It's running right now?
It's on. There's a valve at the end of the hose. Turn that on. If you're going to hose down near that hatch, it's not latched. Let me go latch it. Well, I know, but...
Taiohae fuel dock, Taiohae fuel dock, Marriott Ballina. fuel dock, Mariat Ballina.
Yes, I did. Thank you. Yes. And so I'm thinking that the plan, we're gonna have the gates down and everything clear back here. Yeah. These lines and everything, and I tied these two together. And I guess what we'll do is I'll get the anchor down. Start with yeah. Yeah, and then the throw the wind. I haven't looked at the wind yet. Throw the wind first. Yes. So we'll start with that thing. And it's nice and calm, so it should. I almost don't want to say it out loud. It should go smoothly.
We are in the, everything is still very wet today. Hey guys, good morning. Good morning, everybody. So we are getting ready to depart. Oh, anchor alarm off. We are getting ready to depart. So we, sorry, I haven't showered. We were running low on water, and so we were waiting to shower until after we got to the fuel dock and fueled. But if you can see out of the mast cam, that is where we're headed right now, and there's a big motor yacht that's there. They were bright and early. Everybody knows that if you're here in this town, can you guys all hear me now? Can we hear me now? I'm sure you can. I feel like that commercial. Yeah. Oh, they're leaving. Oh, no, they're going stern. Okay, so maybe we can also go stern. This might really get really exciting because there is a 300-foot like mega yacht at the dock right now. We met them yesterday. Super nice people. And as you can see, we have help because this is not a job for me and Steve. This is a job for like super strong, burly men. So we recruited our friends on another boat. We actually carried books across the Pacific for them. Hold on one second. I'm gonna put my shoes on so I'm ready. And you can see we moved all the cushions inside the cabin. We're not gonna get them rained on now that they're nice and dry. So hopefully those stay dry until the rain stops. Yeah, so I think this is going to be really interesting. We're going to be pulling up really close.
Tower, fuel dock, Marriott Balano.
Yeah, and if you can hear on the radio right now, everybody's calling to the fuel dock because we've all been waiting. Where everybody's been in a hold because there was that big fuel tanker loading up fuel at the fuel dock. So it's going to get a little bit sporty, I'm thinking, down here. We have help. We recruited our friend. And you'll see him because he can throw lines better than I can. And I'm probably going to do roving fenders. So I'm going to jump in it. I'll put the little mic on. You guys can hear me. Captain Steve does not have a mic just because probably think it's best to not have a mic, but I will. You guys can see as we're approaching in the mast cam, just keep an eye on the mast cam, you'll see. So med mooring is when you turn the boat around and you go in stern. Stern is the back of the boat. So you go into stern. It's hairy, it's scary, it's something. So here we go. So Steve, I'm assuming you want me with a roving fender?
Yeah, that's a good idea, but we're still assessing the situation right now.
Yeah.
Like, so this big
they just turned.
yacht just came in.
I saw that they just turned.
Well, I can't decide if he's med mooring. I think that's what he's doing. Like, he's such a big boat, I'm surprised he didn't just go.
Yeah.
But he appears to be maneuvering, and then that thing taking on fuel is going to take a while.
Yeah. So we have to
obnoxious
wait
that
for him, or
he got there before we did.
Yeah, that was intentional.
And I heard the same thing on the radio with so many people calling.
Oh, when you left to go.
It lit up.
Oh yeah. I mean, there must have been. I mean, gosh, how many people were calling the fuel dock, wanting to make an appointment? So.
No, I called yesterday.
The fact that we are number 2 in line, so this big mega yacht, they're not going to drink all the gas because the fuel dock just got refueled, but they will take a while because they probably take 20 times more fuel than we do.
There's plenty of space as long as.
But I'm already. Steve smells like a barn animal because he hasn't showered in a while. I'm starting to smell like a barn animal. It's not a happy time. So I'm just going to continue to do stuff. There's still so much to do in order for us to leave. We got Coke this time around. Steve and I aren't soda drinkers, but we got Coke because last time that we were really sick when we left El Salvador, Steve and I were sicker than a dog, and both of us were like, God, I would do anything for a Coke. So I'm storing this away and hiding it so that we forget we own it, and then I'm gonna be like, hey Steve, guess what we have next time we're sick, and hopefully we don't get sick, but if we ever are. I don't know, Shelly. We're trying to assess the situation right now. You know as much as I do, but you can see that this Valinor, it's a French flag vessel. They're French. We met them yesterday. Really wonderful people. They are first in line, so we will wait our turn. And None of my towels are in the way, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. So I'm just gonna get some fenders ready just in case we need them in the back when Steve is turning the boat. We don't need them, but you just never know. So preparedness is the name of the game. And I'm just going around picking up anything that might be a tripping hazard while we are tying lines. All right, Steve, you just give me a holler, okay?
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting. Like, I think they're making space for us, and we're going to go into his starboard.
Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Steve just said he thinks they're making space for us, and then we will just go in there on his starboard side, but we don't know. You know, it's a first come, first serve. We met all the crew on Valinor yesterday. They were really super friendly French people. You know, this community, it's when this sailing community is super friendly. That's how we met our friend that's helping with the dock lines. Just super friendly people. Everybody wants to help out. I would say that boat is in meters, gosh, I really can't even assess. I mean, you'll be able to see once we're next to them. You'll be able to see, you know, the size. I mean, it's not, so over New Year's, we were anchored right next to Mark Zuckerberg's boat in the Sea of Cortez. If you guys haven't seen those videos from when we were next to Mark Zuckerberg's boat with the helicopter landing and its support boat, highly recommend you guys go and check that out. It's wild. You know, that was an experience. I woke up in the morning and I saw it out of the bathroom window, and I was like, I knew immediately when I saw it whose boat that was. And the next thing you know, within a half an hour, the helicopter just started arriving. And it's a $500 million yacht. It has its own support yacht, which is bigger than this yacht. This yacht, honestly, in some of the boats we've seen, is not that big in comparison. It's big compared to our boat, but in comparison to some of the boats that we've seen, it's petite. But it has a 6-person crew. So generally, if there's a 6-person crew on it, that would be 100 meters. But it all depends. I mean, it's all depending on the owner. And if the owner is not listed, that means that they want to be private. They don't want anyone to know who owns the boat. Just like our friends in Agave. You know, the owner's private. He doesn't want anyone to know. And I don't blame him. I probably would be the same way if I had that kind of money. The thing is, I mean, unless you work for a private or public company like, you know, Mark Zuckerberg, and your income is public, people that are that rich are very private people, and you would never know if you met them that they were. It's always the flashiest people are not the richest in the room. Steve.
Yeah.
Do you want one of these?
Sure.
All right, says. All right, also, Shelly, you can't go off of what Google says. A lot of the times people list their boat. The only way that you can truly really see the actual real length and size of a boat is by AIS, and you have to have the AIS system. Only boats have it. So whatever Google says, sometimes you can't believe it because people list things that aren't true. They might do that for appreciation, whatever, but AIS is the only place that you can find the true size of a boat. Steve?
Yeah.
I'll refill your coffee.
Thank you. We're live streaming. Actually, if you, tell me if, in case you don't want to be on camera or anything, if you're in a witness protection program. But we've got like cameras positioned around the boat. We live streamed the whole way across the Pacific Ocean, so we had people sailing with us, watching what was going on. That was kind of fun. It was like having friends and family on board with us the whole time we were doing it. We'd be sitting there chatting, people we know, people we don't know. All right. Be nice if you'd give me a wave so I know. I mean, I think. Yeah, exactly. I guess it'd be smart to let him get the nozzle on there, then he can focus on us.
All right. So after this, I think we have to go ashore again. And I think I'm going to stock up on some more beverages.
Your boat's
I have
flagged
a little bit of
Newport.
room in the
Did you guys
freezer
live there?
still.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Some treats.
gotcha.
Rhode Island just in charge.
My pugs. You guys deserve some treats. Oh, and really amazing news. Yesterday, I was able to get some more. I haven't been able to
mine
find.
was in California, so I paid the outrageous tax on
Yeah,
it.
Marine Trackers also is not correct. It's AIS is really the best. I mean, not trying to like
Yeah.
overcorrect you, but a couple times we've had some wrong information in our chat, and I just want to make sure that we are always giving out the right information. Yeah, Marine Tracker is wrong too. I mean, it even lists our boat the wrong size, even though it's a factory boat.
And then they on the real estate tax, then they start going after you for the real property tax. And now they gave me a valuation.
Good example of like information that's wrong. So a lot of really, really wealthy people will not even list their boat. They'll list it as a different size, so you can't find it. When we were in,
they come up with these numbers, man.
When we were in the bay next to
They
Mark
did
Zuckerberg,
that. I wrote that
support
check
boat
every year.
Was not listed under the
worst
correct
part,
name.
like I had
They
no way
actually
to
had
avoid it.
listed
I mean, I
a support
legitimately
boat,
was
which
at a
is probably
permanent
twice
slip
the
in Long
size of
Beach,
that
so
boat,
whatever.
As the tender.
And
and the tender was 30
so
feet
I paid
long.
it every year. But then the last year, I emailed them and said, look, I'm only going to be here 4 months of the year. So how do I and they're like,
And
no, we
that's
don't prorate,
intentional.
sorry.
Now, by law,
you just got to pay it.
You have
And I
to
thought
have
about
your
just leaving
correct
and not paying
information
it.
in
I'm like,
AIS.
that'll be a pain in the ass when I come back to California.
I took it to the board and my valuation.
Yeah.
Took them all the way up to the board, and I sat on the board and made my case, and I gave them valuation. I didn't get everything I was looking
Well, so did you end up paying some tax to him?
I pay property tax every
Oh,
year.
yeah, okay.
But the original valuation, I knocked $500,000 off the valuation.
Okay, gotcha.
Where's your boat out of? Is it out of Dana Point?
We were in Cabrillo, and then we had a ball over on Catalina in Howland's Landing.
That's after all this is done, I would love to have a mooring ball in Catalina and live half my life there. I love Catalina so much.
We did as well. We loved it. And we're members of LA Yacht Club.
Oh, amazing.
So they have the beach set up there.
Yeah.
So it was good for the kids as well, for them.
You have 2 kids or more?
I have 3. Well,
Oh,
I have
3.
Two daughters, but one of them is 30 and one of them is 27.
Okay.
And then I've got Ben who's 7 today.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, you have 7
That's great.
people right now?
no, he's 7 years old, Ben.
Oh, he's 7. Ben is
turned
7, yeah.
this morning,
Oh, today. Happy birthday.
A 30-year-old and a 7-year-old. That's quite a spread.
Yeah, not by the same one.
Well, I assumed that.
But nowadays, you don't know.
Well, short of him waving us to come in, I guess I'm not going to.
That's what we could do.
Yeah. No, I think he probably went to get it. I saw the hose yesterday, and all those barrels they were filling are gone. So maybe it does come from the main, because you can see the main tank. Yeah.
They're not going to fill that out 5 gallon.
No.
So we're not going to do anything with the dinghy, you said, Steve? There's no need to...
I just tied it
get
on the side.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're
it's
not-
fine.
Don't need to get on.
No,
people
I
to throw
don't
it
think
to.
so. I mean, I watched these guys, and as long as they had one guy there, as long as there's someone there to catch a line and put it
Okay.
onto those horns, we're fine. I sure wish we'd beaten this guy to the dock, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say he's probably going to take on quite a bit of fuel. Uh-huh.
I was looking at a sailboat the other day with in Santa Cruz, and it was just a sailboat with a 15 kilowatt generator, 2 15 kilowatt generators.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were doing 5 gallons an hour.
Running generators or the?
Generators,
Wow. Yeah, I've run my generator a heck of a lot more than I ever planned to, given there's no sun here.
I think this thing's coming across 1,000 miles, and it does
Yeah.
over 10 knots an hour.
Yeah.
So it's,
Wow. All right.
Well, I'm sorry this task ended up being longer than
Sorry about that.
than we had planned on. Hope that's not going to cause you a problem. All right. No, they sure don't. Really kind of hoping they'd tell us just come on right there. I mean, they got 2 horns right there, plenty of space. No problem with doing it, but we need someone ashore to work lines. And still no hose. Island time, baby.
when they get those sorted out and start doing it, it might be worth asking them how long they're going to do.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, if I can get tied to the dock, I could run you back over there in the dinghy and we're done. Like,
There we
getting
go,
off,
buddy.
it's easy.
All right. Bon appetit.
But, all right. I just feel bad. What a half-hour task now has turned into something longer than that. Oh, and it's interesting. Now it makes more sense. No, maybe
All
not.
right.
The swell's kind of pushing us. Like, we're not moving much at all. The swell's coming one way
Oh,
and the
Shelley,
wind the other, so we're mostly
Okay.
sitting still. which is kind
Listen,
of ideal.
don't take
for-
that as I'm not scolding you. I'm just saying it's just important that if we're like confident about information, like, you know,
that's
just
the
be like,
guy
I
there.
think
Maybe
this is
he'll-
the information. Like for us, it's a small community, and our friends at Agave were watching, and so it's just important for us to, you know, put out correct information. It's not me scolding or mad or whatever. So yeah. So anyways. I'm sorry that it came across as like, don't share information. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, you know, most of the information that you will find on Marine Tracker or a lot of these websites that you can follow that's not actual official is incorrect because the owners are very private. The fuck? Yes, Agave had some concerns about sharing their information. So that's why I just want to make sure that we are putting in correct information, because we were surprised with some of the people that are watching this and that don't comment. So, yeah. So I hope you don't take that as a scolding or anything. We love that you guys share information, but I just, you know, Agave was very private, and it got to a place where I think we were sharing a little bit too much information that was not correct.
Hey, Megan.
Yeah, you need me?
No, but of all the times you heard people call the fuel dock, did you ever hear them answer?
No.
Okay.
I think it's what we're doing right now, Steve, is you just get in line.
Yep, get in line and sit. Like no one's even waved at us. Yeah, 'cause it's funny. It would be nice to just have a, you know, hey, be right with you.
Excuse me, mate. How long is it going to take you to fuel up? I know it's a bit of how long is a piece of string, but...
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Okay. You don't mind if we come in next to you, right?
I don't know whether they allow it or not, but it'd be good if we could. Cheers, Blue.
I guess, I mean, if I can get tied, then I'll run you back and we're done. I'll sit here and wait. There's another 2 hours to fuel.
We have a friend on the boat, Shelly, that came to help us through dock lines, because it's not a
Ask him
two-person
and we can
job.
throw him a line.
Oh, they're leaving. Are they leaving? No. It's not a two-person job.
Yeah.
So
He said 1-7, right?
we have a friend on a neighboring boat that came to help us throw dock lines.
Valinor, go ahead.
Hey, Sun Tuesday, Marriott Valinor. Yes, sir, I'm happy for you to, we can have a line over from us, but it wouldn't be a full tie. You're going to drop your anchor?
Did
Yeah,
you hear that?
I'll put the anchor out and go stern too and tie the stern just like you are.
Yeah, good copy. If you need to put one line onto us just to steady you, I'm happy for that. Just unfortunately not full tie, otherwise we'll pull our anchor as well.
Yeah, no worries at all. I'll tie to the dock and drop the anchor. I guess I'm just waiting for them to give me a signal or come handle lines.
Yeah, no, I've been struggling with that the whole morning. I think just sort of keep it coming, and the guy that's on the dock, he'll give you a hand, or I'll send one of my crews to help out.
You know, if you wouldn't mind doing that, I'd love to have someone to catch lines because their communication does not seem to be their strong suit.
Yes, sir. No worries. Yeah, I'll get one of my crew members to hop on the dock and give you a hand.
Oh, that'd be great.
That's so
Appreciate that very
nice.
much. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Standing by 1613.
That's so nice.
And right?
I love it. I love that. I mean, because at worst case, Steve, I could get on.
Yeah, well, I thought about that, is put you on the dinghy and take you ashore and throw the line to you. That's an option.
I think that might be a good idea. It's a good option.
If
But
one of them goes on board, they'll pay attention to them, and
Yeah.
I'd let them do it, and then they
Yep.
kind of get.
And it'd be, I mean, he was just working. I guess he thought I wanted a tie to him, which
Yeah, he did, but-
I'm not. I never even considered that.
do you guys need fuel too?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to.
Now you know how it works.
Now you know.
And I think he's going to be like 2 hours. So once we're
Oh my
tied up,
gosh.
I'll jump in the dinghy and buzz Nick back to his boat. And,
Okay,
Because
all
we're going
right.
to have to sit here a couple hours and wait.
Gotcha.
I'm operating under the assumption they do not have a second fuel hose.
Yeah.
They may do.
That'd be
It looks
nice.
like he's pumping it out of here, like,
Mm-hmm.
so he may have a second hose.
I was kind of waiting for their guy to wave at us and go, yeah, come on in here, but I think I'm just going to take it, you know, like they're not.
He's on stern looking at you.
Well, I
Steve.
think that he's got a guy on the back there, so if he actually gets on board, that's when I think that.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He doesn't even have a way to get off.
Not yet. He's working his way back.
Wow.
I didn't even think about that when that's just became a bigger favor. I hadn't thought about it. He doesn't have a gangplank or anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hi, Daddy. I know, buddy. I know. It's only going to be a little while.
Okay, that's progress. We got a fuel hose coming out. Yeah. See, the wind's picking up. I really want to get the damn anchor down. That's more the hurry, is it? Wind is just going to get worse the longer we sit.
Hey, good morning, Ben. Third guy is our neighbor friend who is also from Southern California. He so kindly volunteered to.
7.
He so kindly volunteered.
Yeah, so when you're
to,
ready for fuel, I'd be here at
help us,
6:59.
get fuel because This fuel dock, as you can see, you
And
have
I
to
thought I
back
was beating the
in
game by
and
getting
throw
here right
heavy
at
dock
7, or
lines
getting
about
you right
20
at
feet.
7. And
it is not a
like, we'll be
two-person
there by
job, especially
7:15,
two-person,
7:20.
meaning Megan and Steve. Steve's hurt. So we
It's funny how it just,
got
like our original plan was
neighboring
to leave
boat
Sunday,
friend
and then we couldn't leave
to,
Sunday because we couldn't get the provisions we needed, you know.
to
and
help us. with it.
then
And so that
we're going to
was,
leave Monday, and then we couldn't leave
we
Monday
feel
because we couldn't
very,
get
very
fuel because
happy
that red
that,
ship
we
was
were
sitting
able to-
there. We're just, like, that's sailing, man. That's just how it works.
to be able to recruit somebody, because this would not be happening if it was just me and Steve. Yeah, you know, Auntie Kim, Steve's never been like a nervous sailor guy, but I've been able to get over the nerves. It's all about sailing and maneuvering in these tight conditions. It's all about staying calm. And if you would have met Megan, who was
relatively far over here,
you know,
so it
8 years
holds me
ago when
off
we
of
were
him.
just no, Steve, if you look back on one of the first few days when we left El Salvador, Steve tripped on a jack line and he injured his elbow, an elbow that was already injured from a tennis injury.
I can get my wife to come over and pick me up anyway. It's no big deal.
She's going to put the dinghy down. I don't mind buzzing you home once we're tied up. At least I can do. All right. It seems strange that they wouldn't at least acknowledge you and say, hey, here's the plan. We see you floating around there. Hey, my friend, okay to come in here? No. No?
Yeah, no problem. Pug, I'm sorry, not right now.
Shouldn't ask questions I don't want the answer to.
Shoot.
Now it's gonna be friggin' windy when I have to do this.
Hey, Steve, you're gonna let me know if you need me for anything.
Yeah.
What do you?
I'm getting frustrated that they won't at least give me some idea what they want me to do here.
Well, I bet you know what my read on that is just that they're so busy dealing with this Valor guy.
Yeah, I get it, but just friggin' like,
I know. It looks like they only do have one hose, Steve.
no, they only have one. I mean,
Yeah.
but the thing is, the wind is building the longer we
know,
wait,
I know.
and it's gonna be more of a fight and a risk to get it tied.
All right, well, he's looking over here, so. All right, well, let me know, Steve. I'm over here.
Valinor some Tuesday. Valinor, some Tuesday.
Steve is so organized. That's the one thing I love about him is he's super organized. It's great. So I don't know if you guys can hear, but we have people calling on the radio. That's what the early bird gets the worm here.
Fuel dock, some Tuesday.
Early bird gets the worm in at the fuel dock with all the groceries, because this is a place, Nuku Hiva is a place that it's really just, you know, a pit stop. Hey Cheryl! Hey girl, hey, good morning.
I'm trying to just take a deep breath here.
Since
I don't think I do anything going on. He has been starting.
Yeah.
Since Nuku Hiva is a pit stop immigration,
yeah, I get it. Sure,
you're
it'd be
not
nice if
really
they just
coming
give me
here for
some
the sights
idea
and
what they want me to
sounds.
do.
It's more about, you know, this is the first place of entry when you come into the Marquesa Islands and then head west to the Tuamotus and the Society. Actually, the Tuamotus are a little bit south, but then when you go into Tahiti. So this is the first stop once you cross the Pacific Ocean.
Some Tuesday, Marriott Valinor.
Yeah, Valinor, go ahead. You want to go back to 17?
17. Hey, some Tuesday.
Steve, did you hear that?
Yes. I don't know if you've had any indication from them what they want me to do. They haven't signaled me at all, so I'm just sitting here. Do you have any idea?
Yeah, just stand by. I'm going to go have a chat with them. I was just talking to them on the stern. They're pretty particular as to where boats need to go. So let me find out for you and I'll come back to you now.
That's great. Thank you so much. Some Tuesday
All
clear,
right.
stand by 16.
Captain Milo, yes, we're well. You know, it's just the last couple days have been early to rise, because early to rise, and yesterday provisioning, the day before that provisioning, today fuel, so it's just been non-stop.
Make money out of YouTube or whatever?
It's non.
No, but I think we
non-stop.
might.
And while I'm
We started
sitting
doing
here,
it
I'm paying some bills.
really just for fun.
Like
And we even said to each other, as long as this is fun and we're just putting it out there and it's a way to keep in touch with our friends and family, people enjoy it, we'll keep doing it. We don't want it to ever feel like a job. We're retired. And it's been fun. But now we've added like 6 weeks ago, I guess, we had like 400 followers. Now we have 14,000, you know, so we're doing something right, and it's starting to look like that it might. So I'm like, shit, if that's gas money, we'll take it. And it's really, what's been more fun, like, we're serious, we're not doing it for the money. But we're sort of like, our attitude is like, if that happens, that'll fine, great. But what's been fun about it is that it has really felt like friends and family and new friends are just aboard with us. So sometimes we just sit down at the nav table and we're chatting with, you know, there might be hundreds of people watching. And it's really, especially when we're at sea and things like that, it's been a lot of fun.
So did he say he'd have a word and see what the crack was?
Exactly. At least he's helpful. That's great. It's kind of all I want. And honestly, if the answer is you got to float there for 2 hours, okay. just tell me.
Yeah, honestly, sorry Ben, but I don't think
That's
that the
actually not a
Twitch is going to
terrible
happen. I know you've mentioned that multiple times, and I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news. But I really don't think
That's actually
that
not a bad idea.
it's going to happen.
I could put the anchor down
Sorry.
roughly where it's going to end up anyway,
just because.
and then just back in when we're ready.
Yeah, no, it's
yeah.
probably just not going to happen. Our thing is like, let's do something and do it well. I mean, unless it like crosses over and you don't have to do any work, but I mean, we're not even on like Meta AI or I mean, we barely even use TikTok and or Twitter or you know, so But I love the persistence. He's just mentioned. Oh, because he's talking. He's talking to his buddy, who is. Fuck, I know. Sorry.
Some Tuesday, Maria Talano. 17.
Yeah, he's talking to.
Yeah, some Tuesday. Yeah, they don't want you to come to the dock until we've taken fuel. So I don't know if you just want to drop the hook there and just hang out. And then once we've taken, they're going to bring you a stern. I'm not too sure why, but they only want one boat on the dock at a time.
God.
I copy that. Yeah, sorry about that, man. They seem to be pretty particular how they do things.
Yeah. Pug, I'm sorry, not right now. I know.
Yeah, I copy that. It probably would have been the better option, but yeah, we'll be as quick as we can. We take quite a pot fuel rate, so we're only taking 5,000 gallons, and then we're out of here. So.
5,000 gallons.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Thank you. We'll be standing by 1613.
Hey, no big deal. Just 5,000 gallons.
Just take
Yeah, just a little. Yeah, just a little drink. So what are you gonna do, Steve?
We're gonna drop the anchor right here, and we're gonna sit and wait.
What depth have you got?
Do you want some more coffee?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Steve, what's the depth here? 42 feet?
42.
42, yeah. So that's what they were suggesting was about 120.
Mm-hmm.
You probably not far. I don't know.
I might want to go a little farther out, actually.
No, you're more than 120 away.
Oh, you think? All right.
And then also, we don't want to
Down we go.
We don't want to lose our position. Like if someone else swoops in here. Oh, no big deal. Just 500 gallons.
Yeah,
or
right.
5,000 gallons. You done with the coffee? There's no more
There's
left.
more. Then yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Baby. I know. Well, you know, my rigger shamed me for it. He's like, you want to do this in feet or you want me to mark it in meters or do you want me to dumbass American or something? I was like, fine, mark it in meters. Well, my chain counter is feet. You know, like everything's feet. Except for the marker of the chain, so. No, exactly. It's like not that big, but. What's our luck? Get behind the guy that wants 5,000 gallons.
That's nuts. Nuts.
Well, see, now the question, like, you don't want to stay here 2 hours. We gotta solve that one.
What if you ask their tender to swing them on
You know
over?
what we could, I'm thinking we could take the lines ashore. I could even put a longer one on there. And so that they're on shore, and then I can just tighten them from here as I back up.
See, if you're just idling, I mean, I can stay here.
Yeah, I know, but the question is, how do we get the stern lines on? I mean, the reality is I can step away from the helm probably long enough to throw it, so we'll probably be fine. But, like, that's a long way.
I can come back.
Oh, that's an option. Or, you know, even, it wouldn't surprise me if he'd give me someone to help. We'll figure it. Something's going to work. But you want to buzz back to your...
I will do. If they're going to be 2 hours, I'm just going to say...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I
Yeah.
can't, there's no way I can ask this.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's do the math on 5,000 gallons of fuel.
This looks like plenty of space.
Let's do the math. How much is a gallon of fuel here, Steve? Steve, how much is a gallon of fuel here?
I have no idea.
All right, we'll just do a basic math. So if it's $5 a gallon, yeah, they're probably buying about this in US dollars worth of fuel. It's a lot of money. That's just a guesstimate. I'm not 100%. It's $5 a gallon, but based on how expensive things are here, I would not be surprised. So that's not a yes, it's $5 a gallon, but it's the back of the envelope.
This is where we really got to get you trained on driving that thingy, maybe.
Yeah.
Right now, I'd rather send you.
I'm 100% aboard on that one. No pun intended. Do we know how far along he is?
They just started. They're taking 5,000.
Oh God.
It's going to be an hour or two.
Yeah. All right. How many gallons did we take? 700?
No. We're going to take like 700 liters.
Oh, 700 liters.
200 and some gallons.
So 200, yeah. So some Tuesday takes about 200, 250 gallons. So if you guys can do the math on that in comparison.
Okay, hey Megan?
Yeah? Yeah?
I don't know yet. I've had I'll tell you in a minute. I
Yeah.
had my electrician install the transducers,
Right.
and then we were tight on time at the end, and I was like, I'll just install the rest of it. So I bought it at the Annapolis Boat Show, and I haven't gotten around to installing the rest of it yet, but that's why it's out, because I'm going to work on that, and I'm getting the hull clean today. In theory, that was supposed to be this morning with Gail, and now that I'm going to be here until...
What do they do? Just dive it in the field?
Yeah.
And then I'm hoping, like, then it'll be nice and clean. We'll put that sucker on, and maybe it'll
See
stay
how-
clean.
Yeah.
I mean, they showed me pictures, and they're like, we guarantee it really works. I'm like, all right. And it was, it was a couple $1,000, so it's...
Well, what do you need, Steve? You
Oh, what I was gonna say is, while I'm running Nick back, then sole job is just keeping it close. The anchor's down.
Yeah.
And I think we're good. We haven't budged, but just to keep a close eye on that. If we start
Yep.
getting closer to him at all,
Yep.
just drive the boat off.
Up.
But the anchor's down, so just use the motors to just nudge it forward
Sure.
and keep it off of him. That's it.
Sure.
But obviously you can't go anywhere because the anchor's down. But
Sure.
and I don't think anything's going to happen. But just keep an eye.
Sure.
All right.
And then
roll.
I'll keep 72 on.
Okay.
And
72.
If you buzz me on 72 before 11:30, I'll come in and
Sounds good. And then if I get it solved with someone else that's willing to help out, then we'll do that. I'll tell you either way. Yeah. You make that mistake once. Yeah, good.
Some good looking kids on this. 6 weeks. Hey Steve, the line's in the water.
What line? Oh, this line. Got
Yeah.
it. Thank you. Yeah, just 6
That was very nice of him. I mean, clearly, like, it never works out the way, you know, it never works out the way that you anticipate it. But what's wrong?
His coffee is still here.
Oh, go take it back, Steve.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not going
Because we don't know if we're gonna need him or not. So. While I'm waiting, I can scrub the deck. Needs some love. Deck definitely needs some love. It just seems goofy.
Like par for the course.
Yeah, it seems so goofy. Like, you can only have one boat tied up to the field dock at one time.
And what kills me is that, like,
it could be so much more efficient.
I'm obviously sitting right here waiting for fuel. Can't you at least give me a signal or put me on the radio?
Yeah,
Say, hey,
it's not efficient at all. Like, by the time that you tie up, so it's gonna kill, like, just to get you tied up. Get the thing over. Like, they could have it like a whole entire system.
Like, if I
and efficient.
Now, we'd be ready to go.
Yeah.
It's just, but the fact that, like, they don't even bother. Like, nice. Well, you heard the whole thing. The captain here, like, sort of figured out for me.
Yeah.
No, they don't want you coming in. But, like, they don't even.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They tell you, hey, man.
Hey, hold off. Or they don't even respond when you call them on the radio.
It's insane.
Like, the fact that they don't even respond when you call them on the radio. Yeah. Call the on 16 over.
Yeah,
they won't.
They don't answer.
Well, at least I'm getting some of the stains cleaned up the deck, Steve.
Yeah.
So there's that. Well, that was really nice of Nick. So now we still have to wait for a hole cleaner guy.
I know, which that might be. That might just be. Matter of fact, I need to message them.
I mean, that might take all day.
Well, it might just not happen. All right, so that's 48 yards away. Call that 150 feet.
Yeah. This grass patch leaves just like the worst. It's disgusting. I wish there was some kind of backing I could put on it, but
What I'm tempted to do, and I'm not going to ask permission because they will not say yes.
what?
Is to get that long line that I have. I'm not sure where it is.
A dock line?
It's an old halyard, but the one I use for docking the dinghy.
Uh-huh.
And to go ashore with the dinghy, paying it out, and just attach it there so that I'm on, and then when I want, I can just pull it in.
Do you think you should get closer to the dock before you did that?
Well, no, once I do that,
Uh-huh.
then I can just pay out more change, take that in, and boom.
All right. I don't want you to be insecure about, me being able to do things. I've been out of commission now for I don't know how many years. So.
Yeah. I don't understand what you mean by this.
Well, you got to learn how
trying
to run the dinghy. You got to learn how to do all these things. Like, I'm going to do it. I just, you
Okay.
know, this is the first time I actually could get in and out of the dinghy by myself.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
You don't think I'm giving you a hard time, do you?
Well, I feel like maybe you're insecure around Nick. That like, my girlfriend is handicapped.
I was just explaining to him
Okay.
why you can't throw a line.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, as long as you're not.
No, not at all.
Really looking forward to scrubbing these decks. Oh, sorry, bud. Hey, Hans. Good morning. Good morning, Hans. So if you're just getting up to speed, we currently are anchored about, I don't know, I think Steve just said the number, I'm not sure, 50 feet from the fuel dock. We are waiting on this big motor yacht next to us, gigantic boat next to us. They are taking on 5,000 gallons. So yeah, Ben, that was just kind of a back of the envelope math. I don't know how much fuel is. Steve doesn't even know. We won't know until we get there. It is very expensive here. I would liken it to a California pricing. So you're probably right. It's probably more than $5. I was just doing the back of an envelope. I'd kind of give you guys an idea. We are taking on about 250 gallons. So you guys can do the math there. You know, usually when we fill up the boat, it averages around $700, depending on how much fuel is, it's averaged anywhere from $700 to $1,000 a pop. So it's not cheap, but thankfully we don't need to, because we have iron sails and the wind is free, we don't have to put fuel in all the time. So he's probably going to be another hour. That's how much fuel is going into his boat. Once I know the price of gas, I will let you guys know, but just a little back of the envelope estimate there, just to give you an idea. Then from here, we were supposed to have the maintenance guy come and clean our hulls, you know, they're dirty from the crossing. I don't know if we're going to do that, if Steve and I are going to wait. He's calling the guy now to see what the deal is, if he's going to come. Yeah, Auntie Kim, it's, you know, it's like I was saying, you know, in Nuku Hiva, the early bird gets the worm. I mean, even when we were at the grocery store yesterday, we were there by 7 a.m. The food was getting delivered. Gosh, and I'm getting bitten like crazy. I have a blood type that the insects love. And I am just covered in bites. I had gone this whole time in Nuku Hiva without having bug bites. When I was in El Salvador, I was covered in bites. But for some reason yesterday, when we were walking, I was wearing shorts, and I didn't put bug spray on because I hadn't been bit the whole time. And I'm just covered in bug bites. It is killing me. Like, it's so bad. I'm just itching. Yeah, Captain Milo. Well, thankfully, the reason we couldn't get to the fuel dock until this morning was because there was a fuel tanker loading up. So they have plenty of fuel, thankfully, because it just left last night. So, and we're the second boat. You can keep on hearing on the radio that all the boats are in the same position, in the same boat as we are, just waiting for the fuel dock. So we're second in line. This motor yacht was smart enough to arrive this morning at 6 and fuel up. They're smart. They knew that they needed all the fuel. The funny thing is, and Steve and I were just commenting on it a few minutes ago, is that, you know, the system here is so inefficient. Like, you would think, because they do have a long field, Pug, I'm sorry, I can't snuggle right now. They do have a long dock, that they could have multiple boats tying up at one time, just move the hose, but they're not organized. And we've found that in a lot of these smaller countries, they don't have a, you know, system down. They don't even respond on the radio. It's just, it's a little janky. And that's not being disrespectful to the French Polynesian people here. It's just the way it is. And we found the same way a lot of the time in some of the docks in Mexico. And we also found it to be the same in some of the docks in El Salvador. It's just, you know, their organization, their, you know, picking up the pace is not really in them. So it just is what it is. Yeah, I mean, Ben, it might be, and the other thing too is because, you know, they, going back to the fuel price, they can pretty much charge whatever they want, because it is, you know, this is really the only fuel dock for 400 miles, 300 miles, in Nuku O, which if we were to go there, or Hiva O, sorry, Hiva O. If we were to go there, then we're sailing against the wind. Yeah, right, Captain Milo. I didn't want to say third world, because, you know, people have, you know, water and electricity and all the things, but, you know, you're on their time. You're on their schedule, and, you know, they can only handle one thing at a time. Anyways, so that's what we're dealing with this morning. It's something, to say the least. Now we have bugs in the boat, which sucks, because I made it all the way here without having bugs in my plants, and now we have bugs in our plants and bugs in the boat, and it's just like, really? Fuck. Really? We made it all the way here with no bugs in the plants. And they're worried about me bringing bugs, man. Man. Oh, the other thing too is if anyone, the next destination, we are going to a tiny little bay, which is supposed to be super beautiful. It's about 5 or 6 miles away from here, called Daniel Bay. I think Daniel Bay, right, Steve? Daniels Bay. It's still on this island. We will be bopping around the Marquesa Islands for a few weeks. They're super beautiful. And then from there, we are going to head to the Tuamotus Islands, which is also another group of islands in the Marquesas. In French Polynesia. So French Polynesia is a country, and you have all these different archipelagos here. I'm saying that wrong. So we are in the Marquesa Islands, then there's the Tuamotus, and then there is the Society Islands, which is, Society Islands is Tahiti, it's Moorea, it's Bora Bora. So based on, the way that we're traveling west from Marquesas, we'll be here for another week or two, 2 weeks probably, island hopping. Seeing like the where we're at right now is nothing compared to the beauty that we're about to see. Then we'll head to the Tuamotus, which is supposed to be the most beautiful place in French Polynesia. It's super gorgeous. I mean, it's like, I want to pull up my phone so you can see like how beautiful it is. So let me show you. So just to kind of give you guys an idea of how beautiful the Tuamotus is. I mean, you guys have seen places like this in photos. That's how beautiful it is. It's like these, look at this. So that's where we will head in a few weeks. Bug spray, blend chili garlic in water, then adds a small amount of dishwashing spray with that. Not too much chili. Thank you, Captain Milo. I do have a bug spray that's made. It's called neem oil for the plants, and I'm hoping that just leaving them in sunlight. I do have this neem oil for the bugs. Leaving them in direct sunlight for a while will help that. But like, here's another good example of the Tuamotus. So like, this is where we will be going in a few weeks. It's super, super freaking beautiful. It's like, these are these places that you see on maps and you're just like, and you see in these beautiful photos, and that's why we have the drone. Very excited about it. I mean, like, look at that. So that's where we'll be heading after we leave the Marquesa Islands. Neem oil, brilliant. Good, good, good. Hey, Nancy! Yes, Nancy, we're very excited. It's beautiful here, but it's not anywhere close to the beauty that we're about to see in the rest of French Polynesia. Nancy, you're just joining us. You can see we are about 50 feet from the fuel dock. Steve, about 50 feet, right? 150. Oh, sorry, 150 feet from the fuel dock. We are waiting on this big motor yacht next to us to finish fueling. They are taking on 5,000 gallons as compared to our 250 gallons. Yep. Oh, sorry, Captain Steve needs me.
Here's my plan. And I'm not gonna.
We don't need this. The dogs.
That's fine. I'm gonna ask. This is one of those. I'm gonna ask forgiveness, not permission. If they don't like it, I'll undo it. But the plan is, I'm gonna get in the dinghy. I gotta go. I filled up the dinghy with gas, so I'm gonna go fill up that jerry can with gas.
Okay.
While we're sitting here waiting.
You can fill up jerry cans?
Yes, at the gas station.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is, if you can toss this to me, I'm gonna come by in the dinghy here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take this to shore, and I'm going to loop it around there. I'm not going to pull it tight, but that way I'll have a line on, and when I bring it back, I can just pull it
Sounds
in.
smart to me.
I think it's ready to go, and hopefully they won't have
Where is this tied to?
It's tied to the stern line.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Ultimately. So all of that will come out. I just faked it all down. All of that will come out and go around here to the stern line, but I'm not even going to pull it tight. It's just so that I have it available
Yeah.
to me.
I mean, what's the worst that they could say, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they don't like it, they don't like it. But, like,
This is the first time you rotated this way since we've been.
I know. And it's like, okay, typical figures.
But at least, you know.
'Cause I'm almost tempted now that that's happened, to switch it to this line.
I think that would be the smarter, just because we haven't rotated. Steve, we haven't rotated this way. Steve, we're not going this way. We're going this way.
Well, we were stern that way. Now we're 180.
Right, but we swung this way. We didn't.
Yes.
We didn't swing this way.
I mean, redoing that, but I think it's smart. All right. So be it.
All right. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go grab my bug spray because they are eating me alive. Hey, John. Yes, we got the paperwork. And we.
Hi, guys.
What?
How you doing?
Who are you saying hi to?
Amy and Peter.
Oh. Oh God. Okay.
We came in behind the wrong customer of the fuel dock. He's just getting a little 5,000 gallons, just a little top up. I'm coming ashore in a sec. Yeah, I will be there in a minute. I'm coming to fill up my dinghy gas can while I'm waiting.
All right. You need me to throw that line, Steve?
No, you're not going to need to throw it. Just hand it to me
Okay.
while I'm in the dinghy. I'm going to take it sort of with me and put it on that horn. But your job is going to be just to make sure that it runs clean. And,
Yep.
like it's all faked down here. It should run nice and clean and easy. Gee, Steve, why does your right arm hurt?
I know my shoulder won't. It's not healing either.
I mean,
Like I never had a problem with my shoulder ever.
resting it is just, like this isn't, you know, straining, but actually I might even not need you to hand it to me.
Well, I'll just make sure it runs clean, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to take your mic off?
It's turned off.
Here.
But yeah, here it is.
Was he weird about it, Nick?
No, he seemed interested.
Okay.
Like I was like, hey, if you don't want, and he didn't have much of a reaction. But then he was asked, he's like, you make money doing that? And I was like, no, but maybe someday.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we got to tell people.
I did.
Okay. No, I'm not saying you didn't. We got to keep people aware. All right. Wait, hold on 1 second, Steve.
What?
Hold on. I'm coming. All right. So you're just wanting me to make sure it's clean.
Yeah, just make sure it doesn't get
Okay.
caught in anything.
Like the prop?
Yes.
I mean, the further you go, Steve, it's going to start dropping in the water.
That's fine.
Okay.
On that boat are not even running.
Okay.
So you just let it
I told you it's not very exciting. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, you're too nice. Oh, sorry, Dawn. Steve called me away. He needed me to help him with one of the dock lines. Yeah, so we got everything we needed to get to the French Polynesian government. It is in their hands. We haven't heard anything, which is, hey, James, welcome. So we're just waiting. We haven't heard anything from them, so we're just assuming no news is good news. We're going to head out to the next islands and I mean, rather than just sit around and wait or bug them, I think everything's going to be okay now that we got them all the paperwork. We now have bugs on board, which I think is a little ironic because they were so worried about us bringing bugs, and now we have bugs, which is crazy that we have bugs, and bugs drive me crazy. They eat me. They love me, the bugs. Pugs, you guys are being very good. You guys are being very, 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 very good. I know, buddy. Very good. So glad they got the paperwork to them. Yeah, so right now it's all in their hands. Nothing else that we can do. What island are we? We are in Nuku Hiva in the Marquesas, Gigliotis. We will be leaving here. We currently are getting ready to leave today to go and head to another little anchorage in Nuku Hiva. That is the island. This is the main bay that we are in. So hopefully everything goes good today. The boat is still, yes, we do need passports. That is why we stopped in Nuku Hiva. It is it's another country, so we probably would not have come to Nuku Hiva if you didn't have to stop here first. This is the point of entry. Well, one of them. There are 2 points of entry into the Marquesa Islands, which is the first landfall once you cross the Pacific Ocean. There was Nuku Hiva and also Hiva O. We chose Nuku Hiva just in proximity because it's a larger anchorage. It's easier to get in and out of. We have dogs and we also have plants. So we were told that Nuku Hiva is a much easier anchorage to pass through if you don't have pets or dogs, or you have pets and dogs. As we have 90 days, we've already been here for 5, so we have 85 more days in our visa to travel around French Polynesia. French Polynesia is made up of 3 archipelagos, which is Marquesa Islands, which is where we are now. There's the Tuamotus, which is where we head after we leave Marquesas, and then we will hit the Society Islands, which is where Society Islands is where Tahiti, Bora Bora, and Moorea is. So we won't need to check in with customs. We definitely will have to let them know upon our arrival. Where is my other half? He just took the dinghy onto the fuel dock and he's filling up our jerry cans while we wait. You can't see it right now, but there is a gigantic motor yacht. I think it's registered at 150 feet, but I think it's bigger than that actually. It's registered. I don't know. I can't see it on the AIS. It's turned off its AIS, so we can't see the actual size of it, which is very common for these motor yachts. They don't want to be known, and as long as they're underway, they have to have AIS on. But if they're in an anchorage, they don't have to have it on. So you can't really see what their specs are. But it's a huge motor yacht that pulled up to the fuel dock before we did. So we are just waiting on them. Yeah, it's probably around that. Once we know how much fuel costs, Steve will let us know. In comparison, they're taking on 5,000 gallons of fuel, which should take about 2 hours to fuel their boat. We are only taking on 250 gallons of fuel, which seems like a lot. So how's my back doing? I'm doing really great. I'm sore. As you guys can see, I haven't had to wear my back brace in about 4 days. Hi Craig, how much water can you store on the boat, and do you also fill up where you are? We have a water maker. We actually have 2 water makers, so we don't need to fuel. We don't need to go and fill up on water. Our boat makes water. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can't have it on?
I want it loose.
Okay, hold on.
There we go. Loose, pretty rough.
So right now you can't see it, but I'm on the stern of the boat. Steve is on the dock, and we are running a line to the cleat on the fuel dock. All right, that's it, Steve.
No.
Okay. I wish I would have got my gloves.
You don't have to hold it, Dave. It'll just
All right.
keep an eye on it so it doesn't. Like I think it'll run clean, but
Yeah, I know it is. But you only have a few more feet. There you go. That's it.
it's fine. The whole point is just to leave it loose until I'm ready to back in, and
Gotcha.
then I'll hold it safe.
Gotcha.
That way I don't have that man on shore. It's going. Los Angeles. It has been. We had, well, I take it back. I mean, we left Los Angeles. We went all the way down Mexico, Sea of La Paz, the Sea of Cortez. Then we went as far south as El Salvador. And we crossed the Pacific to El Salvador. So, 28 days. Yeah, with good wind, I'll do 7, 8. Yep. And we had a lot of wind. We had like 25, 26 knot winds for 11 days in a row. Of course, we had 12 to 15 foot seas to go with that, so it was rough. There was a quarter-inch sea the whole way. Yeah. Yeah, you can imagine. Where did you cross from? Okay. So through the canal of Panama. Yeah, I saw you come in.
I love it. I love when you have, this is now the second professional yacht crew to, sorry, Craig, I got pulled away. This is now the second professional yacht crew to be shocked that Steve and I are double handing this boat across the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, baby. Yeah. It's like, wait, you two? That's the crew for this big motor yacht next to us, which you can't see because now we are both stern into the fuel dock. So Craig, I don't know exactly how many gallons. Steve tells me, and it's such a large number that I forget. But we have a water maker, so we don't need to load up on water wherever we go. We just make water in the ocean. Now, we didn't make any water when we were in this bay because it is dirty. We don't know if other boats have their tanks open, which means they would be letting out sewage, raw black tanks. So we don't know. We don't leave our tanks open when we are in anchorages with other boats. We're also next to a fuel dock. So we're running low on water. I haven't showered in 2 days. That's why I'm wearing the same outfit I have for the last 2 days. But I am looking forward to, once we leave this anchorage, to being able to shower. My back is feeling really good. I haven't had to wear my back brace. Oh, today is Cinco de Mayo! Dude, we're having some margs. And some chips and salsa. Woo-hoo. What was I about to say? I don't know what I was about to say. But anyways, we're just waiting. Oh, my back. Back is doing much better. My glutes are crazy sore, and the muscles in my back are really sore because they've been working on overtime. But as far as back pain, I have no back pain right now. I just still have a little bit of pain that runs down my right leg when I lean my head forward, but I think it's radiating. That's normal. Yes, that seems. Wait. So that's the water maker, but how many gallons? Let me go. I mean, I would yell across the dock, but I don't want to look like I'm like an asshole to this professional yacht crew who's already impressed that it's just Steve and I. So I don't. But when he comes back, I will ask him how many gallons that we have. So, Steve, you're not worried about that line?
What?
You're not worried about the line in the water?
No, I'm good.
All right. I mean, it is low, but... Hey, Steve? Some good-looking kids on this boat. Good-looking boys. Corn-fed. And competent. Corn-fed and competent. I think that should be a... Oh boy. Oh boy. It's right over the prop.
It's fine.
Okay. You want to throw it to me or? Let's see what you're doing, Captain.
All right, and then just put that on the cleat.
Yep. I mean, it's right over the prop.
Prop's not turning, we're good.
Okay, all right. Now, do you just want me to leave it loose or what? You bet.
That's gonna go in that stern cleat too, the same one.
You want me to put it tight or loose?
It can go fairly, not tight, but
like
yeah,
that?
Hold it snug. Yeah, you can pull in a little more. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Now let me pull this all the way back. There we go, and then make that reasonably snug. Yeah, that's good. So you want to hear something crazy?
What?
Amy and Peter's taxi driver.
What? How?
Because we're YouTube famous, I guess.
Oh boy.
She's like, yeah, we said we were going to see some Tuesday, and she was like, oh, well, I know them.
What is this you left on the deck here?
Oh, duh. That was a gift from them.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Hopefully that'll fit. I
Is it
fear
for you or for me?
It's for me, but I think it might become for you.
Oh boy. Well, that's very nice of them.
Because it's an XL, but it's, their version of an XL.
Right.
Although the Polynesian people are
Polynesian people are gigantic.
pretty big, so I don't know, but
Right.
it's like a China XL,
Right. All right. Well, look at your little situation you did there.
This is perfect. Exactly what I had in mind.
Now, I guess my question is as we get closer and you're not worried about. I mean, I guess I can do that myself and walk it in.
Well, what I'm hoping is that we're not going to need to do that, and there's going to be a guy on the dock,
Right.
and I'll just be like, okay, dude, just
Where are they
pull
from?
it in and tie us up.
Where did they come in from?
Uh, they came through the Panama Canal. They left from Florida.
Okay.
I didn't ask them what part of Florida. But yeah, like hopefully the dock guy. And I was talking to him up there, and he's like, yeah, when they're done, you move over there. And I'm like, dude,
Why
really?
Why do you need to
Like,
do that?
I'm right here. Why? And I'm like, can I just stay where I am?
Yeah.
And he said yes, but
Yeah. All right.
I'm like, I already got the anchor down. So yeah, this is perfect. So ideally, you won't have to do anything.
Awesome. Of course.
And then he'll just pull it in from there.
All right.
What about the taxi driver who some Tuesday is? I was like, wait, she knows? She's like, oh yeah, she watches your channel.
All right. Random people in Nuku Hiva watch our channel. I know. I was commenting to a couple people that we've been surprised how many people have been like,
Did you tell the crew yet?
No.
So guys, get this. They can hear me on your mic. I think,
Yeah, they
right?
can hear me.
All right, so our friends Amy and Peter just came down, and they saw we were at the fuel dock, and they're actually boarding Falcon today to do a passage over to the Tuamotus. So they had their taxi driver, and she's like, oh, let's go stop in at the fuel dock. I can see them out there. We'll go say hi. And the taxi driver, a local obviously, the taxi driver's like, oh, some Tuesday, I know them.
Yeah, we've been very surprised how many people have been following along on our
officially
journey.
blown that the local taxi driver knew some Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's actually been really surprising how many people we find out are
Yep.
interested in what we're doing, or we later find out oh, I was watching, or this or whatever. So it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Steve, how many gallons of water can the boat hold?
About 140.
140 gallons, folks. Now that we got that number. 140 gallons. Someone that asked. The fridge mechanic did not touch the water maker, Captain Milo, and I think you're being
The fridge mechanic is named Captain Steve.
I think he's being facetious. I think he knows that the fridge mechanic is Captain Steve. I think he knows. But yeah, we didn't touch the water maker. Water maker's great so far. But ask us tomorrow. But now we are just waiting. What is it? So, Ben said, I think you have a 300 GPH.
Gallon per hour.
What is it? Oh, that's how much water
300
it
GPH
makes.
what? No. The water maker? Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah. Well, Alan said, I think you had a
300 gallons per hour would be amazing. We have 100 liters per hour.
Okay.
Which is a lot.
Right.
300 gallons per hour would be like some kind of massive commercial.
Yeah. So that number's not correct, Ben. It's only 100 liters per hour. Still, it can make water pretty quickly.
Yeah, it'll fill all of our tanks in like 4 hours.
Yeah, it fills, like Steve said, it'll fill all of our tanks in 4 hours, which is great because I'm ready for a shower. I feel like they could smell me. I was saying that the crew on the motor yacht next to us, the big crew, there's some good-looking corn-fed boys over there. They're not ugly. They're not horrible to look at. It's so bad to say that. You know, Captain Steve is the most handsome. There's some good-looking kids over there. Competent and corn-fed. God, I'm getting eaten alive by animals. Critters. Not animals, bugs. They feel like animals. Hey, Schnizzin, did I saying your name right? Hi. If you are just tuning in, we are currently tied 150 feet from the fuel dock. Hi Sue, welcome. We are not at the anchor anymore. Let's see what Valinor is. Valinor is it says it's 135 feet. Anyways, what was I saying? We are now at the fuel dock. We got here bright and early this morning, but a gigantic motor yacht, which you cannot see right now. From Pennsylvania. Welcome. You can't see it right now. Maybe you can see if I turn. Kind of. Gigantic motor yacht right now tied next to us. They got to the fuel dock before we did, and they are taking on 5,000 gallons of fuel. So sorry, I'm dealing with some business while I'm talking to you. You tomorrow, period. Thanks so much, period. I hope you can get the correct ones, period. Anyways, yeah, so Nancy had our house in Key West. We used to eat, oh yeah, so you guys, yes, these new no-see-ums, they freaking love my blood type. And growing up in Southern California, we didn't have these kinds of bugs. It's not humid. And once we got here to French Polynesia, so they were attacking me like crazy when we were in El Salvador, and I would just wear long leggings, and so they wouldn't bite me. And then I bought a bunch of, I don't want to put DEET on my body. They probably have fuel points for the big boat. I don't know what that means. We can see it from space. Here at the dinghy dock, it's first come, first serve. And Pug, I'm sorry, I can't right now. It's first come, first serve, and they got here before we did. We thought by being here at 7 a.m., we would be the first boat. No, I think they were here at 6:30. The field dock opened at 7, so they were here before we were. So that is where we are at right now. Why is this? Oh, that camera is frozen. The camera at the very bottom. Hey, Steve. Yeah. The camera at the helm is frozen. Turn it off and turn it back on.
On the bottom left, you'll see the list of cameras.
Okay, would that be mass?
Helm.
Oh, that's helm.
Click the little eyeball next to the helm, and that'll turn it off. Count to 5.
Look at
and
me.
Then turn it back on, and it should come back.
Look at me. I'm all grown up now. It should come back on. All right. Maybe it takes... Oh, there we go. As you can see, all of our cushions are still up, and in the water temperature is probably about 80 degrees. Fuel point you earn for going to the same gas station chain. I don't think that they have fuel points here in French Polynesia. And I've never seen fuel points at a dinghy dock before because it is such a luxury item. It's not really a necessity. If you are traveling on that motor yacht, they will not give you fuel points. I know that because we don't get fuel points. And since we are in this random little bay, yeah, that would be awesome if we could get fuel points, but I doubt that that is a thing. All right. Captain Steve, are you hungry?
Yeah, I can eat.
I'll make you a baguette.
That sounds amazing.
Because that's what we have right now. I mean, I could do eggs and baguette. Yeah, so the boat is still really torn up from all of the rain, trying to get the cushions in a good place. Pugs, I will let you off the leash, but don't do anything dumb. I saw a helicopter landing yesterday. Oh, you're doing the drone. Amazing. All right, so I'm gonna make Captain Steve some breakfast. I think we will have some eggs and baguette. Did you text the guy, the Hulk? Yeah, text him. Are you talking to me? Yeah, I've started making breakfast, but I will come. I'm coming. Hold on one second. Let me just get this in the pan, and then I will be. All right, what do you need, Cappy? Okay, what can I do for you?
Just take a photo. Waiting for a fuel dock photo. I'll do the timer.
About the flags.
What?
1, 2, 3.
Fuck. Oh, wait.
Oh boy.
No, no,
There?
no. 4, 3, 2. Oh, wait. It's what the fuck?
Oh boy.
Oh, the boat moved. The drone didn't.
What is 5? All right, but you got it on your hand. Okay. All right.
It's just doing one every 5 seconds.
Okay. 3.
One more. There we go.
All right. All right. I'm making you a like panini thing. With eggs. This is going to be really good. I think your breakfast is you're in for a real treat, Steve. It's gonna be very French. Very French. Because we are in France. I mean, in French Polynesia. That is his hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, and hotter.
Alright, got some nice drone footage.
Nice. You might want to check in with the crew.
Yeah.
Kind of let them know what we're doing. Hi. Okay, where are we? What are we? Wait, you really? I'm so glad that you enjoy. We don't know how much gas is per gallon.
$6.
Oh.
It's really not that bad.
$6.
It's $1.50 a liter.
All right. So
which I was expecting something far worse than that. So I'm actually
yeah. So I
happy.
mean, you guys can do the math on our boat next to us. It's filling up 5,000 gallons.
Yeah, it's $1.50 a liter, so roughly times 4, so roughly $6 a gallon times 5,000 is $3,000? $30,000.
$32,000. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but we don't. Yeah, we don't need to broadcast that, but we just did. But yeah, wow. All right.
We will not be taking on $30,000.
Yeah, we are not taking on $32,000 worth of gas.
Just got some nice drone footage of the whole harbor and us sitting here at the fuel dock waiting for hours to fill up.
It's so par for the course, though, with this.
I know.
So that's why BOAT stands for break out another 1,000, because boats are expensive. So that's why having a sailboat, we really, really rely on getting wind. We heavily rely on getting wind. But you do need fuel for things like if you don't have wind, if you need to run the generator, if you need all these things, you need fuel. So thankfully we don't have to fuel up all the time. My gosh, the bugs are out of control. Out of control. My thing, we put a battery in it? Can you just hand it to me? I need to let my swatter.
Oh, let me do that.
That's what, I mean, I'm not saying to be an asshole. I just.
Oh, think about it.
Lay cheddar, Steve.
Lay cheddar.
Lay cheddar. Lay cheddar,
That's good.
right?
Ooh, that's really good.
I think it's
Can
tape.
you see what I already
Well, I
took
think-
the tape off, but like. Okay, thank you.
Lay cheddar.
Go.
Thanks, Cappy.
We're now like over 2 hours here.
I know.
2.5. Whatever. How many appointments today? This is 14.
This is selling. Oh. I think this is cooked already, but DC sailing. So your days are numbered there, Fly. Yeah, baby, yeah. Big Meg is back. Yeah, oh yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bug. She's back, baby, she's back. This is sailing. This is boating. All right, so anybody's watching still, we had no idea we'd be at the fuel dock for more than 2 hours.
That was not the plan.
But here we are. I mean, that's very par for the course for French Polynesia. They sure as don't operate on the same schedule that we do. But you can't fault them. We are in their country and this is sailing. All right. Oh boy. Fucking the bugs is just out of control. Someone commented, it's too bad you don't have like fuel points. Right?
What?
Where we had fuel points, Steve?
Yeah, right.
Can you imagine? Shit, that's too hot. Oh, no, we are. We're closer.
I'm trying to decide if the anchor dragged at all.
We are closer, Steve. But I think also, too, because of the position with that line that you put down. Yeah. But you're not crazy. Le cheddar.
Hey, man. We are, right now, we've been at the fuel dock for 2.5 hours. And literally, we came right behind this massive motor yacht that's like on 5,000 gallons. So just bad luck. We had no choice but to sit here and wait. That's what we're doing.
That's what we were going to be doing.
We'll see. That's the plan. We need to shoot that video for the editor guy. He needs
Yep.
that narrative video.
Yep. Hope we don't get him in trouble for that.
No, he said it's okay.
Okay, that's okay. When we get to the anchorage, Steve, I want to get out some more eggs and put them in the fridge.
All right.
Exactly. We haven't seen another vessel for 9 days, so we actually got quite excited.
Voila. The weather was sporty. Ah. It's funny because they have a professional photographer that shoots that boat. Like you're agave.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. You haven't seen all the professional photography on Gunboat?
They have them on board now?
No. Not on board now, but like they have so much beautiful photography on that boat. And here we're like, here's some of our photography. He's probably like, bless their hearts. Hey Steve, they're calling you on the radio.
Who was it? Did you hear?
I think it's next to us. The boat next to us.
Tuesday, go ahead.
Hey Steve, do you need a hand getting in?
Oh, hey Nick, it's you. I should have called you. We're still waiting, if you can believe it. But I went in the dinghy, went ashore, and I've got a loose line just hanging on one of the horns on the dock. So I think we're going to be just fine.
Sounds good. Give me a shout if you need me.
Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate your help.
All right, are you ready for breakfast?
Sure.
It's longer than that, but Steve's not believing me.
That time.
Steve didn't believe me. Cappy,
Yeah, babe.
a breakfast baguette?
Wow.
A baguette for
Holy
the captain?
cow. Woo, that looks great. What was that? Were they calling me?
Nope. It was another sailboat calling another sailboat. You need a fork, sweets?
Huh? Thank you. Are you coming? Should I wait?
I'm coming.
I mean, he's the same guy. He's into sailing. He's into cats. You know, he's a friendly guy. He's one of us. So I'm looking forward to waving at him when we go by.
All right.
The Just a nice editing job.
Did you do the the finest French wine?
In honor of our
Not yet. Now I think.
on the gunboat,
All right.
sailing yacht Agave, we busted
Okay.
out our finest French wine, which
Heavenly Father, thank you for this meal, for this bounty, for this beautiful day. Bless the hands that prepared this meal. Bless Meghan in particular. We pray for healing on her spine to be strong and healthy. And we thank you for everything we're experiencing with this whole journey. We ask for your continued protection and your wisdom and to work on our hearts so that we can live as Jesus taught us. In his name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Caps.
Thank you.
always keep on board. You may be familiar with this vintage. And we plan to toast them as they sail by in celebration of the French maritime industry and our friends.
Good?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's delicious.
There's action.
What?
There's action over there, but I don't know what.
Oh yeah. So now, in honor of mon frère français, our very good French friends, we have busted out our finest French vintage wine, and we're going to give it a little try here, see what we think. Got it.
This is nice because with no narrative, no nothing, it tells the story. Like you don't need to explain what the story is.
From the fields of Bordeaux. I'm getting a heavy waft of the Syrah from the woodsy valley in Paris.
And I'm detecting some notes of Christian Dior with just on the palate, on the finish, a little bit of Louis Vuitton, and just a hint of Renault.
No.
Do they even still make Renaults? I think they do in other countries. They just don't sell them. There you go.
Oh wait.
Do you like the chicken in there? That's that chicken that I bought yesterday.
Nobody interprets any of
Nice.
this one as any disrespect for anybody French. We love our French friends and want to make sure it's not coming across the wrong way. They own the cat. I mean, I feel like the French have got life figured out. You know, like wine, cheese, and sailing.
Nice dogs. Nice dogs. Alright, can I get that to you?
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Vive France.
Vive la, Vive la France. Vive la France.
That's very funny.
Now leave that for you because I don't like fine French wine.
Here's a funny story about our French friends. We were in a restaurant one time, and our waitress was French. And she came over, and she had a very good sense of humor, and we were joking around about all kinds of stuff. And she walked up at one point and was gonna serve some food or pour some wine or something. And she started, and we made a comment, and she went, oh, oh, oh. And we cracked up and fell on the floor. And we're like, wait, you guys really do that? We thought it was just a joke. And she goes, of course not. It's absurd. It's just you Americans think it's funny. It's like, well played, sweetheart. Well played.
Sweetheart.
They're not so far behind us anymore, Steve. They're more midship. And I feel like they probably aren't going to get any closer than this. They're just like, we don't want to fuck around with these people.
This is a good sando. It's a good sando.
They're still coming at us.
Delicious.
Yeah, I'm worried about that bottle of wine.
Grilled onions, grilled peppers.
I don't know how it's in the sink, but that's a good idea.
Wow, so we didn't have bugs at all for the longest time.
Oh.
Now we're surrounded.
I think it's because of the sun's out now.
It's almost like a copper color. Stunning.
Because you zoom right in on the colors.
It's gorgeous. It's like, you know, I love art, but like, look at that. It's just stunning.
It's a pretty boat. I mean,
It's gorgeous. I wonder if that's the color that they show online. I mean, it's just like, it's gorgeous.
oh my god. Idiot.
I need a shower so bad.
Yeah.
We'll see you in Nuku Hiva in the next few days. We are
Look at all the bugs.
leaving Nuku Hiva on
Steve, look at that.
I know.
Friday morning, so I hope you guys made it by then.
Oh yeah, I would think we will. We'll look for you and come say hi. And if you're the skipper there, that's a pretty good job, my friend. So yeah, we've been having a lot of fun watching you come up and overtake us and watching the progress. So yeah, like I say, feel free to sail as close by as you want. We'll get some good video, but we appreciate you playing along and having some fun with us. It's really nice to see another boat out here.
I wish I could come there away a little bit more, but we just like 140 for us is the max with the set configuration, so I wish we could come a little bit closer, but not this time, maybe another time. Well, I wish you another good, maybe a few days of crossing, and we'll see you on the other side.
That sounds good. I understand the angle. I hadn't thought about that. I'm flying a regular Genoa. Do you mind if I change course and get a little closer to you?
Say again, I just heard that you say you're flying like a G, say again?
Yeah, right now I'm just flying my regular Genoa, so do you mind if I change course and come a little closer to you?
Right, sure, yeah, no problem. If you want to come closer, yeah, go ahead.
Fantastic, good. We'll give you a wave when we get over there.
Give you a wave.
If you would mind if I come closer, and he said, sure. It's just gorgeous.
Sorry, Pugs. We don't want you falling overboard.
In case you're curious at all, why are we so excited? A, we've been at sea 23 days and haven't seen another boat the whole time. But the gunboat 80, dude, that is the white whale right there. The gunboat is like, if you know cars, a Lamborghini maybe. I mean, it's just an amazing custom manufactured, beautiful performance catamaran.
Thank you, baby.
And you just don't see them that often. You see them in races and boat shows. And to see one out here on the open ocean is amazing. And I mean, it really is just a beautiful, beautiful vessel.
All right, that's going to be a great episode.
Yeah.
So we'll watch it again together and we can give a few suggestions. I don't think it needs a lot, but
It doesn't sound like it
a few
does.
tweaks. I have a few ideas here.
Is this a different editor than you
Well,
used
yeah,
on
it's
these?
a different guy.
He seemed like, I mean, but also the storyline was pretty clear.
It was pretty clear, pretty easy. This guy is the more experienced and the more professional and the more expensive of the two.
Yeah.
That's why I gave him the good project, is like I wanted to see what he could do, you know? But yeah, it doesn't take much. I actually think it could be a couple minutes shorter.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be like just, you know, little,
It's not bad. It's 16 minutes, but
it could be shorter, I think.
yeah, I think we could probably get down to 14.
I put your glass away. Probably can get down to 12.
Maybe.
I mean, this fly situation is just fucking out of control. Oh,
Oh no.
another one down. I gotta eat those. I think it went down the stairs.
It's like 10, oh, damn it. It's like 10:15 and we're still, it's been 3
I know.
hours. I mean, it is what it is, but
I mean, you know, for some reason, I feel like we should have known that that big boat would be rolling up to the fuel dock.
I don't know how we would have known that.
Wow. It just crossed the Pacific too.
What the hell's beeping down there? This thing? Maybe it wasn't that. I heard something beeping.
I did too. It was the cooktop, Steve.
Oh.
It took me a minute to figure that out.
It looks great. We're really happy with it. Period. We watched it one time briefly. Now, when we have a minute or two, we want to watch it more carefully and give you feedback on some ideas for edits. Period. I think we can shorten it a wee bit. But we really like what we see. Period. Stand by. It might take us a day or two.
Yeah, let's not overpromise and say we're going to do it today.
Yeah.
Especially since we know what today has been like. Okay, is there some way that maybe I can go hop in and take a ghetto shower? All right, where are we at, crew? All right, where are we? Steve and Meghan, the showgirl is 4 days out from Land Ho. I'm not sure what that means. Auntie Kim, this is Lori. It's better half. Oh. Hi Jane, how are you? This is Fred. Oh, Fred. Hi, Fred.
Hey, how's it going? We won't take very long. Probably 700 yards. Yeah, I remember that. We got in here just, I was joking with him. I'm like, boy, did I get behind the wrong guy.
Happy Cinco de Mayo. You live right on the border of Mexico. Where in Mexico? Hey Joshua, buenos dias. If anybody is, in El Paso in Texas, that's fab. So just real quick, if anyone's just joining us, we have been at the fuel dock now for 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours actually, waiting to get fuel. We are held up because there is a mega yacht to our port that is filling up 5,000 gallons of fuel. So that takes 2 hours. So hopefully we're going to be wrapping up now. Steve is back there. I'm gonna go see what he's talking about.
So obviously you need 2 stern lines. You also need some kind of heating line to throw it forward. You want like 20 feet behind you. There's actually a diagram on this. You do? A friend of mine gave it to me last night. I'm like all the information you have to collect by tribal folklore. You know? Like,
Hello.
can't we just have somewhere that says, here's how this works?
Yeah, exactly.
And these guys never answer the radio. This is Megan.
Hi, I'm Maddie.
Maddie, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. You guys just get in?
No, we've been here since Thursday.
Oh, cool. Where'd you guys take off from?
Los Angeles?
Oh, nice.
Well, El
Yeah.
Salvador from here. Los Angeles to El Salvador
Yeah.
for 4 months.
We
5
left
months.
LA in December.
Anyone coming from El Salvador? That's pretty cool.
It was cool.
How
We
long was your trip?
28 days.
Oh, wow.
3,300 miles.
Yeah.
It was, our plan had not been to leave from El Salvador. It was just the way it worked out.
Yeah.
And it was fine.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Well, I'll catch you guys later. I'll probably give you a chat and see how you're going, and then we'll try to sneak in before someone else.
Yeah. I'm listening to 16 if you want to call.
Okay. Some Tuesday.
Yep.
I'm on Happy Warrior.
Okay.
Oh, we heard you calling last night, I think. Because you were trying to call the fuel dock too.
I was gonna come last night, and then they said they were short staffed. Because I was waiting for that big motor yacht to leave.
Well, if you got them to answer the radio at all, you're doing better than we were.
I have a friend speaking.
Ah, that's why. Hey guys.
Hi.
Good, how are you? You getting fuel too?
Well, we're hoping to. Just wondering what the format is.
So, this motor yacht's finishing up. I think I just heard him say he might be another hour.
Right.
He's taking 5,000 gallons. So, I was joking with the skipper over there. I'm like, man, I got behind the wrong guy.
Yeah.
But the format is you just med more. So you drop your anchor out here, go stern to. You want at least one guy on board that can throw a line 15 feet, 20 feet. You want to be like 20 feet from the wall.
Okay.
Right? And then and you need to go out. It's 70
I'm gonna go get a
feet
shower.
from that horn to that horn. Right? So both of your stern lines, they need to be pretty long. I tied 2 of mine together. And then you need some kind of a heating line. So this is a little line that they tie to the top of the wall.
For the dogs, anybody's wondering about the dogs, we had a couple people message us about the dog. We got them all of the correct documentation that they needed. So now it is in, now it's in the government's hands, French Polynesia. We haven't heard anything. We don't know if that means that we don't know. We're just at a place now where we're not going to wait because we've messaged them multiple times and they have not responded. So worst case, we get to Tahiti, then we'll have to meet with a vet or something, but I think we're all good to go. We just don't want to stir the pot, and I love that everybody's saying hi to everybody. We just heard on the radio that it might be another hour with this mega yacht. So yeah, they're taking on 5,000 gallons of fuel, and we can confirm that the price of fuel is $6 a gallon. So you guys can do the math there. Anyways, so we only take on 270 gallons of fuel compared to their 5,000. I'm gonna do a little ghetto shower. Yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. It's kind of like par for the course for what we've dealt with here in other countries, man. They don't have their shit together. This could be so much more efficient. I mean, you guys, I keep on hearing other boats that you guys keep on hearing. Yes, Lori and Lori and Fred have been here multiple times. People are super friendly, but you've heard multiple dinghies come up to us or call us on the radio and say, like, what's the deal? no one knows because they don't really communicate. So hopefully we can get some. All right. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. And that's probably how much it costs them to cross the Pacific. How many miles per gallon do you think it gets, Steve?
Oh man, I bet they burn 10 gallons an hour, maybe. I mean, I don't really know those boats. It's an uneducated guess, but
Yeah. So it's freaking sweaty and crazy here and hot. Today's the first day we've had no rain, so the bugs are out in full effect. And they have now gotten into my plants. It's funny because the government was worried about me bringing in bugs, and now my plants are leaving with bugs. So I'm gonna go take a ghetto shower, and hopefully feel better. I smell, and it's something, man. I'm really looking forward to leaving here. Nice people, but we're ready to explore the islands. Hey, buddy. All right, let me look and see how much. So we have about a third of a tank, Steve, of water.
all right.
Yeah. I will be very, very quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's nice and cool. Can I close the sunshade of the port hatch, Steve?
Aft port?
Yeah.
No, it's called taking apart.
Oh, okay. Okay, just keep in mind the dogs. We don't want them to get out. Steve?
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All right.
know. It's just the way it works, man. You take it easy and take it as it comes. Take it as it comes. they say? Okay. That's all. Okay. All right, sounds good. See you next. Hey guys, I don't know if you've already gotten a view at all of sort of what's going on out there, but I thought you might like that. I'll switch over here to my camera and give you a look at the scene here since I don't have anything else to do anyway. All right, there we go. So now we're looking out of my camera. Hey, Auntie Kim, what's going on? Hi, Joshua. It's good to see y'all. So let me go show you what the scene is that we're we're now 3 hours in. The estimate that I just heard is these guys probably have another 45 minutes to fuel up, which is hilarious because their original estimate was an hour and a half to 2 hours. But you just learn that you take things as they come when you're living this life. So here's us. I got this line on back here, so that when we're ready to back in, I can just pull the line and then I'll be stern to the dock just like he is, right? So you can see the fuel hose behind him, but beautiful motor yacht. And he's taking on like 5,000 gallons. So a lot more than us. We're gonna take maybe 700 liters, something like that, maybe 800. And this whole thing, it's not even a dock. I mean, I guess I'd call it a commercial wharf. So yesterday, the freighter was sideways to it all day long, and they were unloading fuel and I don't know what else, all kinds of stuff from it. But once I found out that it was going to be a long wait for me, I've now got the anchor down. So my anchor is, you can see the chain here, my anchor is out there somewhere. Because my only other choice obviously is just to sit here and keep motoring and drifting around, and that's no fun. So I got the anchor down. There is the anchorage where we were, and we're going to go back there just briefly. Because Megan wants to go ashore and buy a few more things before we leave. So we'll go anchor again, dinghy in, then come back out and take off. So, are you okay? She's yelling about someone. Anyway, so that's the whole anchorage where we were. Right over here is the dinghy dock where when we go in and go ashore, we showed you on the harbor tour, you come right in there and that's where the sharks and everything were, right over that way. And then just coming up the beach, so here is a traditional gas station. That's where I filled up my gas can for the dinghy. So I went ashore there with this 5-gallon can. So the gas, I got 5, it might be 6 gallons extra, that I'm ready to go.
So, look at,
yeah, you're chewed up. Ugh.
This is how much bugs love me.
Man, Megan is delicious to bugs apparently.
They freaking love
bugs
me.
do not like me. Like,
Look at that.
I have literally no
from
bites.
1 hour of walking on land yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
I never thought, and the other thing is, I never thought I'd be a cold shower person.
I heard you yelling like you were in pain. I was like, are you
playing on the
okay over
bug-
there?
the
Oh, and it
afterbite.
burns?
Oh my God. It hurts so bad.
Oh, man.
I hate the bugs.
That's crazy.
We moved first. Did you pick up the
So, no.
It just naturally moved.
It's just, well, it's blowing. So if it wasn't for this line, we would be spinning around the other way like we were before. But see, feel the wind, and the wind is totally shifted. It was coming from there this morning, and this is why I'm glad I got a light on, because now the wind's picking up, and it's going to get much harder to go stern to the wharf. But anyway, I was just showing all of our crew, you know, that. So these guys, so the way that this is what's called meta-mooring, in other words, Mediterranean. This is very typical of Mediterranean. This is the first time I've ever done it. I'm very familiar with the technique and what it takes, but I'd never actually done it before, and I guess I still haven't done it since we haven't finished yet. But the way it works is you drop an anchor out here. Sometimes you're in a small marina. Everybody drops their anchor in the middle of the marina, and the anchor is what, ow, I just stubbed my toe, that hurt. Ooh, taking a second there, okay. Anywho, there's always something to bang your toe on the deck. I should know better by now. But anyway, once you get the anchor down out there, the anchor is holding me that way, right? So the goal of the anchor is so that the boat will not drift into all of that concrete over there and smash up. So the anchor holds you out, and then you get a couple stern lines on, and those hold you in and prevent the boat from swinging back and forth, because there'll be one line on each side of the stern. And those two horns, that horn and that horn, are 6 feet apart. The boat's only 26 feet wide, so in the middle of that. He told me he wanted me to move over to where they are after they leave. And I said, come on, man, my anchor's already down. Please, without having to change a damn thing. Okay, so have over here a stern line on starboard side ready to go too. So once we get closer and we get that line on, I'll come back here and throw that line to somebody, to the guy there, and then we'll be tied off on both sides. Good idea. And then we'll be tied off on both sides. So anyway, then the boat will be connected at 3 points: stern line, anchor, and it'll hold us really tightly where we are. But as you can see here, that's a traditional, so there's cars driving in and out of the fuel station there. I think it's the only fuel station anywhere on the island. I'm pretty sure about that. And I flew over there earlier with the drone, so it's very industrial behind there, big parking lot and stuff. But there's, if you see right up here, I don't know if you can see it, right there, if you can make it out, is a windsock. And you can't quite see the helicopter, but that windsock is right there, and there's a helicopter on a helipad right up there as well. So the only reason I know that is because I just flew the drone over it and saw him. So now I understand why I kept getting warnings about the flight area while I was flying the drone. And then this over here is all just riprap. There's nothing there. So that's these guys. Maybe another 45 minutes for them to take on fuel. And like I said, I mean, the key here, if you're gonna get mad about stuff like that, if you're gonna sit there and go, oh, he got to the dock before me, or be annoyed about it, you're not in the right frame of mind for this life, for cruising. That's the whole point, is you sort of take stuff as it comes. Most of these cultures are very, you know, just relaxed and laid back, and, you know, we do it when we do it kind of a thing. You know, the type A, deadline focused intensity is just not part of who they are ever. Yeah, and it's been pretty unnatural for both of us, really, because both of us are very type A, and you just can't be. So I actually spend, even this morning with this, I actually sort of talk myself off the ledge a little bit. It's like, you know, okay, Steve, chill out. There's nothing to be upset about. It's ridiculous to be upset. Like, this is their world. We're the guest here. This is how it works. there's other people out there waiting that are now behind me, and they're going to have to wait longer, and so,
Well, are they gonna even
you know.
get fuel? Is that the thing? Are we thinking that
I don't know.
they can't even get fuel?
I mean, I would think so, yeah. It's still like 10 o'clock in the morning, so, yeah, they're open till...
It feels like it's midnight already.
I know.
It feels like we've been up all day.
Yeah,
At least you're not covered in bug bites, Steve.
I know.
It's
Apparently I taste bad to the bugs. Let me look at the chat. Is there any other questions or anything you guys want to see while I got my little body cam? I know, I think that's what Milo calls it. I think that's funny. I mean, it's my phone, but body cam is funny. Oh, the mic was cutting out. Yeah, when I get all the way to the back, you know, it starts to get out of range. So, anywho, all right. Well, hopefully you heard most of that. So I'm gonna go back to the quad cam view.
Fred and Lori are on. Did you say hi to them?
Oh, hi, Fred and Lori.
Karen's mom.
Welcome to the crew. Karen's mom, Karen's dad. All right. Oh, look at that. And the help cam did not freeze that time, so that setting seems to be working. Justice Jane says Benadryl is good for that.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Justice Jane. You just reminded me of that. I will go and take some Benadryl.
So anyway, so like I was talking about, you know, earlier, just as far as frame of mind and attitude, you just have to look at this like, all right, so we're waiting 3 hours to get fuel. Anchored in a beautiful bay when the sun is out and it's gorgeous. Like, okay, well that sucks.
Yeah, we finally get sun. We bitched so long for that sun, and now we
I
have
don't know if
Oh, whoops.
you've already gotten a view.
There we go. So anyway, you really have to have the right attitude. Otherwise, you'll drive yourself crazy. Because the reality is, you know, you saw people when we did the harbor cruise the other day that have been sitting here for months waiting for parts. You know, the first 2, maybe it was 3 times that we tried to go ashore and have a restaurant meal, it didn't work out because the restaurants were closed. And, you know, and even though Kevin told us this, it's still, the hours are unclear. The one restaurant where we finally ate is not open during the day at all. There's only a couple to choose from. And so it just, you know, and this information is not really in a guidebook. The information about how the fuel dock works, it all happens by tribal folklore. Like, you know, people telling you, oh yeah, like just yesterday, I was like, oh yeah, you want to go in there at high tide because it's much more difficult at low tide. I was like, I hadn't heard that. It's not like there's a website that says, hey, if you want to buy fuel, here's how it works. You know, you literally just have to figure it out
And they don't call you.
by
Like,
word
you
of
call
mouth.
them on the radio and they don't answer.
Oh yeah, I called them on the radio multiple times. I think they answered once.
They've all heard the other boats calling on the radio.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, oh they have, yeah.
Oh yeah, you keep on hearing it like.
Hurry up and wait. Yeah, it's a lot like that. It's just, what's the temperature? Let's get the meat thermometer, the Some Tuesday meat thermometer. Dun, 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 dun. It's time for the Some Tuesday
Thermometer check.
meat thermometer check. I think many of you are familiar with this already, but for those of you who are not, Some Tuesday employs a very high-tech methodology for our meteorological capabilities. And the answer is
Hey Steve,
84 degrees.
it's either 82 or 84.
I know, it's always 82 or 84, like always.
Steve, will you look out on the port and just make sure
Now it says 86.
you're okay with how close
Yeah, I
you
will.
are? How close you guys come?
Okay, I'm coming. So 86 it says now, but that's also in the cabin out there. Matter of fact, I'll take it with me because I need to go check and see.
We have definitely drive anchor.
No, I think maybe we might have. I mean, we're still, as long as we don't drift, the wind has just pushed us back over here now. Yeah, we're definitely closer than we were. Yeah.
Why do I even need this? Like, we don't need this in the extra. I don't even know what I'm thinking here. I want it so bad.
Now it says 86. Well, now the meat thermometer says 86, so it might be 86 because it actually said 86 out there.
Have we confirmed?
Confirm what?
A different person. Yes, hurry up and wait. I love this community too, and I love that it's growing. And there's so many people that like are quietly watching it but don't pop in, which is cool. So we're very happy to have everybody here, and I can't wait to get moving because then you guys can see how fab it's gonna be. Right, Pugs? Steve,
Yeah,
do you have your mic on?
I just turned it off.
Okay.
I know, this is promising. Yeah, Michael. This is hilarious. Uh-huh.
Steve, how do I
turn off text messaging. Yeah, so I'm still getting all these like, hey, you need funding.
Oh, I don't think there is a way to turn it off so you don't receive.
Yeah, like if I don't, there's no way to receive.
I don't think you want to anyone get here. Yeah, fuel's coming out. Yay! Look at the method they're doing the line that they've got on the nozzle. And that's all they have to do.
Wait, what?
Look at the line, black shirt guy.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's attached to the fuel nozzle on the other side. They're trying to keep the hose from going to water with the nozzle. So, yeah, there's ways. Oh.
So you probably used to get a camera back in some people from that.
Okay. I want to film because I'm going to be at that film. I'm hoping what I'm going to have to look at the same thing here. I'm going to ask him to take the line here and just pull it in as I reverse onto the dock.
Well, I was thinking like we could set up the camera on a tripod.
Oh, yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
so that, because if I'm gonna have to, you know, like whatever you want me to look from there is.
Ready?
Oh, I think he's bringing the nozzle over.
Well, I can't bring it this far.
Look where he's bringing it.
No, I understand, but I still have to back in.
Oh yeah. All right. All right, everybody, it's time. We really don't know what we're doing, but I'm gonna try. Is your phone camera on? And we could. I'll just put it with a tripod or prop it up somewhere, or maybe even have this. They're down below. You want me to grab one? In that cabinet, Steve.
I didn't. The clamp ones are not.
In
I
that.
don't know where they are.
Okay.
I got this regular tripod.
Okay. Here, let me just look. Yeah, they are. Steve?
Yeah.
Here.
Where was it?
In the cabinet that we leave them in?
The one down below?
No,
Down
they're
below?
above the couch. That's the other.
All right.
That's where the selfie lights.
Got
and,
it. All right. So you guys can watch. We're gonna go back to the.
So their dock line is around the horn there. How are they going to get their dock line without?
Off and put ours back on.
Got it. Okay. We can move this gate. I actually just have the pugs on the leash now.
All right, you guys should have a pretty good view now of. Yep, so and I think my mic is working, although they do get sketchy in the back. Not much I can do about that, sadly. Maybe I can help a little bit if I rotate this around this way. That might help a little bit with the reception. All right.
Will you hand me that other one of those green clips? That green clip, perfect. Thanks, sweets.
All right, so now, if you see, can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. All right, if you guys can see that the super yacht over here still has see the black line, that's his stern line. So once those lines come off, then he'll be out of here and then it'll be game time and we'll be backing in. And for now, we're just gonna make sure we stay out of his way.
I'll move this so people have a better view.
Somebody was asking in the chat, how do you even pay a $30,000 bill at the gas station?
Credit card.
I know. Bank wire, I don't know.
Credit card, I mean, that's a whole different thing. A whole different thing. Okay, so, oh, it says no sound here, got sound now. I love the quad camera views. Hi, Nancy.
That's because it just loses transmission when we get back here.
Yeah, you guys, when we're in the back over there, just keep in mind the wireless the microphones lose sound, so just bear with us if you can't hear us. Yeah, so finally we're rolling in the back. You guys can see how big that yacht is. Yeah, you guys, Chatty Badger, just keep in mind, again, if the mic's cut out, it's because we're in the back of the boat, and so the mic sound is not working. But hopefully you guys can, you can hear us now.
Surfing today. Nice.
Your arm, Steve.
No. I mean, I'm pulling with my left arm.
You want me to help? Wade, comma, you're starting to sound like a bitter boat owner! Exclamation point. Should have stuck to chartering! Exclamation point.
Who sounds like a bitter boat owner?
Period. Wade. He's bitching about how he's been dealing with drama at Catalina. Like, I'm boating since.
We don't want to hear it, Wade.
Dude.
Is he online?
No, he just messaged us on our group chat. If we told you what we were dealing with right now, you would chuckle. Period. What are you doing, Cappy?
Just getting ready to go into this fuel dock. There's just been a very short delay, just a wait of 3 hours or so.
Why is that? That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
I told the captain there, I'm like, boy, did I get behind the wrong guy.
Yeah. He didn't care. That was.
God, you know, you can't be mad. Like, everybody needs fuel. It's the way it worked out. The funny thing is, there's at least 3 or 4 other boats in the harbor that also want fuel, and everybody's waiting.
Everybody. That's funny. Pugs. I think this is the captain here.
Yeah, I've talked to my, maybe. I think that was the guy I was chatting with earlier. So as we do this, what I'm hoping is the guy on land will just pick that up, and as I back in, he'll take up the slack. The most important thing for you is going to be to make sure the lines don't get under the boat.
Yep.
And if they do, just tell me and I'll... I don't know why I started the motors.
Because you're ready. We're so eager.
I mean, like, I guess...
We're eager. We're ready. Let's go.
I don't know why on earth I thought for 1 second it would
You know,
go
once you
quickly.
take a shower, once you take a shower, you're gonna feel like a different human being.
I'm sure.
After I got out of that shower, it was like, man.
Yeah, no,
We're not going anywhere. Like, we've been waiting here for 3 hours. Like, what's another 5 minutes? If you get close enough, I can throw that dock line.
20 feet?
Well,
It's
that's
supposed to keep 20 feet between the back of the boat and you. So from there,
But that's not 20
it's going to
feet.
be like a 25-foot throw. Oh, yeah, that's 40 feet.
Wait, from the back of that boat to the back of
From the back
Valinor
of his boat to there
is not 20
is...
feet.
Yeah, you're right. Well, it's close.
I
might
think
be 15.
we can. I think that's like 10 feet. I feel like that we could get closer than 20 feet.
Well, maybe we'll see. I mean, the instructions literally say keep 20 feet off, because those big black things, those alone are coming out probably 3 feet. But we'll see. When we get in, we'll see how it looks.
Yep. I bet you they have 5 feet.
And the fact that I've got one line on gives me a lot more confidence. Are you familiar with how to throw this?
No. Oh yeah. You hold the bag and then you throw
because
the
we
bag.
practiced this at one point, I think.
But what is that for?
You saw the way they were using the line to get the nozzle back and forth?
So I hold the knot and throw the bag.
Yeah. And it's all probably, I mean, this probably isn't going to happen until the stern lines are on and everything will be calm and I'll be able to throw it. But you just, you hold this and you just go.
Got it.
Yeah. Well, since there doesn't seem to be
We
any
need
hurry.
like some Tuesday uniforms, Steve, like that they have, you know?
Right.
They have those cute like polo shirts. I mean, I would never have a polo shirt, but Here comes the captain after just paying for the fuel bill. It looks a lot lighter after paying that fuel bill.
It's just funny at this point, you know.
No, I know.
It's
Like they're just chit chatting on the dock. Like here you go. Thank you.
like, what time is it now?
Probably 11. Like the captain just went aboard, paid the fuel bill, or went ashore, paid the fuel bill. Now he's just riff-raffing with the dock guy.
It is. It's
Look at
almost. It's almost 11:15.
Oh, now he's gonna take a pic. Let's see. Let's take a pic. Make sure we get. Oh yeah, let's take a little selfie.
That, for the record, folks, that's 4 hours.
Yeah, that's 4 hours. We've now been
4
here.
hours of
And
sitting
we're
here,
not
floating
complaining.
around.
Again, we're not. This is
No,
not a complaint.
it's
This
just
is
information.
Like, this is boating. This is boating. I love that.
4 hours. That was a smart move. I'm glad I pulled anchor and came over.
Yeah.
You know, because like, you know, that Happy Warrior chick, like, if I was her.
Steve, there's been at least 5 boats that have called the fuel dock. Word must be getting around because, you know, we're sitting here. Warrior chick probably came over, is like, all right, let me go get the details. Send the cute girl.
Okay. I told her, yeah, exactly. I think she's the skipper. She was talking like she was.
Send the cute girl.
I told her I'd call her, though. Happy Warrior, some Tuesday.
Oh yeah, we totally need Love Boat tuxedo uniforms. Nix, that is, you're so right. We need some, but like tuxedo shirt ones.
Happy Warrior,
like,
Happy Warrior,
tuxedo
Happy Warrior.
shirt
Some Tuesday.
uniforms would be so cute. That's adorable. Steve, the crew has decided that we need tuxedo Love Boats. No, you know what we need is a tuxedo
There
t-shirts.
you go.
That's what we're gonna get.
All right, his motors are turning.
Motors are on. Motors are on. We have a line in the water. Can you imagine if they wrapped a prop right now?
Huh.
The Love Boat. Soon we'll be making another run. Oh, crew's coming aboard. They have moved that surfboard around like 6 times. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I don't
you know
know
what they're using as a gangway, Steve? That's what they're using that as. What are we going to do for our gangway?
We're not going to have one.
So you're not going to get off the boat. How are we going to pay for this?
That's a good question. I hadn't considered that.
We could use a paddleboard.
I might put my credit card in that bag. I don't know. We'll figure it out. One way or the other.
The Love Boat. Soon we'll be. Yeah, I've been telling everybody online how good looking their corn-fed, competent men are on board. They are. It's a good-looking crew.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the
I haven't seen any ladies over there.
Yeah, there's a lady.
There
There's a
is?
lady. They're a hot crew. strong, strapping. I think he can hear me. He's like, let me flex my muscles a little bit more. Oh, they threw him a beer. Do we have to throw him a beer? We don't need to throw him a beer, Steve. All right, are we done here? I'm so worried that he's gonna fuck up our line. All right, there we go. Oh boy, oh boy.
Yep.
All right, here we go. The love boat. Thank you. Bye bye. Fair winds.
Great day. Thanks for your help.
If anybody, any of my ladies is watching this, they are some hot dudes on that boat. I've said it like 6 times. They're hot. They're wearing dorky hats, but they're hot. Do you see that? What is that running? Is that is that from the prop? That
He might have a stern thruster.
I've seen that a couple times. All right, here goes the line, Steve. Oh boy. All right. Line's off. Line's off. The love boat. I wonder how heavy those dock lines are. All right.
All right, get on.
All right, Steve. So what are you wanting me to do?
So I'm hoping what he's going to do is he's just going to pull us in and keep us tied to that. And then you could just take up slack in this as he gives it to you.
Okay.
There you go. And so I'm just going to start to back, and the key is that the lines obviously have to stay out of the water.
Got it.
And I'll start to let out
Where
anchor
are you planning on aiming the boat? Like direct here?
between those 2 horns,
Oh.
that horn and that horn.
Okay,
My
so
goal is to end up in the
right
middle
at
of
the
them,
black,
roughly,
where that black.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why he's not taking up that line over there, but okay, bro. Are you able to pull it? Or is it?
It's heavy, but I got it.
No, it's.
I got it.
You sure?
Yeah, I got it. No, Steve, I got it. I mean, I'm surprised that they're not helping.
I don't know why he's standing there
Wait.
watching us. I mean, bro.
It's wrapped in the.
I know. Can you give me a hand with the line? Friend,
Okay, I gotta lock it off, Steve, because I can't hold it.
can we help with the line? Just pull us in. And I'll back up.
I think he thinks I'm a lot stronger than I am, Steve. I mean, he's just standing there watching.
I don't know why he's not doing anything.
He's just standing there. Don't take it
pull.
off. Okay, but don't take it off. Okay, thank you.
There you go. Pull it in.
Merci. He's wanting me to do it, and all right. All right.
He's really just not too into the whole helping thing, is he?
You still have the anchor down, right?
Yep.
I mean, you gotta go more to port, Steve. I mean, so he needs to pull the black. He's not pulling the black. Like I'm taught the black.
Can you pull that line in? Pull the black line in?
Okay, how do you say in French, Steve?
I don't know. Like, is this not...
Noir.
Like...
Yeah, see?
There we go.
Merci.
Whoa.
Merci.
All right.
Merci.
It's...
Merci.
I'm having a hard time understanding why that's confusing.
Well, oh shit, Steve. Oh God.
Just put it on the cleat if you need to. And
Shit, I don't even have my gloves on. I need to get my gloves, Steve. My hands are all fucked up now. Of course, my gloves aren't here when I need them. Fuck. All right, well, here we are. Nice. All right. Are we gonna just stay here like this?
maybe.
This really kind of bothers me with this shit.
What?
This. You don't think that this is a
That's lines holding us.
problem?
Okay.
It's okay?
Ready? I don't know why he didn't understand what I was trying to do with that other line, but
Well,
okay.
here we are.
Yeah. There's a camera on that.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. And pull it, it's in the bag. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. Got it. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna get there.
700, 800. What I don't is how the hell am I going to keep that from going in the water? Oh, I guess he's going to hold the hose.
All right, there's a new time for everything, Steve. Wow, 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 what the? All right, don't drop it. Oh. Wow.
This is on camera, I hope.
Yes. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
All right.
All right. All right.
All right.
What do you need? You want me to hold that? Hold the line? Hold it down? Stand on it?
I kind of want.
What do you need?
Here.
That's smart. Smart, Steve. It's professional. Super professional. He's the best captain. There's numero numero un. Captain Steve.
Where the hell's the winch handle?
The what?
Oh no! I'm like, where's the winch handle? I already got it out.
Oh boy. All right. It's not like going to the gas station.
No.
All right, so you have to hold that there, or it's just
Yes.
gonna do it?
Push.
Pull
Pull.
it back. Pull it back.
Oh.
I almost said comprende.
Right. Yeah. Full. Two tanks.
I mean, you can't make this shit up, Steve.
I hope that's all on camera.
Oh yeah, no, I'm getting it. I mean, unless for some reason. Okay, wait, just confirming, Steve. It's all on, right? This is on.
Yeah,
It's running.
Appears to be.
This is something.
Oh, there it goes.
You hear it?
I thought so, maybe not.
See, that's what I'm talking about. What is that?
Okay.
Okay?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, we watch it. Yeah, no problem.
It's not an automatic knob.
Oh yeah, no, it's on.
What do you say?
Oh, it's not an automatic nozzle. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, Rich. You can't skip fueling up in Nuku Hiva. This is the first landfall, and there's no more fuel for. I don't know if you can hear me, Rich.
Daniel's back. Next.
There's no skipping this. This is it's kind of a necessary evil because this is first landfall when crossing the Pacific. So most of these boats haven't had fuel in 3,000 miles. So it's kind of a necessary evil, right? See? I keep on saying see like we're in Mexico. But yeah, needless to say, this is we've never had a fuel dock experience like this. Have you, Steve?
No, not even close.
No, this is.
But there were others. For what it's worth, Olive was out there. They fueled up their entire boat, same size as this one, with 5-gallon jerry cans.
Yeah, but they must have gone back and forth.
Like at least 3 trips, maybe 4
Yeah,
or 5.
I'm sorry, no thank you.
I did the math. I only have 4 cans. It would have taken 10 trips at least.
No thank you. And keep in mind, so if you have a jerry can, those cans are on the side of these. This is a jerry can. So those yellow cans. So you have to take them in your dinghy. You take them in the dinghy all the way to this fuel dock right here. You park the dinghy right here. You can see the ladder inside. You climb up, you lift them with a line onto there. You go and hand fill them over there. Then you put them back in the dinghy and then you go out to your boat. No, thank you. No, thank you. We'll gladly wait 4 hours, right, Steve?
Yeah.
Well, you worked for that beer. And actually, at Cinco de Mayo, we can have marks again.
There you go.
All right, I'm going to put it back in the holder here. Yeah, Rich was saying on the thing, he's like, note to self, skip fueling in Nuku Hiva. But it's kind of like you have to.
You don't really get a choice.
Yeah, you don't get a choice. This is.
Ah, shit!
Oh no!
Little bit.
Oh boy. Steve is polluting the ocean.
It came so fast.
You want me to hold that and you untie it and then move it the other way, or oh shoot. You got it?
I think so.
No? All right, you got that.
More. Yeah.
Pugs. All right. Do we want to fill the jerry cans while you're at it? I think that might be a smart idea. Is the red one under here, is it full?
That's gasoline.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want to bring them here, that's a good idea.
Ah! Damn it.
I'm ready.
Ah! Oh no. God damn it. Sorry, God. Well, we didn't tell me that the jerry cans were locked underneath 3 other lines. So it's a mess up there, but I got it undone. One thing is you need to be physically fit for this lifestyle. Steve, don't judge my lines up there.
I'm not worried.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's very worried that we're going to spill fuel into the ocean.
Oh.
Happy Warrior, this is Some Tuesday. Happy Warrior, this is Some Tuesday, go ahead. Ugh. Happy Warrior, this is Some Tuesday. Go ahead.
Sunday, Tuesday, what's your estimated time of completion? We're about to raise anchor and head towards the wharf.
Some Tuesday, we will be done in about, I'd say 25 minutes.
Roger that, 25 minutes. Thank you very much for that.
Got it. Yeah.
I just talked to Happy Warrior. Told him we'd be done in about 20 minutes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Well,
Did they call back or you called them?
They called us. And I was talking to them, and I said 20 minutes.
Okay.
Thank God I love the smell of diesel.
Oh my Lord. I mean, I basically given up on the idea of trying to fuel up without being covered in diesel.
Yeah, well,
Like it can't be done.
thankfully you can jump in the water soon. Some Tuesday. This is where we're from. We're from Manhattan Beach. This is where we live. We live there, Manhattan Beach. And the boat is Some Tuesday. The one and only. The best.
Yeah, that's all. Ugh. Ugh. Okay.
You got your workout, Steve.
Oh my Lord.
Got your steps in.
Ugh. Yep.
This system is just ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it.
Okay, ready? Wait.
I mean, at least he's laughing at it.
I know.
This guy thinks that we're...
He does this all day long.
He does this all day long.
Okay.
All right. And we had the professional yacht crew, and then you have us clowns. Look at that. I have never seen anything like that.
Woo! All right.
All right, now we're going to be able to tell you how they paid for their gas, because they're going to ask us for the same thing.
I think I can put a credit card in this throw bag, maybe. We don't have anything. I need a sandbag or something for throwing.
We have sandbags.
Sandbags or lead?
No, sandbags, because that's what I've been putting, that's what I bought to put in the pillows.
I thought you bought lead bags.
No, I bought...
You want to grab me one of them then?
I bought bean
Can I put a
bags.
credit card in here? I have to go there? Okay.
All right, well,
Yeah.
There you
All
go.
right.
That's
Then.
how they paid for it. Captain went off.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. So we're just gonna.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
You want a beer?
No. No beer.
Oh, do we have a Coke?
No.
No, I don't have one. You sure
Only
there's not? You sure there's not one more in
We have a
there?
big bottle.
Oh, look in the back left. There were 2 cans. It's gone.
We drank them all when we were 6, Steve.
No, there were 2 cans the other night. I drank 1. Back
Oh
left.
yeah, you're right.
Thought so. Stand by.
I wouldn't. You're gonna throw that?
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Yeah! All right. Wallet.
Here, take your phone.
Yep.
You want your phone?
Yes. Well, no, you could just leave it. It's fine.
All right. Well, I'm gonna switch it off of. Hi, buddies. All right, where are we? Let's get back to quad view. So you guys are wondering, how did someone just pay for $30,000 worth of fuel? Well, the captain goes ashore. Captain goes ashore and they pay on shore. So we had offered, hey, just we'll throw we have a bag that you can throw. We will go and
Oh yeah. Thank you.
there's a bag that we can throw. That's how we got the nozzle to them. So
Thank you. I'm coming now.
Yeah, it's third world country here, Craig. There's no need to shut off nozzle. The fact that we've even just having to deal with this at the fuel docks is insane. So you guys were wondering how you pay for it. The captain gets off the boat, goes to the office and pays for it. So Steve's going to go and pay for the fuel now. So, yeah, Pat Reedy, you just missed the ordeal. We have now been officially at the fuel dock for 4.5 hours. We thought we were going to be here promptly when they opened at 7 a.m. and then we we got here and there was a mega yacht here that was taking on 5,000 gallons. So that took 2 hours and it was a major ordeal. And their fuel, you can do the math. Gas is $6 a gallon, 5,000 gallons. You can do the math. Oh shit. Sorry, I need to go back there and watch. Are we worried that it's gonna pull me? Like,
Been there for a while. It's fine. I mean, keep an eye on it and just push it forward with the motors if you need to.
all right. Yeah, but I think the wind is switching. Yeah?
Then that's fine.
Fuck. All right. First Mate Meg. Gonna spring into action here. great. All right, so captain's off the dock, is off the boat. Anyways, I have to go back here because the wind is shifting and I might have to do some shit with the boat while captain's not here. Ugh.
I should have taken my phone. This fraud warning.
I gave you your phone.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I said, here, take your phone.
I do not have my phone.
Is it in the dinghy?
Are you sure it's not there?
Steve, I gave you your phone. Unless you did something with it, I said, here, take your phone. You said, oh, yeah.
I don't think I did.
Yeah, you left it. You left it at.
Look on the text.
Yeah.
Is there a decline there
Yeah.
from Chase?
Yeah.
From
Yes.
which one?
Chase was using.
For
Yeah.
Ligma.
Yeah.
Say yes.
Yeah.
Type yes. That was the Ligma. That one says Ligma, right? Because I tried 2 cards in there.
There's 2, but
Okay, so is that the one that says
they're
Ligma?
back to back. It doesn't say Ligma, Steve. It just says Chase fraud, ending in these numbers. There's no Ligma. It just says ending in these numbers.
They're back to back?
Yes.
And then, did you say yes? And then what does it say?
It doesn't give me an option to choose which one. It just says yes.
I understand that. When you typed yes, what does it say to you now?
Thank you for confirming your transaction.
Okay. Go to my email. Go to the Steve and Meghan Fabulous at the top. There should be 2 emails from Chase.
Okay. There's only one.
Okay.
No, it says it's one from Dunlop Ventures, Steve. Not in Meghan Fabulous.
I'm gonna have to come back on. All right. No, I have to. I need my phone because my bank thinks it's fraud, so I have to dial it. I'll be right back.
Sorry, sir.
Nah, I know. It's just because it's out of the country, so the bank thinks it's fraud.
There's still a part of it in the water.
Okay.
All right. Fuel is $6 a gallon. So, yeah, you guys can do the math. Yes, Ligma. Pat, Ligma. Craig, we're hoping that this refill will hold us over till Tahiti for a couple months. I'm going to go back in the back and make sure we don't hit the dock.
It's an adventure. Oh. Ugh. Holy cow. That was something.
Is he going to help you untie these lines?
He's going to have to.
How you doing, Cappy? All right.
I'm glad this is done.
Right? It only took out half
Didn't
the day.
expect to spend half a day doing it.
Yeah. Yep. We're
Ready.
ready.
Yeah, this one.
Hey, thanks, Craig. That's so nice of you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, merci. Merci beaucoup. All right.
Okay, line check.
Lines are good. Oh my gosh. We're clear over here.
Oh.
I mean, other than the dinghy.
Yeah. Just make
Did
sure
you
there's
wanna
no
turn
lines
the
hanging
stern
off
line
of it.
on, or tie the stern line on, Steve?
What?
The stern line's not on.
Yeah,
On the
oh, I know.
dinghy.
It's okay.
Okay.
But there's no lines hanging off the dinghy.
There's no lines hanging off the
Okay.
dinghy.
All right, well, here we go.
All right, you want me to help you with the...
Yeah.
We didn't have our headsets on, which we might want to have our headsets on when we anchor again.
Okay.
So let me go grab those.
All right.
Pugs, you guys are being so good. Okay, now we're weighing anchor. Now we're gonna go back and drop anchor. Oh no, Steve's gonna kill me. Oh shit. It's plus and
Plus and big middle. 1 second.
fucking, I can never do this. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You want to take over?
Yep. Oh god.
Actually, looks like keep going.
Check, check. Check, check. It says intercom failed. Try. There we go. All right. Got it.
Okay.
There we go. Can you go to starboard a little? Starboard.
Oh, hang on. That's the go down about a foot.
By the way, when I just went down and I let up, it still was rolling.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Six feet, 3 feet.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Boom, baby. Boom. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
Tanks are full, and it only took half a day.
I feel like I need to smoke a cigarette, and I don't even smoke. That was that was so much work.
It's, you know, what can they fuel? Like 4 yachts a day?
No, I don't know if there's really a pileup of all these boats waiting to get fuel.
I mean, I don't see anyone rushing over here to do it.
I mean, I
so-
did. I mean, we were 25 minutes from the time I told her 25. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe we don't need to go so far over this time. We can just anchor right over here.
This is a restricted zone, but we can go in there.
You know, we don't
Like
need.
in front of. Is that Olive Lee? We can go in front of Olive Lee.
Olive Lee's gone, but that's Awen. It's like,
Oh yeah.
it looks like Amen, but
Oh,
it's
I found out why they were all here. There was a Outremer rally.
Rally.
Yeah,
A rendezvous.
something like that.
Outremer rendezvous. Oui.
I am sweating bullets.
You're gonna love that shower. Steve, you are so tan. You are so red on your back. Can we start wearing some sunblock?
I'm red on. Yeah, I can feel.
really-
I can feel it. I got too much sun today.
It's really red, and you got fuel all over yourself.
Disgusting. I'm just covered.
Outremer. The air feels nice.
Quantum, Carolina over.
Why are my instruments telling me the wind's coming from there, but all the boats are bow to us? It might just be the current holding them there.
I mean, the wind is coming from here, Steve. It's coming this way.
It's coming from right there.
Yeah, this. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look at the boats. They're pointed at us.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. All right.
$1,360.
Someone actually guessed on there and said it was gonna be
1,400.
15. Someone said 1350. So whoever guessed
Yeah,
that,
you win. It's 1360.
Yeah. whoever, let's see who came the closest with how much the fuel bill was. I think it was Joshua. Joshua, yeah, it's time for a margarita. Joshua, you are the closest. No, Craig. Craig Powell guessed 1350. So Craig, you win the margarita, and it was 1360 today for all the fuel aboard Some Tuesday. Not $30,000, not $30,000, but $1,360. At least when we move, the bugs all go away, so that's promising. Now, since we're going to be getting beverages ashore, I'm almost like not motivated to do it. I kind of just want to leave, but then I worry.
Say the word and we'll go. Like,
all right. Well, we're gonna have to. I don't know how much beer we have.
we have
I mean-
plenty of beer. What do you want to buy? Sodas and stuff, or what do you?
I mean, there's gonna be another little tienda in 3, 4, 5 days from now.
I would think.
All right. Well, then let's just go.
I love that idea.
Let's just go.
Like, unless there's something we're really desperate for, we got
No.
sodas, we got beer, we got a lot of beer, we got liquor,
Okay.
we got.
Liquor. I hardly know her. Okay. So then that's fine, Steve. So then, will you do me a favor before we get underway? Can you put the dog gates back
Yes.
and put it back, and then I will be happy because these poor dogs have been on leash. All right. So change of plans. I'm kind of not motivated to go.
I'm so happy you said. I really didn't want to go to shore, but like,
Yeah,
that's
no, I know.
fantastic.
Craig wins the margarita. Boop, 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 boop. So change of plans. We are not going to go ashore and go get more beverages. I mean, we have enough stuff on board. I just, so we don't need the headsets anymore, right, Steve?
Nope.
All right. We're going to go to the anchorage. We're just going to go. And you want to give it to me, Steve? And then let's
Or
also
more
tie.
accurately, we're gonna go sail around for a little bit and make water.
Yeah. So then also, I put the dog pads back here, the dog diapers. If we want to tie them on the lifeline, and then they're over here on the winch. If you want to retie
right.
them. All right. All right, guys. So change of plans. Yes, we are very happy to be leaving right now. You guys, it's been a long. Oh my God, this morning was just insane. Insane. We just spent almost 5 hours at the fuel dock. Doggies are gonna get a treat. We are probably are not gonna be able to see like a tienda or a shop for 5 more days, so we thought maybe we'd go run ashore. Steve, the dinghy too. The dinghy has to get put back up.
Yeah, I guess it does. Shit.
We were going to go and get more beverages and things, and I just said, you know what, Steve? It's fine. We will ration and drink water. So that's it. Craig nailed it. You nailed it. You win the margarita in Margaritaville. Little ship's yacht fleet. Hi. We are going to a anchorage. It's probably like an hour away, called Daniels Bay. So Steve's gonna get the dinghy up and put the boat back together. And yeah, I'm so over it. I don't even smoke, and I was like, I want to smoke a cigarette. This morning has been one of those days where you're just like, how did we roll at the dinghy dock at 7 o'clock and we're just now leaving at 12:20? Oh my gosh. Oh. But so like Steve said, I don't know if you guys heard, but we probably have a third of a tank left of water. So we're gonna just float around out there for a little while, make some water, and then go to the anchorage. What a morning. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a morning. All right, I gotta go help Steve. I can't be greedy. So the gates back together, they're secure?
They're not zip tied, but they're on. And I think I'm just going to leave the dinghy. If you want to zip tie, we can get zip ties and do it if that's...
I would like to.
Okay.
But the dinghy, so we're not going to be out here in calm waters.
I know.
The dinghy's going to be rough.
I know.
So you're willing to...
I'm going to leave it there until
we have no bilge pump.
Got the sail and everything up, and then I'm going to drop it back farther behind us and tow it.
Okay. I'm not second guessing your decision. I just want you to make sure we thought it through. Okay, where are the zip ties? I can do the zip ties.
Somewhere in one of the tool bags, on that counter where all the tool shit is.
One of my tool bags.
Oh, close those front windows, the front windows. You're not there.
Oh,
I'll
fuck,
get him.
I got it. Oh my
Yeah.
god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck! All these just got dried. Fuck! 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 You gotta be kidding me! No! Oh. Damn it! Oh my god! Oh. You gotta be kidding me! Fuck. Oh. Yeah, Craig, if you were dealing with what just happened, you would you'd probably be saying a lot more worse words than what we just said. There was a lot of rainwater caught in the sail bag, and when Steve went to go raise the mainsail, all the water came down the forward. And we had our, and the front mast cam, Steve, is just drenched.
Well, that should be okay.
Man. Surprised we haven't selected.
We need to add that to our mental checklist, is closing those before we leave. Now we know that's an issue.
Yeah.
Because that's the second time. And if I heard you, I would suggest not keeping anything valuable to you in that area.
Well, you had, Steve, you put the iPad there.
Oh, the iPad was there.
Yes.
Oh, but all right. It wasn't laying down though, so
it's flooded.
Hopefully it's okay.
I'm sure it's fine. It says accessory is wet. Yeah, but I mean, there's nothing valuable there in the window.
Oh, okay. I heard you worrying about something. I think there's a big manta ray over here.
Okay. Well, I was worried because the cushions, we finally got the cushions dry after 5 days, and now the cushions are wet again.
Yeah, there's a manta over here. 2 or 3, it looks like. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's try. Let's take my camera with.
I'm gonna finish zipping all this shit down, Steve.
Okay.
I started and then I stopped. Like, honestly, I'm so over it right now.
From what? From the water?
It's like...
We just have to remember to close those before we raise the sail now. Like.
Yeah.
All right. I assume you guys can hear me. I just saw 3 big manta rays here in the bay, so as we leave, I'm going to try to show them to you. Oh, yeah, there's one. Look, he's right there. Oh, he's curious about us, too. He's a big guy.
Give me a minute, buddy.
Look at that. Oh, he just turned around. You see him?
Those are big uns. Wow.
I love that it's just normal to see.
Big.
The reflection's not helping me. All right. Let's see what I can do here. Maybe we'll see him again on the way out. Okay. Taiohae Bay. It's been real. Thanks for everything. Okay.
Steve, the dinghy.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not worried about it like banging against the boat. The
I'm
fiberglass?
gonna tow it now that the sail's up.
Okay. All right. The zip ties are on as best as possible.
Okay.
Let's go, pugs. And then also you're gonna hang those.
What am I gonna do?
We're gonna hang these, the doggy things. There we go. Oh, so I need a break. I'll just do it.
I'll get it, babe. Just like it doesn't need to happen at this exact moment.
They don't have any dry
Give me a
ones,
couple
though.
minutes, and like I kind of want to get out of the bay and the rocks, and then I'll do it.
Come here, buddy. Let's go. Come on. Good boy. So you're okay with the boat keys are still in the ignition on the dinghy?
Well, I don't think anyone can steal it while it's there.
What if they knock out or?
I'm not worried. I think we'll be okay.
Nancy, it's not hard. It's not hard to secure the dinghy. It actually sits on davits in the back. Behind, Steve is just, and I don't want to say lazy, but he didn't want to have to lift it onto the davits because it's an ordeal, and we're not going very far away. Captain Steve makes the final decisions. If I were to do it, I think Steve forgets how rocky and how much current is happening out there. So I'm not second guessing his choices, but I probably would have done it a little bit differently. But you didn't hear me say that.
can almost collect the rainwater out of that sail bag. Are the windows still closed? Because there's still water in it. Now it's time for us to take a deep breath.
What?
Now it's time for us to take a deep breath and enjoy, because this is what we're here for.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope.
Alright.
That's plenty strong.
Okay.
You can trust me on this one. You know.
I do trust you.
Okay.
I'm asking questions.
No, I know.
Just 'cause
That's
I'm
fine.
asking
You
questions
just,
doesn't mean I don't
I'm just trying to make you, you seem very worried about it, so I'm trying to make you feel more comfortable.
I
Like,
think it's gonna be,
those lines,
I think it's gonna have at least 5 inches worth of water.
it might have some water in it.
Look at that little cove right there, Steve.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There we go. Motor's off. 2761. Full tanks. All right. Feels good to be sailing again. Get that water maker going. Ugh. Oh. Man,
Look at this.
what a that's like what the hell, man.
And that's only one ankle. Look at that.
I've never seen anything like it.
The crazy thing is in the middle of the night, I'm itching it. Like it itches so bad, and then I'm itching it, and I'm itching it so bad. It wakes me up in the middle of the night. Wow, look at this terrain. It's very beautiful.
And now we can like relax and really appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's kind of the first time.
Yeah.
You know, like we're not coming in from the sea, we're not provisioning, we're not
Getting fuel. We're not having to get an immigration. We're not have to worry about the plants. We're not worrying about this. It's nice.
it's great.
I mean, the boat's still a fucking mess, but
I know.
that's the least of our worries at this point. Right, Pugs?
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, right. Look, it's like
It's ridiculous.
it hurts so bad. It's itching, and I'm trying not to itch it.
Like,
Did you ever have chicken pox as a kid?
yes.
That's how I feel.
Like, what's the solution, man? There's got to be some.
I spent so much time last night laying there Googling what kind of pill can you take. What, you know, it's all based on your blood and your genes. Turns out my blood type and my genes,
They really like you.
they like me. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna shut up about the demon.
What are you so concerned about?
The line's gonna come undone.
So let's say worst case scenario that happens. We'll go back and get it.
Okay.
Like, you worry too much, babe. It's fine.
I know. Well, I guess it's not that I worry too much. It's just things that we can prevent. You know?
Towing a dinghy is pretty standard practice.
No, I know. I've seen hundreds of boats.
Right.
To and from Catalina.
Yeah. It's a totally normal thing.
Oh, what is that? What is that bug? I haven't seen that bug yet. It's just some funky looking animals here. Like, that's probably what's been eating me. I don't mind killing you. I really don't. Oh. Steve thinks I worry too much.
Well, it's, you know, like, we talked about the dinghy a few times now. Like, it's all good. Like, let it go. Don't worry. I know. I mean, it's not bothering me. I'm just for your own mental state of mind. Like,
Steve, if you're
don't
not
worry.
worried about it, I'm not worried about it.
that line's more than strong enough, and the 1 in a million shot that it somehow snaps or something, we'll go get it.
Just look at that landscape. It's really beautiful. I'm glad we're having a change of scenery.
Yeah, I was ready. I was just like,
Me too.
that was why. It's like if you really want to go ashore and get beverage, I'm like, all right, but man,
I mean,
boy,
the
oh boy,
idea
do
of
I
it-
not want to do that.
The idea of it sounded great. I mean, the reality is we have plenty.
Yeah, we have tons.
Yeah, I just was like, you know, I'm panic provisioning. What are you doing, Cappy? Hi, cutie little.
Going to this fuel dock. There's just been a very
Hi, cutie
short
little
delay,
face.
just waited 3 hours or so.
Why was that?
4 hours
That's why.
Yeah.
That's
while they
why.
fueled up.
I told the captain there, I'm like, boy, did I get behind the wrong guy.
Yeah. He didn't care.
All right. Well, now we're sailing again.
Temperature dropped 10 degrees. You want to hear me?
So you took those pug diapers out there? Oh,
'Cause you told me
where
to
are
do
they?
it. Oh, I just put them on the stuff back there.
Oh, okay. Pugs. Pickles, I think, has figured out that air comes up through those slats and it's a cool place to lie. Right, Pickles? You like the sea breezes coming up through there? You figured that one out, didn't you?
Yeah, there's more dogs here. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me. Justice Jane, and I'm like a delectable treat. You should see my legs. It's crazy. Helm cam is frozen. Helm cam is probably frozen. And yeah, I'm just working on that. So, little ships, fleet. I will say a couple times to Captain Steve, and he either takes my caution or not. But you know, I'm not gonna beat him with a dead horse. Yes, I will do the calamine lotion. I'm covered in bugs. I'll spare you guys the details, but I actually went this whole entire time in French Polynesia, no bug bites. And then yesterday we went ashore really early in the morning. And stupid me didn't wear a long maxi dress or pants or something because it's so hot here. And they just ate me up like, you know, a fat kid at Sizzler. Like, seriously. It was,
actually.
I'm covered and I'm itching them like crazy. I will not be peeing on myself. But I have this thing that's called Afterbite, and I put it on there and it helps to, you know, make them go away faster. It's pretty much just like baking soda water. But Afterbite works great. I took some Benadryl. And, you know, normally when it's buggy, I'll put on like leggings, like swim leggings or something so that they can't eat me. But I didn't think, because this whole entire time I'd gone in French Polynesia, not thinking like there's no bugs out because it's raining. Thank you, Craig. I was going to say, little ships, I will mention it a couple times to Steve, and he either takes my caution or not. And at the end of the day, he is the captain, and I trust his judgment. But I have a feeling when we arrive at where we're going, which is only 5 miles away, the dinghy will be full of water. And the bilge pump in the dinghy is currently broken, which is crazy because it's a brand new dinghy. Brand spanking new. So, hi, Colonel Mustard wants to say hi. everybody. We're moving. Bugs don't like me?
Work.
Huh. 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 Huh.
This has to go through. God damn it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, the baking soda. It's actually this thing called Afterbite, and I looked at the ingredients because I'm down to one thing. After I was in El Salvador and Mexico for so long, and they just ate me up like
Shit.
like I said, a fat kid at Sizzler. I looked at the ingredients, and it's only just baking soda and water, so that's good to know. But I think we're gonna go up to the front. You see some other sailboats out there, which means that we are getting into beautiful sail territory. Like, Nuku Hiva was fine and all, but now it's time to get to some beautiful, beautiful sailing destinations. Yes, and open a beer. Great idea. I think I'm going to make margs when we get there. I don't drink alcohol when we're underway. But once we get there, I'll be drinking a marg, and I think I'm going to go get Captain Steve. I'm going to go get Captain Steve a cerveza. It's a great idea. I'll just be doing my water. Hey, Captain Steve.
Yeah.
The crew wants you to have something.
Yeah? Did they hear me cussing up there and my microphone was on?
Yeah. It's time for Captain Steve to have a cerveza. It is Cinco de Mayo.
Thank you, crew. I'm trying to fix the reefing lines and they're a mess.
Oh boy. I mean, we can always do that once we get to the anchorage.
No, I can't. That's the thing.
Oh, because you need the sail up.
Yep.
Comprende. So we're going, I thought we're headed that way.
Yeah, we are.
Okay,
I'm working on the sail.
gotcha. So beautiful.
Oh, look at this mess.
Come here, buddy. Come
Ah.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Good boy. Hi, Bubba. Hi. Ugh. It's nice to be out in the water again.
Shit.
Oh my God, I need these. I need these.
Ouch. Ow.
No.
It's just crazy. Don't. So hot right now.
I could have told you that.
Yeah. Hold that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this is still going to be long enough.
Hot tool.
Losing a good solid 10 feet. That could be an issue.
Get it. Hot knife, hot knife, hot knife. I'm gonna hold the hot knife.
That should be okay there. Okay. Ugh.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. Good.
You need anything from me?
No, I'm just working on the rigging. Aw, boo! Man. Shut up. I gave up a lot more than I needed to. Okay. Are they intertwined? Sort of, maybe a little, but no. All right. Ah, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that's row 3. It's gonna increase. Man, what the earth? What a twist. Really? That comes down clean. Does it matter? Maybe it does. Reef 1 is to the left and reef 2 is to the right. Hi, babe. Want to grab this? If you can put it through too, let me just make sure it's run correctly, which it's, hang on, it might not be. Yeah, okay, no, it's right out here. Yeah, if you can put it in to reef 2, but you got to lift up the little, oh, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. This is reef 1. We now have a reef 1 again. Oh, wait, I did it wrong. Okay. All right, reef 1.
I mean, it's not through the hole yet. For some reason, it's not wanting to go.
It goes better if you lift that little, put your thumb on for that, push that up. Now push it through. Yeah, yeah. Now we have reef 1 again. All the way. Excellent. Oh, hang on one second. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. I don't like that. I got to pull reef 2 out, so open that up. All right. Yeah. All right, that's better. I know. Huh? Yeah. I know, that's why it's nice to have these conditions to get this work done. Oh, Steve. Gotta do it again. Yes. What? A brownie? All right, here you go. It's right this time.
What was wrong with it before?
It was threaded over another line. I mean, if you look at all these lines all running together, they're complicated. All right, I'm happy. Now, let's get this main back up. Get sailing before we sail into the rocks.
First mate Meg was thinking she might take a break and go take a nap.
By all means.
Do you need me for something?
No, especially now that...
Right?
Maybe stick around till I'm done
Okay.
getting this, and then I'll know that...
I'm really happy it's not rough. Honestly thought we were going to pull out here and it was going to be...
Oh, I'm liking this. Okay. I rigged it better than our rigger.
See, just do everything yourself.
I mean, that's the obvious lesson, right?
Don't, we're not going to pay anybody. We're not going to pay anybody anymore.
What's holding me?
So I was wondering, like the other boat, they have all the flags that they visited, like on the back. I'd love to do that. With our
I don't think that's what they were. Because the ones on Melilla weren't not all the ones they visited. It was all the ones they're citizens of.
Oh, okay.
But, like, there's no reason we can't take the other ones and hang them somewhere. I mean, I'm all game for that.
Yeah, I mean, like another something we can hang them off of?
I mean the solar structure.
There's no other, like, something we can run them up?
All right. Well, no more Reef 3. That's going to become my downhaul, which I think is a better rigging system. All right, now let's see if I can get out of irons without using the motor.
Yeah, of course you can, Steve.
It's not easy. Not easy on a catamaran. The dinghy's gone.
My heart just fucking stopped, Steve. Like,
sorry.
I'm not gonna cry. That wasn't funny.
It was maybe a little funny.
Steve, you're gonna make me.
Oh,
My
babe.
heart just stopped.
I'm just
Don't do
playing.
that. That wasn't
Oh my
funny.
God, you're really upset. I'm sorry. I had no idea that you would not find that funny. I thought it was a little funny.
Well, because I've been stressed out about it, and then you said, no, I got it. And then the way you just said it was real.
It's not gone.
Okay, stop it, Megan. That wasn't funny. But I'm glad that you gave you a chuckle. Whenever Steve can chuckle, it makes me happy.
All right. Is the dinghy all the way out there? Actually, I want to
I'm
make.
not even looking. I don't care.
I just want to, because I'm gonna go ahead and use the motor. I'm gonna be lazy. Okay. All right. Oh, it's way over there.
Oh, we got some wind.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
Oh boy.
I might not need the motor after all.
Here we go.
Let the record reflect. I still have not used the motor.
Alright, well, I'm just, oh, look at that. Oh. Happy. Feeling it.
Not yet. See, now it's coming back. This is the problem with catamarans. It's like, they just don't. This is what Nick was saying to me. He's like, I love catamarans, but he's like, I can't stand to not be able to sail upwind. I'm like, I get it, dude. Totally get it. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna make it.
Hug. Alright, so do you need me? I'm gonna go take my nap.
No, we're good. Enjoy.
Alright, it's my break time.
Yeah.
No more screwing around with Megan.
Yeah.
I love you. You
All right,
wake
get
me
some
up if
sleep.
you need anything.
Okay.
Alright, Pogs. Pogs. Pogs, we're gonna go take our nap now. Don't forget the doggy diapers, Steve.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, Lord of mercy. on earth? Ugh. That one comes all the way back. Because I did have it. Ow! What's holding it? Oh. Ouch. we go. Whew-wee. Oh boy. Oh my God, come on. This much left, so good to go on reef 2. Reef 2 is good. Reef 1, good. Topping lift, done. That's the working sheet. That's a working sheet. Easy sheet. Oh. Oh. Hi, boys and girls. Steve, don't mess around. I literally stopped what I was doing scared. What were we scared of? Volcano erupted in the Philippines. Still stowing the dinghy. I think Steve may need a brownie. No, dinghy's still out there. That's right, slam that like button. Thank you, Craig, pal. So in case anyone's curious what I've been up to, I think my mic was on the whole time, so you probably heard me cussing and trying to, but there was a bunch of stuff that, oh, the helm camera's pointing in the wrong direction, but there was a bunch of stuff that needed fixing that can only be fixed when the mainsail is up. Right, so if the mainsail is down and all the weight of that sail, hey Joshua, what's up? Auntie Kim, how are ya? So, oh, I'm so hot and sweaty. And actually now I think I can open these again because the sail bag is now empty of water. But that's something we've learned the hard way twice now. So you shouldn't have to learn it more than once, but we did. Oh, that feels good. Oh, so I was gonna recap. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's really nice. Thanks. I'm doing my best. And if anyone's wondering, you couldn't really see what I was working on, but like I said, you probably heard me cussing because I didn't turn the microphone off. And I was up there trying to rerun rigging and things like that. And of course, I'm in the wind, so the sail is slamming back and forth, and I'm trying to work on it while it's being slammed around. And there's no holding it, you know. I mean, it's a huge sail. It's thousands of pounds of force, and you just sort of have to work around it. But what I was fixing was there were a bunch of things that had broken on the long passage over here on the Pacific that I didn't have the time, the will, or the inclination to fix. All I wanted to do was get the anchor down and get a beer. And so all of that stuff needed fixing, and it cannot be fixed while the mainsail is down. The mainsail has to be up and all the weight off the boom and out of the sail bag. And then once the sail is up and out of the way, then I can adjust the sail bag back to the position where it belongs because it was hanging too low and I couldn't even zip it shut. A lot of y'all remember we snapped the line, the Reef 1 line chafed and snapped while we were at sea like the second week. So the whole time across we didn't have a Reef 1, so I operated on Reef 2 the whole time. And for anyone who doesn't understand that lingo, a reef is the method by which you reduce the amount of sail that you've got in the air. So if you've got high wind or a storm or something like that, you can use a reef line to use the halyard. You lower the mainsail and a reef line pulls the bottom tight, so you still have a sail going, but you've reduced the size of it. So my Reef 1 line snapped. So what I did is I took Reef 3 out, and the problem is I don't have anything with me that's long enough to snake a line all the way through the boom. So Reef 1 snapped and came all the way out, and the boom is 18 feet long. So somehow you have to get a rope all the way through there. So you either need, you know, a fish tape or a long rod or something, and I don't have any of those. Turned Reef 3 into Reef 1 and fixed that, and the Reef 2 line had chafed through, so I cut off about 10 feet of it. I brought show and tell. This used to be a green rope, but as you can see, it chafed through, right? And this is called the sheath. The green part is called the sheath, and the white part is called the core, and the strength of the line actually comes from the core, not from the sheath. But still, once the sheath had chafed through, something had to be done about it. So what I did is I just pulled more in, cut it off, or you can see I cut it here. And so now the rest of it is all in okay shape, although there is another spot where it's chafed, so I got to worry about that a little bit. But Anyway, so Reef 2 is fixed. The chafing is fixed. Reef 3 became Reef 1. So now I have Reef 1 and 2 again, and I don't have a Reef 3, which is okay, because I've already decided you would only use Reef 3 if you're in really extreme storm conditions. And I've already decided if I'm ever in conditions that bad, I'm just going to drop the mainsail all the way, and I'll sail under the head sail only while I'm trying to ride out the storm. I really don't foresee myself ever even using a Reef 3. And apparently that's a common approach, so that seems good. Nailed the sketchy refueling. Got handheld manta shots. Got safely underway, all with narration and multiple cams rolling. Mad respect. Thank you, Rich. Megan and I both appreciate that very much. Was that refueling situation insane? I've never seen anything like that. That was so crazy. Crazy. And it was so funny. The guy that worked there on the dock was like cheering for me. He's like, yeah, he was all cheerful and funny. And, you know, I guess, he wanted a good tip too. So, okay, fine. We gave him a Coke and 1,000 francs, which is about $10. So now my reef lines are fixed. My sail bag is fixed. I forget if I mentioned that, but the sail bag was sagging. So I got the whole sail bag repositioned and correctly hanging and working right. And the sail bag is there along the boom. So when I drop the mainsail drops into the sail bag, and then I can zip the top of it and put it all away and protect it from UV. So a vacuum and suck a line through. That's interesting. And your handle is Rigger Bob, so you sound like you know what you're talking about. That is an interesting idea. I'd have to get a seal on the end of the boom, but I do have a shop vac on board. Okay, Rigger Bob, I see you. Cool idea. I love it. Thank you. Good plan. Usually when I replace a line like that, they're just starting to get old, and I tend to replace my lines fairly early, so then I'll just sew the new line onto the old line and pull it through like a mouse line, and that works great. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I'm a sailor. I don't have to fuel up too often. Yeah, with the fuel we now have on board, we now have enough fuel on board to motor about 1,200 miles. So my guess is I won't be buying fuel again until we're in Tahiti in July. Because really, in our normal conditions, we use very little fuel. You know, we go out sailing and you motor when you're maneuvering, coming into the dock or the anchorage and going back out, going to fuel docks, things like that. Obviously, for the passage, we motored quite a bit when it was too still and there was not enough wind. And, you know, you don't want to sit there around the equator just going nowhere. So as you saw, it was 907 liters of fuel we took. So what else? I'm really happy that all the mast and the reef lines and all that stuff are done. I still got one more little project because since I decided to get rid of Reef 3, I'm going to use the blocks where and the clutches where the Reef 3 ran through, and I'm going to attach a downhaul to the head batten car. Because when I drop my mainsail, most of the time it doesn't come all the way down, and then I end up having to go forward and climb the mast steps a little bit and manually pull it down, which in snotty seas is not, I mean, it's a recipe for disaster. It's how I got injured 4 weeks ago. So a downhaul, instead of Reef 3, I'll be able to just pull a line and pull the sail all the way down safely from the helm without having to go out on the cabin deck where I'm in danger. You know, I can just right at the helm, pull it through. Steve, we love this stream. So awesome. I love that. I love that. Yes, and now we have good point, Cheryl. You know, now we can run the generator, and we don't, you know, we don't have to be nervous about using diesel. The generator is actually very efficient. It doesn't use a lot of diesel, so it's not terribly expensive to run it. But when we were at sea, I was hesitant to run it too much because obviously it's using the same diesel supply that that the motors use, and the priority was being able to get where we were going. But on to Kim, we love this stream. Love that so much. You know, this whole thing, I know I've said it to you guys before, but like we started doing this, Megan had this idea for the live stream, and now it just sort of feels sort of natural to be like, hey guys, here's what we're doing, here's what we just fixed. You feel like friends and family. And it's really become kind of this cool thing that we enjoy doing it too. And you enjoy it, and I don't know. That's a win, right? Like everybody's having a good time. It really gives me pleasure to share this with you. In the same way where I've always enjoyed taking friends out sailing and just showing them sailing and showing them this life and showing them the ocean, because I love it so much. And when you love something, you want to show it to other people and be like, look at this. Oh, we're happy you found us too. I love it. I love it. Isn't it amazing, this world with social media and all this stuff? You know, wasn't that long ago, you had whatever was on the TV and everything else, you know, and now it's like we have this, even though it's online, it feels like a very real connection. You know, I mean, I know you guys by your handles and everything, but we see you come on and we recognize people, and it feels like we're just spreading a little joy, you know, and that feels good. That feels good. Yeah, and I bet a lot of you know more about sailing and cruising and living on a boat than you ever thought you would at this point. Joshua, we are going to a little place called Daniels Bay, and it also has a Polynesian name. Anse Hakatea is the Polynesian name, and the anglicized name is Daniels Bay, which is only 4 miles away from where we were. So right now we're kind of taking the scenic route because I'm running the water maker, so I want fresh water in the tanks. I want to get the tanks all the way full. That'll take 3 or 4 hours. And once we get farther out, I'll dump the black water tanks. The way that works is you want to be at least 3 nautical miles offshore. And then you just open the tanks and dump them in the ocean. And some people think that's horrible. You know, you're 3 miles at sea. It's a very small amount. And the way I like to say it is, you know, fish poop in the ocean. So, yeah, Craig, thank you for your support. I will reiterate, everybody watching, you know, we're doing this for fun. We're doing this for the joy. If it gets monetized and we make money on it someday, great. That's not what we're doing it for, but that'll be nice. But if you're enjoying it, we ask nothing from you guys other than just show YouTube that you support us, right? So subscribe to the channel, click the like button, make comments, go watch our other videos and comment on them. If you're on the live stream and you got to go do something else, instead of signing out, just leave it on and run it on your computer, unless you're paying for internet by the gig or something, because then those hours add up for us, and that's one of the metrics that YouTube pays attention to. And so all of these things are ways that you can send the signal that says, hey, YouTube, this is pretty cool stuff. And then the beauty is then YouTube goes and shows it to other people, and they're starting to, you can tell they're starting to figure out who our audience is and who might be interested in what we're doing here. But we're starting to see people from all over the world. We have people coming in, you know, from Europe and Australia and South Africa and all over the world. And I don't know if you guys are online. Our friends Amy and Peter, who are going sailing on Falcon today, And they flew here, and they bought a week or 10 days or something like that on Falcon. And so they will sail to the Tuamotus and then to Tahiti ultimately. But we met them ashore, and they came down to the fuel dock to say hello. And they said, oh, yeah, we're going down to see Some Tuesday. Let's see where they are. And their taxi driver, a local woman, was like, oh, yeah, Some Tuesday. I know them. I watch their channel. Like, that made my head explode. Some local Polynesian woman knows who Some Tuesday is. Like, get out of here. So crazy. Thank you, Joshua. Yeah, we do go live a lot. Matter of fact, in most cases, we are live 24 hours a day. And we just turn on the stream. So there's a lot of times when you'll check in and there's nothing going on, or we're sleeping or whatever. But it's funny because I always wake up and find out people have been in here chatting with each other while we're sleeping. And then sometimes, of course, we don't want to live in a fishbowl. So sometimes we want some privacy. So sometimes you'll come on and you might see just the mast camera, which gives you a beautiful view of whatever cove we're anchored in. And we might have decided to have a private night together or something. But, that's just kind of how we roll. Most of the time we have it running. We sit down like this and chat with y'all on a pretty regular basis. And honestly, for me, like, I love explaining this stuff. Like, what did you just do and why? And the cool thing too is, you're learning something. Very often I will learn something too. And look at that, Rigger Bob on here just told me that I can suction a rope through the mast with a vacuum cleaner. No, through the boom rather, that's a good little trick. I had no idea. So thanks again, Rigger Bob. But it's, you never know where knowledge comes from if you're open to it. Pretty good stuff. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. And if you ever have any ideas, suggestions, things you want to see, we're always open for new ideas. A lot of the things we do on the channel came, I added a camera on the mainsail at one point, and unfortunately it got wet and it got ruined. But that was, I think, Shelly's idea. We've implemented a few ideas. And yeah, sailing life. Megan and I worked for years. We set the date in 2023 was when we decided that the date we were going to leave and shove off and sail off into the sunset was September of 2025. And we missed it, but we made December of 2025, so we got pretty close. Oh, your dad had a question about how much chain you have on board. Good question. So, Conrad, we have 300 feet of half-inch galvanized anchor chain, 12-millimeter chain. So 300 feet of that. And then attached to the end of that is another 200 feet of 1-inch, three-strand twist anchor rode, which is rope, 1-inch rope. So if I need to, I've never yet needed to put out more than the chain that I have. But if, for example, I had to anchor in deep water or in a storm, and I can put out up to 500 feet of anchor rode. And since you guys are curious, the way that you calculate that is you generally want 7 times scope. And what scope means is the ratio of the chain that you have out to the depth of the water that you're in. Hello, Hunter, Linux Hunter. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. Yeah, so scope. So for example, a 7-to-1 scope, if you were anchoring in 10 feet of water, you would put out 70 feet of chain, right? So when I was anchored back there in the anchorage, we were anchored in 40 feet of water. So I had out and I would have had at 7-to-1, I would have had 280 feet of chain out. I put out a little bit less, which was just my judgment, because the anchorage was pretty calm. There wasn't a lot of risk of dragging the anchor because it was pretty calm. And also, the more chain you have out, the wider a circle you're going to swing in, right? So when you anchor, you have to calculate how much scope do I need to put out. You also have to look at all the other boats around you and make sure you're not going to swing into those boats. And it's an interesting calculation because as the wind and the currents change, your boat is going to swing on the anchor, but the other boats are going to swing too. So you sort of have to look at all the boats around you and calculate what circles everybody's going to swing in and figure out you know, how much chain to put out. So I was a little bit more conservative so I wouldn't swing in too big a circle because we were fairly close to a couple other boats back there. So I was just being careful. Oh, I'm gonna go check the water maker real quick. I hear it running, so it should be all good. Yep, water maker is cranking away. So our freshwater tanks on starboard are not quite half full. And there's 350 liters on starboard. And we make 100 liters an hour, so that's 3.5 hours to fill that. And then on port, we have 175 liters, so that's less than 2 hours. But still, that's 5 hours of running the water maker. So we will be, what time is it? 2:13. I don't know if we'll end up with completely full tanks because I'm sure as heck going to want to be in there and in daylight, and so we can decide where to anchor and see what it looks like. But we'll run them as long as we can. We'll run them another couple of hours. See, it's 2:15. I'll certainly run them till at least 4:15, maybe even 5. You know, and then we'll head in because we got light until a good 7 o'clock or so. Oh, I love it. I love it. Living the dream your mom had 30 years ago. You know, it's so cool. Make water, drink beer. That's a t-shirt, Cheryl. That's funny. And only sailors would get it. Or boaters in general, I guess. Powerboat guys have. Here's one really important tip that's kind of funny. When you get out far enough that you're ready to dump the blackwater tanks out, very important that you turn off the water maker first, because the water maker sits aft of the through hull for the blackwater tanks. And it's probably best to not make water out of your own sewage. Yes, it's another little cove on the same island. Matter of fact, it's only 4 nautical miles away from where we were, so it's very close. So all I'm really doing right now is just sailing a few miles offshore so that I can run the water maker and make water. Because this is a repeat for some of you, but I will not run the water maker when I'm inside the anchorage. There's a few very remote, very clean anchorages where that's okay. But for example, this anchorage has a fuel dock in it, right? So people spill a little bit of diesel. I spilled a little bit. I really tried not to, but a little bit squirted over when I was done. It's, you know, it's going to happen. But, you know, you got a little bit, you got oil, you got diesel, you don't know if some of the other boats have their tanks open Most people are courteous about that, but you never know. So I never want to run the water maker when I'm in a harbor. I only will run it when I'm out at sea like we are right now. So that's why we're out just sailing around. Plus, it also gives me an opportunity to get my sails dried out, provided it doesn't rain again. But, you know, it's everything's getting wind and sun and air, and everything's drying. And if you've watched it, like the whole boat's been wet, and we haven't been able to get dry for days. So, and yes, you are correct. The water maker makes potable water that we can drink. And in fact, we double filter it because the water maker is it's a desalinator. It's basically a reverse osmosis filter, right? It forces the seawater under pressure through filtration membranes that take the salt out of it. And then it stores it in storage tanks. But the water that comes out of those storage tanks, like at the tap water on board, it's safe to drink, but it tastes bad because it's sitting in these plastic water tanks and it just doesn't taste good. So I actually have a separate RO filter under the sink just for the drinking water. And that makes it taste better. So that's the water that we drink, make coffee with, things like that. And in fact, most of these islands that we go to, there's no good source of potable water. Like in Mexico and El Salvador, only one time in all the places that we went to were we anywhere that had a source of water that I would have been willing to put in my tanks. And that was in La Paz, where they have their own reverse osmosis desalination plant that they run. So it's very, very clean water. But everybody else, if you go into a marina and you're tied up to the dock, there'll be a hose there and you can use it for washing your boat, things like that. But you don't want to put that water in your tanks because it's Mexican water and it's you know, you'll get sick. Let's see. Good time to slam a beer and man overboard. Oh my God. Poor Megan would have a heart attack. She didn't even like it when I joked about losing the dinghy earlier. Water is for cleaning, beer is for life. Yeah, I agree. Matter of fact, you guys are I gotta get another beer. Cheers, everybody. Having a fine El Salvadoran Suprema. How often do you need to change water maker filters? They last for years. Matter of fact, before we left on this voyage, I changed them. And not even because they'd stopped working. They still worked okay, but they were 8 years old. They were the original boat's membranes. And I hadn't used the water maker very much in my old life, going back and forth to Catalina. But they worked fine. And the only reason I replaced them was just out of extreme caution, since it was going to be life support now. But they last for years. And then what happens is every 2 or 3, not 2 or 3 hours, but every 2 or 3 times I use it, which is probably 10 or 12 hours, there's a back flush process that you go through. And so what it does is it shuts itself down, and then under very low pressure, it pushes water back through the membranes to rinse them, and then it rinses all the gunk in them into the sea, and then you turn it back on and it starts working the normal way again. There's also a pre-filtration filter, you know, that filters the seawater just to get sediment and, you know, any of the big gunk out of it before it goes into the membranes. And I change that every couple of months. So, you know, it's a little bit of maintenance, but it's, knock wood, man, it's been very reliable. I'm gonna Google to see how that works. Dude, you and I are the same, man. I love understanding how stuff works, and I do that all the time. Go Lakers. And Craig again, remember to slam that like button, you guys. Like, subscribe. Thanks for the support, Craig. Appreciate that. Does that bay have a bar open past 6? Yeah, no. Although there are a couple bays around this island that do have a restaurant ashore. At least one that I know of. But this one, Daniels Bay, has the highest waterfall in the Marquesas. And provided it's been raining, we should see a very beautiful waterfall because it has been raining. So, so we'll see. I don't know how long the hike is to get there, but we shall see. And Scott, can you collect rainwater? Yes, and a lot of people do. And my sail bag actually catches quite a bit of rainwater. And I've said to myself numerous times, I should rig something up. Because if you were here earlier when I raised the sail and these windows were open and all the water came cascading down, there's lots and lots of water in there. So probably what I ought to do is find a way to just rig a bucket under that when I raise the sail, it dumps it into a bucket, and then we'd have nice fresh rainwater. But a lot of cruisers have official rainwater catchment systems rigged up on their boat. There was one boat that I even saw recently, I think it was an excess catamaran, that had a built-in water catchment system. So the cabin top was molded in a way so the water ran down to the end and then funneled into the tanks. That was the first time I'd ever seen that. That was a cool feature. Yes, and the Meg Bar will be open for sure. Oh, a Stone Day Fest. That sounds tasty. I don't know the Day Fest. I know the Stone Delicious. I assume it's probably pretty similar, like a session IPA or something. But I used to drink nothing but IPAs. But something about now that I'm out here, IPAs are, I don't think I've seen a single one in any store since we left the United States. You know, so these kinds of things are everywhere. This is just a Pilsner, you know, a light. But I find that's really kind of what I want. You know, it's a hot day. I don't want anything heavy. If I'm thirsty, I want to drink several of them. And if it's a 8 or 9% IPA, you know, I don't want to be drunk. So, cheers to you guys. Hans Gruber is back. What's up, Hans? Welcome back. Hi, James. How's everybody doing? 65 likes. Way to go, chat. All right. I love that you guys are cheering for us. We're such a small channel, you know, but we're growing fast. You know, in about, I guess it was like mid-March, we had about 400 subscribers, and now we have over 14,000. So that's pretty exciting. You know, I guess we're doing something right. But yeah, you know, like and subscribe, tell your friends, repost our stuff, anything you can do to help. We appreciate it. We enjoy doing this. So my grandson Avery said, sorry, I'm not wearing my glasses. Let me go get my glasses, like, so I'm not, oh no, here's a pair. Hang on. Oh God, that's better. Oh, I feel old. Hazy IPA is delicious. I'm with you on that one, man. I didn't know Sapporo bought them. Interesting. Okay, so my grandson Avery says, you should have a caption at the top of your screen that says Captain Steve Talks. I think your grandson's right. Wait, we need branding lessons. I need some branding. Captain Steve's doling out wisdom. Oh, man, that's delicious. Oh, you're a subscriber when we had 10 people. That's awesome, Kristen. I love that. You are the OG. Yeah, we had not very many for a long time. And we started the channel, I don't know, a couple years ago, and we weren't even putting anything on it actively yet. You know, we still were living on shore, figuring out what we were going to do, doing our planning, and we weren't very active at all. So for the longest time, we didn't have many at all. And then once we started coming down Mexico, we started posting more regularly, and it was growing slowly. You know, a few here, a few there. And I actually remember I was excited when we got to 400. I was like, oh yeah, 400, woohoo! And then it seemed like overnight it went to, I mean, not real. I mean, I remember it hitting 6,000, 7,000. I'm like, wow, okay, this is cool. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. You know, welcome aboard, y'all. We're glad you're here. Have you ever sailed around the San Juan Islands in Washington State? I have not. Megan may have mentioned her sister lives in Tacoma, and so we've been up there to visit her a couple times, and I know the sailing is beautiful out there on, oh, it's slipping my mind. What is the name of that bay? Shoot. The name in my mind is Prudhoe Bay, and I know that's wrong. I think that's in Alaska. You're going to tell me in a minute. Why can I not remember it? But anyway, no, I have never been sailing in Washington State at all. And Friday Harbor. What is the name of that bay? Right there off of Tacoma and I'm getting old, man. It's just slipping my mind. I feel like it starts with a P. Anyway, how much energy does the RO system use? I don't know about PSI. It makes 100 liters of fresh water per hour. It does use a fair amount of energy. So that's one of the reasons I try whenever possible. Like right now we have really strong sun. So my house batteries actually are still at 98% because we finally have good sun. So even though it's running and pulling a lot of juice, the batteries are nearly fully charged because we're getting commencement bay. No, doggone it. I'm gonna have to look this up because now it's killing me. Oh, hi, Dawn. Welcome back. I know about where Prudhoe Bay is because ice road truckers. Maybe that's why it was on my mind. What is it? It's a big body of water right there off of Seattle and Tacoma. Somebody must know. I mean, I can Google it, but Puget Sound, that's it. Yes, Puget Sound, thank you. That's the one. That's the one. Hi, Dawn, welcome back. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I've never been sailing up in Washington, never been sailing in San Francisco. I've been sailing in the Chesapeake Bay. That was where I learned to sail. I'm from Virginia originally, and I used to keep a boat in Annapolis, Maryland. I did some power boating down around Solomon's Island, and that's where Dawn Christian, her husband, was down. They lived down there, and my parents lived down there. My dad had a boat. My dad had the setup, man. He was a power boater, but I've forgiven him for it. But man, my mom and dad, they lived in this community that was built right around a tiny little harbor, a little marina, a little man-made marina. And it was awesome because you walked out his back door and you walked like 200 feet and you were on the pier to his boat. So that, if you're not going to live on your boat, that's the ideal setup. It might be more than 500 PSI. I don't know. It's definitely pretty high pressure because it's forcing that seawater through the membranes. But the PSI, I just don't know. But if you want to look at, you can even look up the brand. I mean, there's lots of different people that make water makers. But mine is it's a French maker called Desalator, Desalator, maybe 2 L's, something like that. Yeah, it was Puget Sound. That was it. Patuxent Yacht Club in Solomon's. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, my dad lived right. My dad was he was career Navy, and then he became a defense contractor, a Beltway bandit. And he worked at that Pax River Naval Air Station for a long time. So he was a retired captain. He was an aviator. He flew the E-2 Hawkeye, which is now, I think, the E-2C, or maybe they're on the E-2D. But He flew that plane off of carriers in Vietnam. So pretty cool. And you were a small boat guy. Coastal security, drone program, that's awesome. Yeah, he was, I don't think he was ever stationed at Pax River when he was active duty, but after he was retired and in the reserves, and he was still working on the same plane. He did the avionics on that plane. You know, he flew it when he was in the service, and then he worked on the avionics as a contractor. So yeah, Chesapeake Bay is just beautiful. It's such a gorgeous part of the world. And honestly, the culture there is so cool. One of the things that I loved when you were sailing or powerboating on the Chesapeake, there are a ton of places that you can go that have docks where you can tie right up to the dock and go get something to eat. Or in some cases, they'll serve you in your boat. At least there used to be a place in St. Michael's called the Crab Claw or something like that. Crab something. And Red Eye's Dock Bar. That was, I know some of you guys probably know Red Eye's Dock Bar. That place was amazing, and they had a wet T-shirt contest every Sunday, and my boys were like 12 years old. They used to beg us to take them to the wet T-shirt contest. So we did one time. It was pretty harmless, you know. Little boys got to grow up. My ex-wife still works there. Yeah, mostly civvies. That makes sense. Also a DoD contractor. Yep. Yeah, that was my dad's whole career, man. He worked for a bunch of different, he worked for Lytton and Veda and a couple others who I've forgotten now. But yeah, that's the world. The officer that drove the boat, the USS Austin. So he was the captain. Or no, maybe he was you mean he was the helmsman, probably. Yeah. Red Eyes was the party hole. Nice. Yeah, there are always a lot of Harleys out there. Are you a Harley guy? Oh wow, SecDef, that's cool. I got some interesting people in this chat here. I'm happy to have y'all. Okay, everybody, the dinghy's still back there. Let's see if we're 3 miles out yet. 3.3. All right. Hang on, boys and girls. I'm gonna go empty the tanks. Be right back. Okay, one side is done. Babe, you're awake. Oh, good. Go ahead. honestly, sometimes it sounds professional, and then sometimes. I'm gonna leave these open for now. We'll close them after we go. No, baby.
I just woke up and I smelled sewage, and so I thought maybe.
You did? Oh, I just emptied it just now.
No, like when I texted you.
I didn't notice you text.
Yeah, I messaged you.
I don't.
It actually woke me up because I smelled sewage at 2:09, so like half an hour ago. I know.
I don't understand how that could have even happened.
I mean, I thought maybe you know.
No, I didn't. Unless any of the tanks got so full that they overflowed in the vent stack, which I hope not. But I mean, they're empty now.
We haven't been. I don't know. I haven't seen things before.
I think we need to go back to the pee-pee side. You know, that saves a lot.
So this is TV side and that's okay.
Yeah.
You look so handsome, Steve.
Thanks, babe.
I love you so much.
I'm gonna shower and smell better later.
You look so handsome. I'm gonna make a Cinco de Mayo fiesta.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's Cinco de Mayo. I forgot.
You look so handsome.
Sounds good. Thanks, babe. You're beautiful.
Not right now, but I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Everything's all fixed up there with the rigging. I'm so good. I got one more thing I want to do to add a downhaul, but we got reef 1, reef 2. Yeah, no, I'm a rigger now. I'm a better rigger than some others. But we have Rigger Bob is on the live stream. Okay. All right. Water tanks are filling up. Sewage tanks are empty. Life is good. My ex-wife's dad was one of the main engineers in the early 90s on those first drones. Even he wouldn't tell me. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, the drones, someone miles, it is pretty wild. Yeah, don't worry, I turned the water maker off. That's not something you forget. Yeah, Dahlgren, I know my dad spent some time there as well. Very cool. I went to college in Williamsburg, and my dad used to drill for it when he was in the reserves at Norfolk. And so he'd go down to Norfolk for the weekend drills, and he'd usually stop by and visit with me on the way back on Sunday. And yeah, good memories. One of the funniest things, I think, I was a college kid, and so like he'd be heading back home, and he'd usually leave like a Playboy or a Penthouse magazine with me and be like, "Here, I can't take this home with me." And so we had a good collection of those things, and we cut the centerfolds out and we wallpapered an entire wall in my college apartment. Me and my buddy Ducey, we shared this apartment. We had an entire wall that was wallpapered with cutouts from nudie magazines. And it's funny, I've gone back to homecoming and stuff a couple times, and I still have people that were like, "Man, I was a freshman and you were a junior. I got invited out to your apartment and I'll never forget that wall." So classic. Yeah, Hustler. He never had that one. That one was a little hardcore. But yeah, Larry wasn't messing around. Yeah, that was funny. So how long have you been sailing and how did you learn? Good question. We partied a lot in Williamsburg, I bet. Yep. I spent 4 years of my life there, and I actually spent a lot more because my grandfather worked for the Colonial Williamsburg Foundation. He was a historian professionally, and they actually lived on Duke of Gloucester Street in one of the restored houses right down in the historical exhibits. So literally where I grew up, Grandma's house was right next to the powder magazine, and on the other side was the bootmaker shop, and it was wild. I lived in Colonial Williamsburg. Lived there full time while Dad was in Vietnam, and and then we'd visit a lot. So how did I learn to sail? So when I was in my 30s, a good buddy of mine, Joe Stensland is his name, he was a big sailor. And we worked together. He actually worked for me. I hired him. And he invited me to come out sailing with him. So I was like, you know, to me, you don't turn invitations like that down. Which, side note, it's always amazed me how many people I've invited to go sailing and they don't jump at the opportunity. You know, people are busy or whatever, but if you want to go, you find a way to make it work. And it's been amazing to me the number of people that you invite to come out and they're like, yeah, no. But I don't know. Not everyone has the sense of adventure. But to me, it's a life experience. You know, somebody says, hey, do you want to go hot air ballooning? You know, you say yes. Anyway, so Joe took me out sailing. And I remember that day, still to this day, it made such an impression on me. You know, we parked in the parking lot and then walked down to his dock. And, you know, there's a locked gate and you open that gate and go down onto the pier. And you walk down, and so all of his boat neighbors, they're all like sitting around in lawn chairs, you know, having a beer, chatting, playing music, having a great day. And I was like, wow, this is cool. You know, you're in the sun. There's boats and masts and then so you know we had friendly chatter with everyone, and then we got on board, and I still remember just watching him. It was a monohull. It was a Catalina 42 or something like that. And I remember watching him with that big wheel, like, you know, backing the boat out. And it was just so elegant, and being able to control a machine that large, that elegantly spoke to me somehow. It really did. And that's when that day I was like, I need this in my life. And I owned a little powerboat later for a while, but the reality is it took me 22 years to realize, you know, that dream of buying a sailboat. And I got real serious about it when I moved to California. But I mean, I had little kids. We didn't live near water. It just wasn't meant to be. But when I moved to California in 2013, I was like, okay, the ocean's right there. Time to get serious. And I signed up and I took formal sailing lessons. And, you know, I kind of knew how to sail just from doing it with other people, but I didn't know how. And learning to sail is like learning poker. You know, you can learn the basics of the game in a few hours, but it takes a lifetime to master it. I'm still learning how to sail. But I took formal lessons, and then I joined a charter club where they had over 100 boats in the fleet, and you could go sail all these different boats for a few $100. You could take a boat out for the day. Nice boats. And so I gained a lot of experience sailing a whole bunch of different kinds of boats, different monohulls, dual helms, single helms, you know, bigger. Eventually worked my way up to catamarans. I could take those out. And I just got a lot of hours. And I'm so wrapped tight that I was keeping track in a spreadsheet of, you know, what features and capabilities I liked in a boat. And I had this long list of all these things, and some of them were must-have features, and some of them were nice to have, and some things were do not want. And so, yeah, when I finally got the opportunity to buy this one, I had already chartered this boat, not this same boat, but a Lagoon 450. I chartered one and sailed it in Greece and in France and in the British Virgin Islands, just going on vacation. So I was experienced with this model of boat. I knew it. I loved it. I knew it was comfortable, well made. I love this boat. To this day, I've never regretted buying this boat, and I've never wished I bought another one. So it's a Lagoon 450, and that's the best-selling catamaran in the history of the world. So they did something right, man. Hootie and the Blowfish and Blues Traveler in Williamsburg at a college bar. I'd be willing to bet you were at the Greenleaf. If it was live music in a college bar, it was 99% chance it was the Greenleaf. There was a very brief period of time. There was another bar across town. and I can't remember their name. But yeah, it was almost certainly the Greenleaf. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, the only time I've been on a boat is I went fishing with a friend on Lake Michigan. That was fun. And that was me. You know, I didn't grow up around boats. I had never been on a boat. But I have a very clear memory of, as a teenager, wanting to be on a boat. And I don't even know why. I'd never been on one. I'd never had a friend that had a boat. I'd never been out sailing or powerboat or anything. But something in me, I wanted to be on a boat, and I don't fully know why. But it's just, it's in my veins, man. Because you guys have seen, if you've been paying attention, you see, you know, this life is not all luxurious. It's hard. And that's why I feel very lucky to have a woman who's willing to come do this with me, because a lot of women would never tolerate this. You know, and it's certainly, it's hard, but it's also, man, the highs and the lows. The highs are so high and the lows are low, but it's pretty amazing. So good stuff. Yeah, boats are, you guys have probably all heard that old saying. Everyone's like, you know, the two best days in a boat owner's life, the day you buy it and the day you sell it. And I've always thought, you know, if that's true to you, it just means that you don't love boating enough, you know, like boating's not your thing. So, all right, that's cool. Get a different hobby, you know, take up tennis. But to me, boating and sailing is life, man. It's just, I feel connected to the world out here, close to nature, close to God. And you really do end up living in a much more natural way. I've always been a night owl kind of a person, and these days, I'm ready for bed by 7 or 8 o'clock, you know, because it's just the circadian rhythms. You know, once it's dark and the sun is down, go to bed. Get up early when the sun is up. Yes, Life on the Showgirl. We've watched a little bit of it, not a lot. When a couple people told us about them, we checked them out. They seem cool. Like I say, we haven't watched a lot of it. Oddly enough, it's funny. I have a lot of friends that watch a lot of sailing channels. Maybe I shouldn't admit this. I don't guess since I am a sailor, but I never have watched a lot of sailing channels. I don't know why. Mainly because I haven't watched a lot of anything. I don't generally watch a lot of TV. Matter of fact, we have a TV here on board. Megan and I have, in the 6 months now that we've lived aboard, I think we've watched TV maybe 5 times. You know, sometimes when we're tired, we'll go to, there's 2 TVs. There's one in the owner's cabin, and whoa, that's a big one. There's one down by our bed, and there's one up here. And so, you know, sometimes we'll go to bed early, and we're ready to go to bed, but we're not ready to go to sleep. And so it's like, all right, let's watch a show. We're watching right now Drops of God. If anybody knows that series, Drops of God, and it's about wine and winemakers, and like, I like wine, but I'm not a huge wine guy. But the story, it's a good series. It's really good. So if you're looking for a new one to watch, Drops of God, it's extraordinary. I think we're in the 2nd season, I think, right now. There's only 2, I think. So, good show. I'm just changing course a little bit. I don't know if you guys know, but I can actually change course from right here sitting at the nav table. I don't have to be at the helm. And I just said the wind has shifted a little bit. So now I'm actually trying to sail us in it. We're still sailing away from the island, but I'm trying to sail us in a direction so that the sail back to where we're going will be nice and comfortable and easy to do. How far is it to Daniels Bay right now? Maybe 4 miles. Let me see. I'll give you an exact number. Yeah, 4.4 miles. So right now at this speed, we're sailing at 6 knots. You know, so it's not even an hour away sailing. There's that funny, I got this funny noise up on my mast. Hang on, I gotta go take a look at what's making that. Yeah, I got a little flutter in my mainsails, making some noise, and we picked up speed here because I changed course. Now I'm on a direct beam reach, which is a faster point of sail. I don't know if you guys are familiar with a hot knife, but this is for a sailor. This has got to be my favorite tool on board. All it does is exactly what it sounds like. It's a knife that gets really hot, and you use it for cutting line. So I was just using it to fix the reefing lines. And the beauty is, you cut a line with it and it melts it and whips it at the exact same time. So you get this nice clean cut that the end is now melted and clean. And sometimes, depending on what I'm doing with it, then I'll go one step farther and whip it. You know, I'll wrap it in like Dyneema thread or something. But us sailors are serious about our ropes. Man, we're moving. 7.5 knots. Let's see how we're doing on water. All right, not quite 3/4 of a tank over there. So let's think. It's 3 o'clock. We are probably an hour sail to get back. If I turn around now, we'll get there at 4. That's way earlier than I need to be. So we'll go out another half hour maybe, make water. Let me think. To finish that tank, I probably need an hour. Yeah, we got to go a little farther. And we probably won't be in Daniels Bay long enough that we need the tanks completely full. You know, but it's nice because then you don't have to really worry about it. Yeah, the line, yeah, I bet. Yeah, people are, you know, your ropes are everything. I mean, on a sailboat, like everything that you're doing is being controlled by a line, one way or another. And so yeah, you know, you get down into like the different lines and what they're made out of and how strong they are. And you know, I recently replaced my main halyards with a Dyneema cord line. That Dyneema's, it's called HDPE, high density polyethylene, and it's woven, or excuse me, braided fibers of high density polyethylene, and it's literally as strong as steel cable. It's amazing. It has a breaking strength of like 12,000 pounds, and yet is smaller diameter. So I was able to replace my halyard with a smaller diameter line so it runs through the blocks and everything easier, and yet is stronger than the old one. So technology, pretty cool, man. The new Man on Fire series on Netflix, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, for rigging and climbing in towers. Yep, Dyneema is the brand name. But you can also buy, I guess now you can buy any, all the big manufacturers, you know, Samson and New England Ropes and Kaya, all the big rope manufacturers all have an HDPE product, multiple, that may or may not be Dyneema, but Dyneema was the original, you know, that came up with that. And it really is pretty game changing because when you get a flexible rope like that, that's as flexible and as supple as a regular rope, but yet it's strong as a steel cable, like all of a sudden you can do some pretty interesting things with that. And I kind of almost wish, you know, like my Reef 1 line that I was talking about earlier that snapped. Like maybe I should have splurged and spent the money and put Dyneema lines in there for that. Probably would have been smart. You know, and these are the things that I'm keeping track of, all these things, because when we get to American Samoa, because it's American territory, I can have stuff shipped to me without big fees and duties and all that stuff. Like, so I'm going to order a ton of crap, and some of that's going to be hundreds of feet of new lines. And I actually have a whole bunch. I have a spare halyard. I have a whole bunch of redundant lines on board. You know, because if something breaks, you have to be able to replace it. So I have a lot in stock already, but I'm going to add even more. Oh yeah, my knots and hitches. I know them. I know them, and there's always a good one too. You know, is I just learned last night the double sheet bend. I already knew the single sheet bend, but for the fuel dock there, I knew I needed very, very long dock lines. So I was tying two of my dock lines together, and there were different size lines. I have one very heavy duty line that I use for storms and stuff, and then I have a smaller one. So I was joining a larger line to a smaller line. So I was familiar with a sheet bend, but I was doing a little bit of research, and I found the double sheet bend, which is just another wrap around the bight and then back under itself. Far more secure, easy to untie after you've unloaded it. Knots are cool. I could nerd out about knots for a long time. And the neat thing is, once you start to understand how knots work and why they do what they do, you can sort of look at one and understand what it's doing and why. I just finished tying a halyard hitch. I re-rigged my dinghy davits, put a halyard hitch on there, and the halyard hitch, you will never be able to untie it. You know, once you put load on that, you will never be able to untie it. But that's the point. Like, you need to untie it, you're gonna have to cut it. But you want to know it's not coming off no matter what. Woo! It's getting a little rougher. My husband Ron wants to know how fast you're going right now and what sails you have up. Right now, we are doing 7.5 knots. And I am flying only my mainsail and my standard Genoa. So if you look forward on the mast camera, oh, looks like that I got a wire hanging in front of the camera. Sorry about that. But look forward on the forward-facing mast camera. You'll see that gray head sail. That's just my standard Genoa. It's a furling Genoa, so it's not even my big sail. Like, if I was focused on going fast right now, you can't quite see it, but forward of that Genoa, in the picture that you're looking at, you can see it flopping over there a little bit, but there's a big white sail that's called a screecher, or in some cases a code 0 on a monohull. And that's a much bigger sail, much more powerful. If I was flying that, we'd be going 8.5 knots right now and touching 9 on a regular basis. But right now I'm not focused on speed. I just want to be at sea and making water and making solar power. Woo! The seas are actually getting a little sportier, so I may actually turn around just to not keep going farther out. And if I sail around in a triangle, that's okay too. But yeah, we're probably 5 miles out now, and I want to keep that water maker running for another good hour or so. But yeah, and so I hope I answered the question. But Ron, the mainsail is up, and my mainsail is a full batten mainsail. I forget the size. It's pretty big. It's 1,500 square feet maybe. It's a big sail. Full roach, if you know what these terms mean. And the Genoa is 140% Genoa, so it's a big, so, you know, even with just these regular old sails, I'm doing 7.5 knots. I'm on a beam reach, so that's the fastest point of sail. But like I said, I don't have out, you know, my big ones that I'd be flying if I was racing or wanting to go faster. The timber hitch, I'm familiar with it. I couldn't tie it. I don't know it well enough. No. I've heard of it though. But yeah, knots are fun, and you know, I don't know a ton of them. I mean, knots that I could tie from memory is probably less than 10. Maybe that's not true. Maybe it's more. But, you know, it's not a ton. But, you know, the reality is, if you, I mean, even just the basics, if you know the bowline and the cleat hitch and the clove hitch, maybe 2 half hitches, and a square knot. What was that, 5? You can do almost anything you need to do with those 5 knots. You know, then you start getting into more stuff like the sheet bend and the fisherman's hitch and bowling on a bite. That's useful. The double sheet bend that I just learned. Various slip knots, figure eights, overhands. Maybe I'd add a figure eight knot to that first list of stuff you really need to know, because you need a basic stopper knot you can untie. But you don't need to know a ton of knots, but you need some of the, you know, those basic ones are important. Woo! Getting sportier. All right, I'm gonna start working my way around here to tack and head back. Good wind out here though. We got 17 knots of true wind. And now as I'm going upwind, I'm into an apparent wind speed of like 20. So I'm gonna tack across this and then come back, but it's getting a little rough. Oh. When stuff starts falling off the counters, you know, it's getting crazier. Let me go up to the helm and I'm gonna get us tacked over in the other direction. Oh yeah, wow, big seas. Oh man, what did I do here? There we go. All right. That's fine. All right, if you guys are able to still listen, I think you are. I am preparing to tack. So that's tack is when you're sailing upwind and you're going to swing the bow across the wind, as opposed to jibing, which is swinging the stern through the wind. So what you're going to see as I do this, if you look on the mast cam, you're going to see me turn to port, and then the head sail is going to come over and I'm going to pull it in from the other side, and you can't see the mainsail, but if you could, you would see that shift the other side too. So here we go, tacking. And the mainsail starting on, or not the Genoa is starting to unload. There it goes. Oh! All right, now it's going to fill on this side. And we're going to get back underway. A little bit more flopping than as usual, but. All right, now I can fall off from there. And come on, come on. Shit. Oh, God, did you really do that to me? All right, I see how it's gonna be. Let's get some speed going here. This is, for anyone who's familiar with any of this, this is the downside of a catamaran. And if you ever talk to a monohull sailor, they'll tell you that this is what, this is what they don't like about catamarans. Catamarans are big and comfortable, but they cannot sail what's called close to the wind. And so what happened there is I tacked, and I didn't go far enough because I used the, I was using the autopilot to tack from a fairly tight angle, and it didn't go far enough. And then what happened is it got pushed back, and the sail backwinded, so I had to tack again back to the other side. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but this is, catamarans just don't sail, with sailors, it's called pointing. They don't point well. And what that means is when you're sailing upwind, how much angle do I need between the angle where the wind is coming at me and the angle that I can sail? On mine, on the catamaran, I can't sail much closer to the wind than about 45 degrees, maybe 40 on a good day. But a monohull can sail 30 degrees, right? So that means that they can sail angles I can't even dream about, which changes how fast you can get to your destination because it gives you different options. All right, let's try that again, and I'm gonna go farther off the wind this time. Okay, shall we try that one more time? Autopilot? Is it weird that I talk to my autopilot? All right, here we go. Tacking. Now you get to see it all over again. And hopefully it doesn't screw up this time. Here it goes. The sail's about to unload now. There it goes. Ah. Now we're back to the other side. And we're going to come a lot farther off the wind than I did last time just to make sure that I don't get backwinded again. There we go. Even now, I need to do some tuning on my autopilot because really, all right. So now we're headed back. And the funny thing is, I actually don't really, well, I got 6 nautical miles to sail. I'm doing 7 knots, so less than an hour. And the funny, the irony of this is I don't want to be there yet. So I'm actually going to play with a few things here just to decrease my speed, which is something that is you don't normally do. Normally you want to get where you're going, unless you're in a storm or something like that. But my goal is today, I'm not trying to go somewhere. I'm trying to sail around, keep it comfortable, and make water. So I'm going to furl some of this in. And I'll basically leave out just enough of this Genoa just to give me some direction, but I'm hoping to bleed off some speed. There we go. And that slowed me down to 5, so 5.5. Yeah, a little bit slower. Still doing 6 knots. But I want to I don't want to get there until my water tanks are full, so. And I might even take it in a little bit more. There's just a little tiny bit hanging in the wind. Any other boat would looking at me right now and be like, what is that guy doing? You know, and I always could put a reef in the main, but that's more work than I feel like doing. But what I can do is I can ease my traveler out, and maybe not even that. I'll just ease the main out some, and then what'll happen is I'm basically dumping wind out of the back of the main and depowering the mainsail. So I'm kind of intentionally making the sail less powerful than it could be. Because all I want to do is just keep direction. There we go. Oh, 5.4 knots. It's not very often where I'm sitting there trying to slow myself down to a nice comfortable cruising speed. Don't want to get where I'm going too fast. But the wind is really good out here right now, so even even as much as I've taken sail down and gone down to almost nothing here, we're still doing 5 knots. But since where I'm going is 6 miles away, that's a little over an hour. And if I make water for another hour, I should have at least the starboard tanks full.
Hi, Sue.
I'm trying to sail slower. How often did we do that?
Why are you doing that?
Because
We need to make
I
water.
want to make water, yeah.
You got grease all over your shirt.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. After I tacked?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Hi, everybody. I'm up from my beauty nap.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
And
hey.
we're back.
That's why I turned around, because the seas started getting
And we're
rough, so I
back.
figured I'd get closer to land,
Oh, boy.
where it's going to be a little easier. What? Yeah. Basically straight ahead of us.
Hi, everybody. I'm up from my beauty nap. I needed my beauty sleep. Did we test the iPad? Oh, the iPad obviously looks like it's. Doesn't. Wait, this is where we started from, no?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just making water.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just sailing around.
Just sailing.
And that's why I was, notice how, look at the Genoa.
Yes.
I'm like trying to slow us down.
Oh.
I know, because we were doing 7.5. I slowed us down on purpose.
Opening very, 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 very soon. Happy, how long until we get the anchor down?
Well, at this speed, we're a little bit more than an hour away, but that's not enough to fill the tanks. So I might do one more tack and sail around in a triangle.
All right, so Craig, you just heard that. That's when the bar's open. Is when we put the anchor down. And hi, sales only. You're new. I haven't. Joe found you today, my new babe. Oh, you're just getting started, Joe. I think I was asleep when you found us. Let's see, who else have we not? Nick Sternal, hi, Jeffrey,
Also. Whew! It's toasty. Where did the cushion that was over there, where did that end up?
Probably over there because it got wet again.
How did it get wet again?
Because we hosed down the deck. I hosed down the deck. Let's make a bet. How much water do you think is in the dinghy right now?
Probably a fair amount.
It might be underneath here, Steve.
Huh?
It's here. It's underneath this pile of sorts. There it is. Steve's getting annoyed.
No.
Next cushion.
Is that the right one?
I know.
I don't think it is. It's not.
It's probably one of those then. Alright, well, it's gonna be Fiesta night tonight.
Yeah.
Um,
It's not that one either. What the fuck? That must be it. Woo! Babe, we're going to a new anchorage. Ugh. I know.
the dinghy's giving me anxiety.
I know. If there's water in it, it's no big deal.
Just saying.
Yeah, just saying.
Just saying, Caps.
Ugh.
All right, so we'll have to touch it. What's this down there? It's Fiesta night tonight. I mean, it's somehow unburied them.
And I've turned off notifications for all of these. Notifications. Mute notifications, always. My case is cruising. Mute notifications. Needed always.
Happy, are you good, Happy?
Yeah. I've had a couple. Yeah. What was that? Oh, okay.
I forgot what this was like.
Dan Martin's here. Steve, it's Dan Martin. Do you hear me? Steve? Dan Martin says Daniels Bay looks amazing.
Oh yeah, there's a big waterfall there.
Oh, there's a waterfall? Amazing. Yes, we're very excited about Daniels Bay. We're very excited to leave the bay that we were in Nuku Hiva, just because it was, it was just a lot. But we're headed there now. You can probably see it in the mass cam. It says we'll be there in about an hour. There's a waterfall I'm just finding out now that's there. It's Fiesta night, so I'm making, I think, chicken fajitas and chips and guacamole, which Steve is very excited about. Margaritas, of course. I don't even need to say that I'm making margaritas. You guys should just assume it. Oh, shit, Steve. Oh, the water traveled. Hey, Steve?
Yeah.
Do you know that the water travels around the nav table? The water travels around the nav table when it gets in.
I did not know that.
So it's over here. It's now, because look at, you can see it. Look at,
Yeah, kind of makes sense.
you can see it bubbling.
Yeah.
Fudge.
When we get there, I can suck that out with the that bag.
Yeah, I think that might be smart, because now we're gonna have mold smell in here. Ugh. Boats, man. Boats. All right, so excited to bust out the fajita packet. Fajitas. I wonder if I need more than that.
Quarters on starboard.
I wish I would have been able to get. Hey, Steve, the apple that dropped down there, did you put it back in the bowl?
Yeah. I think I put it on the counter.
Okay, good.
Bowl, but
Good,
it's
good,
up-
good. Good,
it's
good,
up
good.
there.
Good, good, good. Okay.
It's up there.
Fajita night.
If we can, I'm trying to slow us down. We got another hour out here, and then we probably won't be completely full. Pretty close.
I wonder if this guacamole is going to be good. They're very strange looking avocados. can't wait to get the boat back together. I know I've said that like 7 times.
We're gonna have a nice calm anchorage chilling for a couple days. So.
Nice. Did it say it's rolly online?
No, it's very calm and flat.
Thank God.
Very well protected.
Thank
And
God.
the whole reason we're out here, like some anchorages that are nice, like I'd make water in there, but what I read was that it's can be murky because there's so much runoff coming from the land and the waterfall and everything. So a lot of sediment.
All right. Steve's done the research. Check on the pugs, make sure that they're doing okay. Pop my head down there. They're asleep. Yeah, Dawn, I thought the same thing. That's why I asked Steve like 6 times. Are we sure we want to not pick up the dinghy on the davits? Hey, thanks, Craig, for sending that message. I know, I was like, man, y'all want to see something crazy? Check out Chad Caruso here on YouTube. California, Virginia, that's pretty crazy. It's live streaming. That's pretty awesome. We will be arriving, Chris. We will be arriving in Daniels Bay in about an hour. We are arriving, yes. I think the poor dinghy in the back. It makes me sad. But Steve seems to think it's fine. So I will not challenge the captain's decision. Looking forward to paddle boarding. Chris, probably a few days. We don't really know. We don't have a plan. We don't have a schedule. We tend to do that if we are, we don't have a schedule. I think we're going to stay here on the Marquesa Islands for a few weeks, and then we will head to the Tuamotus Islands for a few weeks. We'll probably spend a whole month in the Society Islands. The crossing from the Marquesas to the Tuamotus is about 4 days. So we're gonna just bop around the islands here in Marquesas for a few days, for a few weeks, see what we see. You know, we really don't know. We don't actually have a plan, which is really glorious. You know, it was let's get to Nuku Hiva so we can check in, get settled, get provision, do all the things. Now that we've done that, we don't have a plan. We have a total of 90 days total on our visa to stay in French Polynesia. So that includes all three archipelagos, which is Marquesa Islands, Tuamotus, and the Society Islands. So that's where we are at. Steve confirmed that my car registration arrived at the new mailbox, period. I was mainly concerned about the car registration because I wasn't able to change it online. I'll message you in a little bit about other things. I can't right now. We are on our YouTube live stream. Greatly appreciated, exclamation point. What is the local time here? Local time is 3:55. Unless you see anything else that seems important, comment, yeah, you can throw it away, period. I'm not sure if anyone heard that. It's the local time is 3:55. Happy Cinco de Mayo, Cheryl. We are going to be having Fiesta night tonight. We are about 50 minutes from arriving at the anchorage that we are going to. There's a waterfall there. So super excited about that. Very, very excited to arrive in a place with a waterfall. We're going to have Fiesta night tonight. I'm going to make more margs, which we're very excited about. And, just making water right now. Steve said that we are about 3/4 of the way full on starboard. Very excited. Nice, Cheryl. Of course you had a few margaritas. Our crew is a lively crew. Steve and I love you guys very much. We love that you guys are lively and fabulous, of course. You can see from the front mast cam how beautiful it is here. There are some clouds that are covering the terrain, but for the most part, it's super gorgeous. And I kind of want to go and sit up at the front and watch the views. Yes, Shannon, we got so I hate to say we, Captain Steve got the freezer repaired. And it's better than ever. Very, very happy that happened. He did some rewiring, actually had all the parts on board. So very excited to get that fixed. He just fixed the reefing system in the on the mainsail, which, CaptainSteveIsTheBomb.com. And I just woke up from a disco nap, a little, beauty nap. And the pugs are still sleeping. So far so good here. And I know that freezer situation, and we were able to provision, on Sunday, Saturday, and yesterday, and we were able to fill it with a bunch of stuff. So it's packed to the brim, with food right now. I'm going to be making chicken fajitas tonight. So, all exciting. Everything's good here. It's beautiful weather. It didn't rain today. I don't know if you can see, but like our cushions, we brought them all inside. Like it's a nightmare in here. The boat is still really torn apart, just because all the cushions weren't getting dry, and we were worried that if we left them out and they got splashed, they would continue to stay wet and we'd have a moldy situation. I have the vacuum sealer in the back. I haven't finished my vacuum sealing, but I did yesterday take all the labels off the cans and labeled everything and put all the provisions away. So, yes, margaritas, we are getting ready to have those. And put the boat back together. I think we're going to put the boat back together tomorrow. Shannon, you weren't here for the drama this morning, but we spent 4.5 hours this morning at the fuel dock. That's the longest we've ever been at a fuel dock ever. It was crazy madness. We were there right when they opened at 7 a.m., bright and early. And to our surprise, there was a mega yacht that arrived there. right before we did and was fueling up. We only take on 250 gallons of fuel. They take on 5,000 gallons. It took them 2 hours just to fill the fuel. Then, you know, the captain has to get off the boat. He's got to go up to pay for the fuel. Then they have to, you know, untie the boat. It was a major ordeal. So the fueling took all day. We weren't able to put the boat back together before we left. Oh my gosh, I'm making myself tired again thinking about it. Oh yeah, you saw it all. Yeah. I mean, the fact that like the hose has to come from like you know, it's tied to a line that somehow you can't get it in the water. It's just like the whole thing was just like Circus Vargas. That was it was Circus Vargas. I don't have a better thing to say than just Circus Vargas. So Steve and I are looking forward to having a nice quiet night. Fiesta night.
Foggy, spooky island we're rolling into.
I know. Isn't this where we just left though, Steve?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
It's 4 miles from where we just left.
Okay. Okay. But this looks like the same rock that we left. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm not crazy. So I thought for a minute I was going crazy, and I'm not. But yeah, it's super spooky. Like, super spooky. And now I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired again thinking about how much work we did. And the sun and the heat just takes it all out of me. It really does. It'll be nice to have water. I can do laundry. I think you can't see it because it's down below, but I have at least 6 loads of laundry to run in the machine, which I'm looking forward to doing because it smells and it's gross. And I'm looking forward for Steve to take a shower. That'll be nice. He smells like a barn animal covered in diesel fuel. Oh, that's an interesting bird. You can't probably see it. That was cool. Oh, sorry. Hey, Barbara. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are headed into our next anchorage. It's called Daniels Bay. You can look it up. I actually want to look this up online.
Going below for a minute.
Oh, thanks, Craig. Is that what it's called? Hakatea Bay? Oh, wow, this looks beautiful. The most beautiful bay to anchor in Nuku Hiva is definitely Hakatea Bay. Wow, this looks beautiful. Wow, this looks spectacular. I'm very excited about this. This looks beautiful, Steve.
What?
Hakatea Daniels Bay?
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous. They have sandy beaches.
Fully tanks, but...
It's going to be Fiesta night at Hakatea Bay. Yeah, it looks like there's tikis. Looks like there's wow. They have wild goats on the island.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, Steve,
Yeah.
that bank that you went to,
What?
that bank that you went to is the only bank on the island.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Airlines has ceased operation.
It's called Hakatea Bay. Hakatea Bay.
All right. I don't think we're gonna be long enough here that like having not quite full tanks is gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
We're mostly full on
Will you pull
starboard.
out that?
What?
The towel that's I'm trying to soak up all that water that's going around. Yeah. All right. Just throw it down there. So there's 10 to 12 people that live there. Steve, you're gonna have to fly the drone. We're gonna have to fly the drone, Steve.
Huh?
When we get there,
Yeah.
we need to fly the drone. It looks beautiful.
I flew at the fuel dock. But yeah, we can fly here too.
I mean, the fuel dock. Coming up. Coming up.
Coming up?
I'm coming up.
Oh, good. Oh, kind of dragging it out, getting in there, so we get more water.
Yeah.
But like that's it. That's the entrance right there. And
Oh wow, it's tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where we came from.
Yep. Yeah, it's only like 4 miles. I mean, we sailed out 6 miles, which was unnecessary.
Well, it was for us.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the water got choppier.
Yep.
Water got a lot sportier. Whew. It's Fiesta night.
Yeah. Fiesta. Are we having a fiesta?
We're having a fiesta. We're gonna have chicken fajitas.
Nice.
I'm making homemade chips
Yeah.
and guacamole
Yeah.
and margaritas.
Yeah. Sounds delicious.
First my Meg.
Can't wait. Yeah. She's crushing it.
She's totes
She
crushing it.
crushed the provisioning. And she's crushing
So funny.
feeding Captain
When I pulled out the tortillas that were left over, I had them frozen when we were going to all those, those chicken places in Mexico. I froze all the tortillas, thinking
Yeah.
like, I know I'll need these for something. And I pulled them out. I was like, these tortillas would be like $70 here.
Yeah.
Pugs are totally asleep, like passed out asleep down below.
Just
Oh,
down a
there's
minute
the
ago, they're
chicken.
wide awake.
Are they were both of them?
Sitting on the bed, but Colonel was staring at me.
He's just enjoying the fact that he gets an opportunity to lick his paws for like 5 hours straight, and then you not smack him.
Or my little tiny piece of Genoa. I'm like, how can I make this sail as slow as I possibly can?
Minnie,
Without putting a reef in, because that's more work than I want to do.
Minnie,
I'm hoping
Minnie sail.
as we get closer, we're going to get enough for the seas to calm down. Then I'm gonna pull the dinghy up next to us, turn up wind, drop the main.
Dinghy, it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna tell you.
Oh, it's gone. Oh
It's
man.
gone.
Oh.
We gave it to the gods, the tiki gods
Yeah.
of the Marquesa Islands.
Yeah. Hi, dolphins.
Oh, I heard something. Oh yeah. Wait.
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
They came to say hi. There they
There we
are.
go.
Oh, they're
Friendly.
playful today. Hi, Flipper. What's up, guys? Woo! Dolphins!
Steve gets very excited when he
Hi,
sees dolphins.
dolphins!
They're our welcome committee.
I know.
Like it knows we're right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just crazy that they hop right where we are.
They're 100% trying to get our attention.
Oh yeah. They're like, look at us. Don't look at the landscape. We're way cooler.
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
We love you guys. We can be friends.
Are they gonna accept your friend request on Facebook?
Yeah, I hope so. Dude, what's your Instagram page?
Hey, we have a YouTube channel. You guys want to be on it?
Yeah.
That was just a mini pod. No big deal. Just a mini.
I know, it's funny. We're not jumping up. And you know,
I know.
it's like, I love the dolphins,
Another dolphin.
but
Another day, another
if
dolphin.
you guys watch it, Rich had the funniest summary today. He's like, okay, crush the sketchy refueling situation, camera in hand, rolling the whole time while narrating, then showed mantas on the way out of the bay, and then he's just like, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to Sailing Some Tuesday. We're bringing it to you live, baby. And tonight's Fiesta night.
And now we got dolphins. It's Dolphin Day. Hey, dolphins, it's Taco Tuesday.
No, it's fajita night, Steve.
That's right.
Don't tell them it's tacos. It's fajita. Well, I guess we could have like fajita tacos.
Yeah.
No biggie. No biggie. This entrance looks sketchy.
Right.
I mean, it's
And
just
the guy I talked to the other day said it's snug.
snug. Yeah, you're gonna want a motor in there, Steve.
Oh, of course.
Okay, all right. I'm just clarifying because I mean you're a risk taker, but I mean this looks sketchy. I hit my head. I have a big goosebump on it. It hurts bad.
Oh, really?
You know, I hit my head on the same place I hit my head every single time on the boat. Right there on that corner when I have a hat on. I can't see.
You know it's there now. That doesn't work.
I could really come back with something that would just make you look like a complete idiot right now, Steve, and I'm not going to do it because I respect my captain.
Okay.
I'm not going to do that to my captain.
Okay.
He's perfect. And he never hits in his hand or falls on anything or breaks anything or hurts this or never.
Yeah.
It hurts. This looks really sketchy. It looks like we're gonna just hit land. You can't even see back there. I'm glad we're doing it at day where it's not at nighttime.
Oh, yeah.
If everybody's watching this right now and you see it on the mass camera, I mean, it doesn't look like we're going into an inlet, but then you look at it on a map and you're like, oh, okay. It looks like it's over there, not there.
Well, it's to the left, so it's like I'm still waiting.
You can't see it.
Like, because of the glare, I can't see
Yeah.
it well yet.
Yeah.
But,
That's what I'm saying. It just looks
you always
sketch.
figure it out as you get closer.
Is this where they have cannibalism, Steve?
Yeah. Yeah, lots of cannibals. Cannibals.
Oh, I forgot we're having
Fine young ones.
Yeah. When I was searching Hakatea, Daniels Bay, the website that I got all my information was like cannibalnow.com or something.
Oh boy.
I know. I felt a little weird.
Yes, it looks. I think that's one opening, and that's
I know,
the
that's
other
why it's-
opening, and I think that's that big spit of land that shows
Yeah,
in the middle.
it's sketchy.
So I think we're going to the left of that, and then back in there. But I mean, it shows plenty of water, plenty deep.
Snug.
This is where. That's why it's so protected. It gets back behind that. It looks
Yeah.
like there's at least 2 other boats already. in
SO
there.
man. Won't let me. Yeah. Sketchy. Snug.
Let's see if I can pull the dinghy
What
up
does
yet.
SOM mean?
SOM. Where are you seeing that?
It's little s, little o, big M on the radar screen, Steve.
There's no pulling the dinghy up while we're moving.
Yeah.
I get a little bit closer and I'll turn up into the wind.
Can you hear? I'm sure you can hear me now. We've been talking all day, so the mics are dead. So that's why you're not hearing it. I'm sure you guys can hear me now. It's not your laptop, Ron. We've been talking all day, so our mics are dead. We just rolled up into the anchorage, and it is going to be Fiesta night. I'm going to be making margs. I'm going to be, yay, yeah, our mics have been dead. Hi, Lori, Karen's mom, Karen's dad. So we just rolled up to this stunning anchorage. I don't think the camera is doing it justice on how beautiful it is. It's called Hakatea Bay or Daniels Bay. It's gorgeous. And we got the prime anchor spot, of course. I'm going to be making Fiesta night. We're gonna have fajitas. I'm gonna make some margs. So I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna make guacamole, homemade chips, all the things. And Steve will be very happy about that. I don't know about that, Steve.
I mean, worst case is a little bit of sediment, but there's not, like fuel and oil like I worry about. No?
You are so red, Cap. You're getting your base?
Funny that if you look through the escape hatches, the water here is green. It's not.
I know,
that,
that's
you
why.
know,
That's why I think it's so eerie and weird. Is it doesn't look blue? It looks.
But it's, you know what it is? It's like there's so much plant material, and organic material, that when it rains, as it has been a lot, and it rinses it in.
It's strange looking to me, but it's not rolly, Steve.
No, it's so.
Oh my God,
peaceful.
we're gonna sleep like babies tonight.
Oh, it's so nice.
We're gonna sleep like babies because it's so calm. Finally. You guys have all seen the anchorage we just came from. It was in Nuku Hiva, the main bay there, Taiohae Bay. I'm saying it wrong. It was so rolly. Like when I say rolly, it was constantly like this. It was like you're on a Pilates reformer nonstop.
This is the most peaceful anchorage we've been in
Since
together.
since we left.
Since
We left California.
Nah, there must have been one or two in Mexico that was this nice.
I mean, right now I hear crickets in my head.
Candelora Cove.
Oh, Candelora. No,
Sea of
but
Cortez. Candelora Cove was so still the anchor drag because it never even set.
no, but it's still. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna sleep like babies tonight. So if we sleep in tomorrow, which is going to happen, because the last couple nights, you guys, the last couple mornings, we had to be up at the crack of ass. The crack of ass. Today to go to the dinghy dock or the fuel dock. Yesterday and the day before, we got up early to go get provisioning. Saturday morning, we got up, and so for the last couple nights in a row or mornings in a row, we have been up at the crack of you know what. And so tonight it's going to be Fiesta night. And I'm gonna charge my, and then tomorrow we're gonna be in it. We're gonna finally clean the boat, get shit back together. I'm gonna charge my my Fiesta lights. Oh, I can't do that here though because everything's charging. Shit everywhere. All right, well, hopefully those are, we're gonna clean the boat tomorrow. Much needed cleaning. And right, Mr. Pickles? Tonight's Fiesta. Okay. Making chicken fajitas. We are down to 1 bottle of tequila. We have this random, like, sketchy mezcal that Steve bought in Mexico, which...
Oh, that's great.
Should we use that in our margaritas?
Sure.
Is it gonna get us, like, really hammered? Okay, all right. Our crew will appreciate this. This is the bottle of sketchy mezcal that Steve bought in Mexico when I went home. When I went home to have my back surgery, this is the bottle of mezcal. Yeah, Steve bought it from a guy on the street. Hey, Steve, the crew wants you to take the camera out and film. Yeah, okay. So you asked what we shall deliver. Yeah, so this, I'm afraid to drink it, but Steve wants it, so I will put that in his margarita and not mine.
It has cannabis in it.
Oh, it's got cannabis. Oh, even better, it's got cannabis in it. Huh. We're gonna be higher. We're gonna be drunk as skunks tonight. Steve's gonna be drunk as a skunk. Okay, so Steve's getting the. Woo!
I bought it from a guy on the street with a plastic jug. How bad could
I
it
mean,
be?
Steve, look at this. Is what it's in.
I know.
What could go wrong?
It's great. I mean, he was nice, so I'm sure it's fine.
It's probably like that. You could have just put the. You could have just drank the diesel that we just put in the.
Yeah. All right, you guys can hear me? And switching over. Okay, let's go see what we're looking at here, guys. Daniels Bay. So here's the view from the stern. This is way over there. So we came in and came past and through all these boats and anchored as close to the beach we could safely get, right? So either if someone else was here and they already left, all right, and we're anchored in only 16 feet of water, so it's nice and shallow here, which is really cool. So there's the beach. Zoom in a little bit so you can see the beach. Right, and they've got, this is what Megan was pointing out before. Let me find my eyes on it. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I don't know if you can see this. I'm trying to spot it on the camera. I can't quite make it out on the camera, but I can see with naked eyes. Right about here is a float, which is made of a coconut and anchored with something, which I think is marking the swimming area, like don't anchor closer than this. So once we saw that, we're like, okay, we'll just anchor right up next to it. But as you can see, we came all the way in, went by all these other boats, and we're like, let's take this spot. And it's really shallow, 16. only draws 4.5 feet. So we got plenty of, all I have to do is, and I'll double check this in a minute, all I have to do is make sure that I don't have enough chain out that I can swing over and hit that if we swing around. But I think we're about to test it, and it looks pretty good. Whoa, what the heck is that all about? Okay, that was interesting. So this whole thing, little beach over there, right? And then some mangroves, more beach here. I don't think they're actually mangroves. And then there's a little hut there. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's someone's home or I don't know. But Taiohae Bay, where we were, is up over that mountain, 4 miles that way. And oh yeah, the wind is spinning us around, so we're gonna get a good test on the anchorage while I'm wide awake and can look at it. That actually makes me really happy. Because if I actually get to see where we're gonna swing and how far, I will definitely sleep better. Instead of doing the calculations in my head, I can actually see it. And as you can see here, we're now swinging. When we first anchored, we were bow to that shore. Now I'm stern to that shore, and I'm still quite secure. So look at all the palm trees there. Can you see those? I mean, like, how crazy is this? We just cruised into this little bay in the middle of nowhere that looked like nothing from there, and now we're just in here chilling, and we're spun all the way around. This is my favorite view this way, though. Look at those mountains. I mean, all volcanic, and they're craggy, and you can see like what was lava flows at one point, and now just rain runs down them. Almost looks like a face. Like, dude. Oh, these are those moments where I'm just so thankful to even be here. Like, I can't believe we're doing this. We're really doing this. And we'll be here for a few days until we feel like moving on, and then we'll go somewhere else amazing. How great is that? Dinghy's okay, everybody. Boat is definitely a huge mess. I've got to clean that up a little bit. But it is as still as it's been. Yes, Marg. It is so still.
That's with your wacky decky mezcal.
Yeah.
Woo! Tell me how great it is, Cappies.
Oh, oh.
Really?
You really don't want to make it with it? You can taste the mezcal. You can taste the cannabis.
Oh, boy.
At least I've heard that's what it tastes like.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, I fucked that up.
It's good.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, we can have as many as we want.
Yeah.
Well, not as many. We gotta ration. But yeah, that's really good, actually.
I know. All right, boys and girls,
Shame
we're
on
back.
me. It's
All right.
so smoky.
It's smoky and wonderful. I'm going to move the helm camera so that you have a view out the side window like we normally do. But look at that mast cam. You have that beautiful view.
I bet you it's not even that clear because the mast cam's like all, salty.
No, it's pretty clear.
Really?
But the mast cam is looking directly back to the entrance of the bay where we came in.
Oh.
So on the mast cam, if you look on the right side of the picture where the mountains come down, that's where we came through. And if you were watching it as we came in, it looked like there was nothing here. And then as we came in...
Oh, yeah. I thought we were going to hit something.
And angled around that little point, it opens up to this, incredible...
Gorgeous.
Little bay. I mean,
we're
is
getting
it
the
just
paddleboards down
mind-blowing?
tomorrow, Cappy.
Oh, yeah, we are. I think I'm going to go for a swim right now.
Oh, boy. Steve's gonna get eaten alive.
I mean, it's just incredible. You are welcome for sharing it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's so fun for us to share
Steve
it.
is living his dream. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think that Steve and I would be together right now if it wasn't for all of you guys right now, because Steve loves to share this shit and he loves like other people experiencing it, and he would be so bored of me so quick. Right, Steve?
No.
Okay. Well.
No, that's some bullshit right there.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know that Steve would still be with me if we didn't have you guys with.
Yeah.
All right. Fajitas tonight, boys and girls. Guacamole and salsa.
And the best part is, I think our batteries are 100% or close to
Our
it.
batteries are 100%.
We had good solar today. Water tanks are full. Blackwater tanks are empty.
First Mate Meg can do laundry tomorrow.
The battery is 92%.
So good.
And we're in a beautiful cove. And I'm about to go swimming. Life is perfect.
And you have a marg, Cappy.
And I have a marg made with cannabis mezcal by some Mexican dude who I met on the street.
Yeah. Right.
That was actually funny. It's a funny story. I'm walking down the street in a not Mazatlan. What was Mazunte?
That was when I was
yeah,
I
you
had
were
my
not
spine
there.
surgery.
So I was by myself walking on the street in Mazunte, and this guy, just this Mexican guy, he had a backpack on, like a little knapsack, and he was carrying 2 plastic jugs.
Jugs? He had 2 jugs?
Yeah.
I have 2 jugs.
Yeah. and he goes, hey man. And I forget what he said to me. He flagged me down some, and I ignored him. I'm like, I don't need to deal with
I don't need another Mexican
whatever
blanket.
BS he's gonna try to pitch to me, whatever. And then he yells out, he's like, I got homemade mezcal.
Oh,
and I ignored him again and kept walking and didn't even walk. And then he goes, I saw you, look, I know you want some.
He got Steve right away.
And he was right. I laughed. And I'm like, okay, let's see what you got.
Steve
and he
was
comes
trying
up
hard to get.
and he literally had like these 5-gallon plastic jugs. And he's like, yeah, this is great shit. I make it in my backyard. And then he starts showing me pictures, and he's got like a fire going and the still and the whole thing. And he's like, I got this one is regular and this one is with cannabis. Which one do you want?
Oh, you say no more. I know what Steve chose. Say no more.
I mean, this is the spirit of adventure, man. I gave him credit. It was like the guy saying to me this morning, yeah, I charge a lot of money because it's a shitty job. This guy was just like, I saw you look. And I thought that was so honest and funny.
Bullshit, Steve.
I was like, all right, bro, you earned. And it was honestly, it was like this big thing of mezcal. It's probably 750 milliliters. And it was like $7 or something.
Should have got more.
I know, I should have.
Now, knowing that mezcal costs like $10,000.
And it's actually super delicious.
Really
it's
good.
really smoky.
I'm bummed I didn't make mine with that.
It's good. Well, you'll have the opportunity to fix that problem.
Yeah.
Oh, I honestly can't believe how good that is.
Yeah, it's really good. It's Meg's Marg.
It's the smokiness
Meg's
that
Tropical
makes
Marg.
All right.
Are you really going swimming?
Yeah.
All right. Promise me we'll clean the boat tomorrow.
All right, I promise. I want it back together too.
I know, it's a disaster.
I mean,
I'm
it's
so not
just
motivated.
it's not livable. I can't find a place to sit half the time.
I know, we have nowhere to sit. Hopefully the rain stops tomorrow.
It didn't rain today.
I know, well, it was supposed to, so.
But at least now it was like raining every day. Now we're down to 40% chance or whatever. Pugs.
Oh wow, he's already has a costume change.
Yeah. I'm going swimming.
Swimming?
Yeah.
Going in the swimming hole?
Yeah, ye old swimming hole.
Ye old is. All right, I'll just be in here making dinner for you.
Thanks, babe.
My pleasure.
You want to go swimming in your old swimming hole?
No. No, no, no.
Do you think those sharks came over here?
Yes. 10,000% there's sharks in the water.
All right, it's 124 yards to shore. It's 375 feet. We only got 100 feet of chain out, and I'm already stern too. I feel pretty darn good about this.
Honestly, if there weren't bugs, we'd be sleeping out tonight.
This is fantastic. And it's still 18 feet deep where we are. So yeah, this is great. Ooh. Glad I figured out I have this microphone clipped onto me before I jumped in the water.
Oh boy. We probably should get some redundant
I'm going to
ones.
leave. Do you have one on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. No, oh yeah, no.
No, you do. All right. There's Donnie. Hey, Donnie. Good, man. We just anchored in the most beautiful cove.
Oh yeah, Donnie, you missed the hot.
For a swim.
Captain Steve's going for a swim. We're having Fiesta night, so I just made Meg's Margs. We had Meg's Margs. We're having guacamole and chips, homemade chips, because we're out of chips. No, it's clean. And then fajitas. So I'm gonna make dinner while Captain Steve's enjoying himself. Have fun, Cap. Can you just climb over it? I only zip tied one side. There he goes.
Oh, so nice. Like warm and cool all at the same time.
Warm and cool at the same time. Someone's happy back there. What's wrong? Are you okay? Of course you are. All right, I think that's enough chips, maybe. All right.
That was pretty great.
Good, I'm glad.
Like as you swim along, the water feels warm, and then you swim 5 feet over, and it's not
Cool.
chilly, but you feel a little
Yeah.
cooler. It's like, it's bizarre.
I love it. I'm so glad I saved these chips, these tortillas from Mexico.
Oh, yeah, more.
I saved all those. Remember all those free tortillas we would get when we would buy chicken?
Oh, those.
I saved them all and put them in the freezer, and I was like, I know I'm going to be happy I did this.
Yeah.
And guess what? Freaking happy.
Pretty happy.
Good. Steve's living his dream right now.
Oh my goodness, you guys. Get out of here. That was so nice.
Are you leaking water in the boat?
No.
Okay. Megan's raining on Steve's parade.
Oh. Wow. Yeah. Come on, we got the best spot in this anchorage.
Yeah, we did.
No one else come up here?
Because there probably was somebody here when
Yeah, maybe.
that's exactly what it is. Somebody was already here and they left and no one wants to lift their anchor to go and move the boat. Look at me, I'm talking like I know what I'm talking about. I really wish we could play music. All right, what am I missing? I'm taking a break. What am I missing? Love you guys. We love you too, Joshua. Right on. How did it go? Hey, Sailing Tuesday, just checking. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? Happy Cinco de Mayo. We are celebrating Cinco de Mayo. We're having Fiesta night. I already made Meg's marks. Steve just jumped in the water. Ooh, Untamed Cookie Gaming. We had taco salad. Oh my God, I love a taco salad. Yeah, honestly, David, I'm a little bit, the water here is not, I wouldn't say murky, but like Steve was saying, there's a lot of like green sediment in the water. So it looks green. That's why I wouldn't go in, but I'm going to go paddleboarding tomorrow. When the water gets more turquoise, I'm going to put the pool out. We have a pool that goes in the back of the boat. I'm excited about that. All right. Fajitas. It's a very swinging anchorage, though. Not swinging like sex swinging, but.
Like to clear that.
Okay, well, I wanted to clear that right away. No, you know what I mean? The boat's swinging a
Oh,
lot.
look, let me show you this. This right here, that's the washdown pump.
Oh,
So
great.
you just turn it off, and it's off.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's only been 30 minutes and our boat has swung all the way around.
Yeah, I think that's because the tide's coming in, and it'll settle. Man, it's nice having the fuel tanks full.
I know. Fuel tanks, water tanks, full battery. Like, I feel like right now we're living in the lap of luxury.
Yeah, like everything.
Everything is on full.
We shouldn't even say that out loud, though.
What?
Yeah, like some will break as soon as we make that comment.
Oh, yeah, no. Not gonna jinx it. All right. Here we go, fajitas.
Pugs.
Wait, you use 2 towels?
No. Oh. Where's the one I just... Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's fine. I
This
just...
might miss some- I don't know. I've already used it multiple times. That's my bath towel.
So we've been sharing the same bath towel. It's fine. It's fine. Not mad. Not mad about it. There's no rules here, Steve. I think I might need some more fajita seasoning there. That's gonna be some I see fajitas. Pugs fajitas. Almost like I need a bigger pan for shit like this. All right. Tajitas are sizzling. How are my chips doing? Ooh, hot. Yeah. I mean, pretty good. All right, guacamole. This one feels ripe. These avocados are so strange. I've never seen an avocado so strange before. They're green. Oh, wow. All right. Not bad. Hmm. You're in for a real treat today. Ooh, he's clean. Wait.
Man, want to smell me?
Yay, Steve's clean.
I don't smell like a barn animal anymore.
Wow. Yeah. Good news.
I can't get over this flavor of this mezcal.
It's really good. I fucked up. I didn't trust it.
Yeah. Is your phone handy?
I think it might be at the helm. Woo. Will you grab it?
Yeah, I want to check the TikTok thing. See if I can
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's just it's. When I said spinner, I was like, oh, let me reframe that. It's a spinning. It's a spinning anchorage.
I don't like that though. It gives me confidence that our position is good.
The water is hot. Did you take a hot shower? Oof.
Hot shower, and then I switched to the cool rinse.
Oof. These avocados are strange. Like the pit doesn't sit.
All right, cool. Your email is on This Is Meghan at me.
Great.
Good, great. So I can move the other one. I've been shutting down all the secondary stuff that we had forever.
Yeah.
You know, like
Oh, good, because I keep on getting an email that my password's incorrect, and I'm like, I haven't checked that email. I haven't checked that email in like, yeah, in like a year.
Well, I can stay on your phone.
These guacamole, these avocados are strange. They're yellow. Yeah, if you have my phone,
I'll just take that account off.
I tried to delete it, but it wanted the password. Well, maybe I did it. I deleted it successfully then.
All right.
Man, I wish I would have bought like 300 of these avocados.
This
Is what we came for.
is why we put up with all that nonsense.
Yeah.
This is over here. Look at this.
Yeah, this is this is the reason why we dealt with all that shit. 100%. Man, I can't wait to do laundry tomorrow. Man, these avocados are so strange. Like, I don't think we're going to be having really I mean, guacamole is going to be the accent. It's not going to be... There's very little meat in it. These avocados are very strange, and there's very little that, like, I mean, there's got to be a trick to it. Never had to work so hard for an avocado in my life. Oof. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That I will move from Chase if we can get this done.
Ah. All right. Never had the most yellow avocado. Look at this. You guys, look at these avocados. They're yellow. I mean, it's greeny yellow, but strange. And like the outer, it wasn't like a firm outside. It was like strange. Pug. Looks like bananas. Ah! Take it. Man, I'm so bummed about that. All right, let's try it. Moment of truth. Not bad. I mean, there's no ponchos, but not bad. Fajitas are pretty fucking good. Wow. Wow. Wow, if I don't say so myself.
Yeah.
Mister. Yeah, my boo-boo. Do you want to put the rest of the onions in there?
I love this place so much.
Yeah. Can we stay here for a few days?
Yeah.
Or I was reading there's limits on some of these anchorages because they're so small. All right. Josh, that wasn't lightning, especially if it was at 6 o'clock. Don't scare us. That is when the at 6 o'clock the cameras switch, and so there's a flash.
Are we over 12 miles? 12 hours? We probably are.
Probably.
Oh, 11 hours and 37 minutes. Okay, everybody. Hope everyone's listening. There's actually, I think we have a lot of you in here right now. It's been a fun day. But many of you already know that if we don't restart the live stream every 12 hours, we lose it. Like it disappears off of YouTube, and then you can't go back and watch it later. So we just barely caught it. It's 11 hours and 37 minutes. Therefore, I just want to see how many people we got in here before we sign off. We're gonna end it and then restart it. So all you gotta do is rejoin. I'm gonna restart it immediately.
Fiesta night.
Yeah.
If you guys don't have a margarita yet,
Oh yeah, we got 39 people in there.
if we don't have a
Not
margarita,
gigantic, but that's pretty good. I mean, we spent a long time on this live stream, having like 4 or 5 people in there. So 39, that's great. We're stoked that 39 of you.
yeah. And if you guys don't have a
Why come
margarita
hang out with
yet,
us?
make a margarita, please.
Yeah, and if you have not made a margarita, like,
That one camera is still old though, Steve.
huh? Oh yeah, it's frozen. All right, well that'll fix when I restart. Okay, everybody. The hello from Virginia.
Oh, Steve just perked up like a dog.
I know. That's from 5:44 p.m. So that was half an hour ago. But hello, Virginia. I'm from Virginia. Woo! Okay. Well, anyway, we are going to end this live stream. We're going to restart it immediately. 103 likes. Craig, you've got to be our #1 supporter. Nobody has said make sure you like and subscribe and support.
He says it every 5 minutes,
You
Steve.
are the man.
He says it every 5 minutes.
We love you, Craig. Thank you. And that's all we ask. That's all we ask. You know, just like, subscribe, spread the love.
You're not going to hear about our Venmo. We're not going to try to get money from you.
That's right.
We just want you to fall in love with this lifestyle as much as we have.
That's it. Or you can
And
enjoy it from the sofa. That's okay too.
yeah,
So
yeah.
here we go. We're going dark. We'll be back in